Salam Esfand آقا. This is Pedram, Persian rockstar, and I just wanted to tell you that you are very famous in Damavand, where I am from, and every Nowruz we take. He's the number one classic WoW streamer, but he has to watch out for angry boomers. He gets a lot of love from Asian girls. Esfand's their favorite in the whole wide world. Don't call him a cult leader, dude, or Sheriff Cornwood. He'll come after you. Salam Esfand آقا. This is Pedram, Persian rockstar, and I just wanted to tell you that you are very famous in Damavand, where I am from, and every Nowruz we take pilgrimage to the top of the mountain to pay our respects to your statue. So thank you for watching this video, Esfand, and maybe next time we do duet together. Okay, Esfand, bye bye. خداحافظ.
Hands up.
Hello. Hello. Good morning, everybody. I'm actually live on time for the first time in forever. Good to see you guys.
Yo.
Hello. What's up, guys? What's up, everybody? I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are doing good. Good morning. I'm actually early, technically. I'm actually early for the first time ever. Oh boy. Chat, how's your guys' morning been so far? How's your guys' day been so far? 1 p.m. Good morning. I mean, it's in Texas. Brandon Ayuk finally signed. Wait, he got traded though, didn't he? I thought Ayuk got traded. All right, Beep. Sounds good, dude. Oh, no, he didn't. He stayed with the Niners. Okay. 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 Let's see this. SoD Leaks. Reacts. There we go. Okay. Hello, everybody. Good to see you guys. Yeah, we're actually going to finally play some WoW today so people can get their drops. We do have drops, and also there's the 2 gifted subs thing. Also, September. Subs? What is the September deal? Isn't it good this year? I think September is actually good this year for the first time in like 4 or 5 years. Is that right? September plus 2 gifted subs. Okay. We'll go ahead and throw up the WoW chat, yeah? Look at that. WoW chat, support a streamer. Ooh. We're cooking? We're cooking. Look at that. Okay, we're good to go. Yeah, scratch my eye at work, gotta go to ER. Oh, frick. Well, hopefully you're okay. Yeah, hopefully you're okay, Meta. Hopefully you are okay. Can you go punch Grayson Boys? I usually do every morning. I wake up every morning, and then I roll over to the other side of the bed and I punch Grayson. So, yeah, I do that every day. Don't worry. Interesting. Okay. Dude, I feel like there's been a lot of things that are good right now. But man, I have been a lot of things are good right now. But I have so many things that I want to do that it's like throwing me in every direction, you know? I give Grayson a foot massage when I wake up in the morning. That's awesome, man. Yeah, that's great. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm in every direction, you know. Okay, so we go here. Bebe why? Also, I was doing this. I was actually doing the Bebe why. I was getting the sleep out of my eyes. You know? Like, No Pixel has gotten a lot better RP-wise. It's funny because, like, everybody's talking about how LSPD is a disaster and, like, BCSO is doing well, but, like, I think the actual, like, RP aspect of it is good, and also, I can log on and do whatever the hell I want. And people are not breathing down my neck all the time, and, like, if I want to do something funny, people just let me do it. Because they know, they finally are like, okay, he's not going to do something stupid. Frick! I missed the trash can. I thought I spilled guacamole on the ground. So yeah, so people are, but also Purple has been fun. Like Prodigy is interesting. Prodigy's been fun too, but it's interesting because like they want to play it kind of like the beginning of 4.0 for RP, which is I might just try and get Cornwood fired on Prodigy. I might just continue to do whatever I want, and if they fire him, then hey, it is what it is. You know, I'll just go to the other server. Yeah. Yeah. So, no, we might do a little bit of that, and then, I think what we'll do today is we're gonna go to we're gonna go do some we're gonna do some retail WoW today. There's been some WoW SoD leaks. I might do some RP late tonight. It kind of depends. We're gonna do some stuff with Dan Clancy today too. He said he's gonna drop in. I think. I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure, but yeah. Hello YouTube. Hello YouTube chatters. What's up, MC Pumi? Oh, whoops! I just clicked out of it. What's up, Cooperman? What's up, Testament? Hello. What's up, Odd Brother? Just woke up 10 minutes ago. Nice, Jeremiah. Good. Any YouTube chatters? We are going to bring back the Coach Esfand Madden streams very soon, I think. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna bring back the Madden streams. Black Ops 6 beta. Wait, it's today. What's up, Loner? I was talking shit about you on Austin stream. Tell mine meet me at the flagpole after school. Are you going to IRL on Saturday? Well, okay, so I'm still thinking about it. About this. I kind of want to go to PAX West, but it's so random and last second. What's up, MZ? Thank you for the 6 months. Do you have any tailgates in works with the season underway? I do. We've been talking to some people. Meta, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Meta, for the 10 gifted subs. Thanks a ton. I appreciate that. Thank you. Do you have any tailgates? Oh, yeah, I already read that one. Good. Good. Sageham Slam. Yeah, there's a lot, man.
Hey,
there's a lot coming up.
Great news. I got a job with the federal government, and I have begun lobbying to pass a bill calling for a nuclear strike on the Syracuse campus. Please consider making a donation. Fuck Syracuse. Fucking assholes.
True. That's right. MZ, thank you for the 2 gifted as well. Hey, yeah, it is September, so all the all the subs are discounted right now. I think Channel Point CTS is on. We got a whole bunch of I think the overlay stuff. I think all that stuff is I think it's all working, which is good. Let's load up WoW. Dude, I'm only like level 74. Oh, wait. I thought it was September 1st. Wait, when does September start? Oh. Okay. Makes sense. Do you think flex rating will be positive for SoD? I want to look at all that stuff now. Let's talk about it. Wowhead.com. Is all this stuff on Wowhead? Okay. So ready for OnlyFans? I don't know if I'm going to do it or not. Okay, so apparently Phase 5 PTR is open. Says you can play Ret this time. I could have played Ret last time. I didn't. I wanted to play Holy. Because I thought our healers were horrible. And I felt like I needed to play Holy. Otherwise we would just like get owned. But then I realized like the game was so easy that it didn't really matter. Finally made it for noon. I did. Finally. Okay. Wait. Oh, shit. Wait a second. Hold on. On the PTR, I can transfer over my original Esfand. Oh my. Oh my. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Rancor, thank you for the 27 months. Thanks, dude. Want to buy a name? No, what name? Okay. Don't complain about games, I'll ban you. If you ever complain about what game I'm playing, I'll ban you. And you won't get unbanned. Okay. Or a game that I'm not playing. You're acting like a child and I don't want you here. Okay. Let's slug on this guy. Yeah, you'll get permanent, and I don't want you here.
I don't have a target.
No, I have a target. It's those people I just said. Okay. Yeah. Don't complain. Number one rule. Okay. You saw that? Yeah, I already saw it, Chris. Okay. The heck?
I love this game.
Wait, do we share PTR with China? I logged into the wrong server. The heck? All right. I tried to bring my OG Paladin. But login restricted, I was sad. I left 2 healers, 4 DPS for BWL. Dude, I don't even know. Okay, hold on. How do you play? How do you? Okay. You're on early? I'm on at the right time. This is when I'm supposed to be live. Let's see this. Okay, I'm gonna put a bunch of stuff in my bank. Okay.
Good day to you.
Hey, they made mailing instant, right? Mailing is instant, right? At on Classic or on SoD now.
You need something? Safe travels.
Log out. Bagman. Now I know, now I know. You lost a lot of weight. How? I ate less food for 2 years. And I lost 5 pounds a month.
Greetings.
Do you wanna go?
Rare Esfand.
Yippee-ki-yay, thank you for the 52 months, dude. Alright, let's do this.
Farewell.
We go here, we go here. Duping gold on PTR, true. True, actually. Hello. Bad Alpaca, thank you for the 2 gifted. Yeah, apparently September. Apparently it's not September. Well, apparently September doesn't even start on September. Oh, wait. It does. Did you guys say Sunday? Wait, what did you guys say it starts? Sunday? Then it does. Okay.
See you around.
It's around 29. Wait, so it is? Is September active? Server number gifted. What's up, Cad? Didn't they say it's for everything? Oh my gosh, mail is not instant. I see 25% off right now. It is active. Okay, so it is active. Okay, cool. Cool. All right.
Hello.
Whatever. Okay. I'm going to take all this gear in my bags. I'm just going to throw it. It's not all of it, but some of it.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
I supply only the
Okay.
finest goods.
Let's take a look at what they have here on the PTR available. You can get all your enchants. Testament of Divine Steed. That is wild. Okay, so I have a bunch of MC gear on here. Cool. Hand of Injustice. Oh, yeah, that's the ranged. Okay. Wait. Okay. Hey, I'm down. Okay. I got 2 hands of justice. I mean, that would make sense, right? Just like real life. Fist of the Firesworn. Increase your chance of block attacks with shield. Chance to hit blast enemy for 70 fire damage. Hammer of the Black Anvil. Major Domo's Drape. Oh my gosh. Magmador's Horn. Okay, these are all like, this is all like the new gear. What's this be bug? Is it? Oh. They both had unique procs to test. I mean, maybe it's 4% chance. Ah, yes, the Dragon's Blood Cape. Dude, you know the thing that sucks, actually? The thing that actually sucks is you don't have... Ooh, Bone Reaper's Edge. Man, it would be fun to just PTR raid this. Okay, let's see. Onslaught Girdle. What? Essence of the Pure Flame is broken. 16 stamina, 20 fire resist, 50 fire damage to the attacker when struck in combat. You should plug BWR right now. I mean, I'm down. I literally, wait, restores 90? Okay, that's bugged. That's bugged. Is that bugged? Or is that intentional? They buff the hell out of these things. It's not broken compared to Classic because all the items are rebalanced. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Wait, Spinal Reaper is a 3.9? It's wait, I thought they wait, so hold on. Is season of retail numbers true? Ever burning flame core. This thing is hot, like hot. Risk cards of instability, 27 strength. Just raw strength. Dude, see, there's a lot of things that I don't like about San. There's some things that I do like. One of those things is the intrigue of new items and coming up with new builds. That really is like the core. Like my favorite thing in WoW is like Burning Crusade Rep Paladin gameplay. I'm just right. Something's wrong with me. But outside of that, my favorite thing actually is it's coming up with builds and looking at different items and min-maxing the items. Like, see, that is very fun to me. Very, very fun. So there's a lot of intrigue. For me right now. The Molten Core Trinket. Your death destabilizes the Molten Core, causing it to dealing 1 to 2,000 fire damage. So when you die, it's like is a suicide bomber trinket. The Molten Core is a suicide bomber trinket. Increases spell damage, but one's kneeling, but okay. Health per 5? Health per 5 is like... Health per 5 seems like a crazy stat. Do people have way more health right now? It's funny that as much as you like theory crafting builds, you don't play more roguelikes. No, I do. I like roguelikes a lot. I mean, think about how much I played Vampire Survivors. The thing is just like, I think a lot of them just don't do well on stream, right? Wood carved Moonstalker. Wait, what is this from? 4 weapon damage, increase your strength by 60 for 15 seconds? I mean, that's not as good as a Hand of Justice. There's no way. Germinating poison seed, miniaturized fire extinguisher, a cursed chalice, Heart of Warmth lock. Let's go. Huh. Interesting.
First time watching the stream in a little over a year. Looking good, Esfand Bogu.
What's up, Ari Wolves? It's been a good time. You missed out on a lot. Thank you for the 5 months. Let's see. Wait, Maya's calling me. Yo, I'm live.
I'm live.
No,
Don't you think it's funny
I'm
and,
live.
like, not a coincidence that we're both talking to each other because we're live?
No, I would talk to you when you're not or when I'm not live.
Okay, so explain why you didn't respond to my DM that I sent when both of us were not live, but you picked up my call when both of us were live.
Where did you send it to me?
Discord.
When?
Yesterday.
Maya. Wait, how do you spell my? Oh.
I called you to go over my fantasy football team.
Okay. Joe Burrow, Jahmyr Gibbs, DeAndre Swift, Brandon Ayuk, Amari Cooper, Sam Laporta, Rashee Rice, Lad McConkey, Greg Zuerlein.
McConkey!
McConkey is he's gonna be good,
Yay!
but he's a rookie.
McConkey tongue, like dong a dong.
Yeah, so McConkey he's probably gonna be good, but he's a rookie. So
Okay.
he probably is not gonna be good this year, but he'll be good in the future. Who was your first pick?
My very first pick was I closed my eyes and I scrolled to pick a quarterback, and then the league told me that I wasn't allowed to do that because the guy was a free agent and didn't have a profile picture and nobody knew who he was.
Okay, so who did you end up taking?
Joe Burrow.
Okay. What was your pick number?
6.
Okay. So that was a really bad first pick.
Oh.
Also, Rasheed Rice. Is Rasheed Rice suspended in chat?
Don't say that. There was not a Q next to his name. They would have told me. I said, for the record, by the way, I spent 2.5 hours doing this, and I actually read their stats, and I actually read their bios. And I actually tried.
Okay, do you know?
I'm being so serious.
Do you know Rasheed Rice's history?
No, dude.
Okay,
I
so
remember.
Rasheed Rice was in like a Lamborghini in Dallas, like 5 or 6 months ago, and he was in a car accident. And
Dude, why are they all getting in car accidents? It's actually so annoying.
well, it's because they're from the University of Georgia. Actually, Rasheed Rice is from SMU. Unfortunately. No, but actually, Rasheed Rice, he wasn't driving. He was just in the car, right?
Is he injured or not?
No, he's not injured.
Okay, then I don't care.
But he is. You know what, Maya? You'd be a great football coach.
Thank you.
Sam Laporta is a really good pick, I think. I think there's basically like 2 or 3 tight ends that you can take, or like less than 5 tight ends that you can take that are going to be really good, and the rest of them kind of suck. Oh wait, Rasheed Rice was the driver? Oh yeah. Well, apparently he like crashed like a Lamborghini or something, and then ran away, and then they found marijuana in the car.
Oh my! Should I put him on the bench?
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised he didn't get suspended or something.
He can't even
Wait,
drive
why
a
does Joe Burrow
Lamborghini.
look like Eminem?
I don't know, dude. I actually don't know. But it isn't just that is a picture of Eminem.
Yeah, like why did they put a picture of Eminem for Joe Burrow?
Bro, I don't know, because he bleached his hair. But I don't want Eminem as a quarterback. He's got sweaty palms and weak knees, spaghetti arms.
Mom spaghetti arms.
Yeah.
So why does Eminem diss that guy's mom spaghetti?
I don't
Was
know.
it bad?
Can you
Was there no
focus?
sauce?
He's got neat wheeze.
He's got any quees. Let's see. That's not what he was saying? I don't know. I've never heard
By
this
the
song.
way, I did. Have you gotten any condolences yet
Oh, absolutely.
for your PTS?
Oh, yes.
How long do you have?
I think I have like a week, less than a week.
Damn.
Yeah,
Bro,
and
that's really bad.
yeah, I probably have less than a week, and then I'm out of here.
Damn.
Yeah,
Good riddance, GG's.
yeah, I'm getting
Feels
deported.
good, man. Okay, continue.
We have so Cade Addon is, I don't know who this is, but his initial would be C Addon if you were like looking at the roster in Madden, which is Cotton, which is funny.
I did see that.
Is that why you drafted him?
No, it's not. There's
Okay.
only one person I drafted for their name. Guess who it is?
McConkey,
Yes.
100%. Cortland Sutton, he is gonna be the guy this year for the Broncos.
Pretty good. See, I know that one is a good one because I picked him, and then all the people on the voice call were like, "Oh."
Yeah, because nobody knows if he's actually gonna like take off this year or not. But like, this is kind of like the year that he kind of has to take off. But he had like some injuries, and he had like his team sucked basically the whole time. Amari Cooper, I don't know, man. I feel like Amari Cooper is supposed to be good. Chat, how do you guys feel about this? Isn't Amari Cooper like supposed to be good? but he's just kind of not. Was he a Raider? He was. And he was also a Cowboy. And wait, Amari Cooper is back with the Browns. Wasn't he with the Browns before?
I like the name Amari.
Oh, no.
It's a
Sorry.
good name.
I'm done. Amari Cooper? Yeah, he's a... I feel like... I don't know. Amari Cooper is a very good receiver. And actually last year was the best year of his career. But he's like not a big like fantasy football player for some reason. Like he doesn't score a lot of touchdowns. But
That's not what matters.
well it is in fantasy.
Not to me.
Okay. What does matter to you, Maya?
That everybody's having fun.
Yeah. Winning is fun.
Where are you?
I am in my house.
No, Esfand, I mean on the list. Holy fuck, you're so dumb, bro.
What list?
Oh my god. What?
What list?
My draft!
We're talking about Amari Cooper.
Okay. Next.
Brandon Ayuk. He's super good, and he makes a lot of money, which makes him even better.
Okay. How do you say his name?
Brandon Ayuk.
Oh, I said yuck.
Ayuk.
It's my bad. Sorry.
DeAndre Swift. He's a player. He plays football. Jameer Gibbs should be good-ish.
That's another one people made that noise about when I picked him. Because they wanted him. So
Yeah, well, it's because like people think he might be good, but they don't know yet.
Okay.
Greg Zerline is they call him Legatron.
Why are you going so out of order? It's stressing me out.
Okay, well, just let me keep going. Sam Laporta is good.
They call him Greg the Leg.
No, they call him no, that doesn't rhyme.
They do. Greg the Leg is my kicker because he's got a really fat, good leg.
No,
kicking.
no, they've never said that before.
He's got a leg.
No. You should have gotten Cameron Dicker.
Dicker the kicker.
Dicker the kicker.
I don't want him.
Okay.
Greg was my first pick for my quarterback.
Oh, wait, really? After the quarterback, you picked...
No,
Okay.
I'm trolling. He was my last one.
Aaron Rodgers is gonna be exists.
You know what's good about Aaron Rodgers tearing his Achilles?
What?
Is that he's got two, so it don't matter.
Well, also it was last year.
Yes, and it also can never happen again. It's like he's got Achilles immunity.
Well, so you know that's actually how your Achilles works, because whenever they do the surgery, they don't just sew it back together. They pull it down and they like essentially stretch your Achilles out, and then they sew it at the bottom instead of where the tear occurs. It's how the surgery changed over the years. So what this does is this essentially shortens the muscle, but you can, through physical therapy, you get it back to like normal strength. So now you can exert the same amount of force over a shorter distance, thus generating more power.
So he's like an X-Man.
Basically, yeah. So the idea
that's
is
sick.
you need to cut your Achilles, shorten them, keep the same power, and then you can jump through the roof.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Wait, should I take him off the bench then?
Well, let's see if he's done recovering.
Okay. Wait, they should all cut their Achilles. I should require them to do that.
That's what I did.
What?
Yeah, I did that in last year.
cut it?
Yeah. I cut it.
Okay. Someone said I don't need 2 quarterbacks. If I don't have to have 2 quarterbacks, who's he gonna be friends with?
Yeah, you can't have one quarterback.
I have to have 2 quarterbacks so they can be friends.
Yeah, I mean, what, you're gonna have somebody in a room alone by themselves all day with no end in sight and no friends, and nobody there to support them?
Stupid.
Yeah. Like, what the hell
What
is
do you
this
think
guy, a
about
streamer?
What do you think about Nickelback?
I don't know. I don't think they're as bad as everybody says, but I don't know. I'm not a huge fan.
Look at this photograph. Where are we now?
I'm looking at Helm of the Life Giver.
What do
Yeah.
you think of my defense?
Houston defense is questionable. This is making me want to play Madden.
Okay, thanks. He'll be here next time too.
Thanks, Stefan. Thank you for the 16 months, dude.
You think my defense is questionable?
Yeah, but I feel like that applies to a lot of things. The way that I usually handle defense is I usually go and I'll do different things. I'll pick a different defense, just like whenever, whatever. You know, like every week I'll change it to a different defense. It's very similar to my love life.
You've changed.
No, that's what I just said. No, I don't. No, I don't do that. I'm a loser. No. Do you know where I go to turn in this molten scaled helm?
What?
Yeah, the helmet.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Yeah. So every week you change the. Just pick like whatever team is bad. And then you.
For
and then
defense?
you. No. Sorry. Whatever team is bad, and then you play whatever team is playing them's defense. Does that make sense? Yeah. Almost dropped my phone. No, you pick the team that is bad, and you make them.
And then I take the opposing team's defense.
Nice Harris resubbed for 12 months.
Thank you for the 12 months.
Thank you very much.
Tell her about Randy Orton. Yeah, you should get Randy Orton.
Who?
Randy.
Fire Nick Saban.
No, Nick Saban is retired.
Fire him.
No, he's retired. Oh, we can say that word again.
Okay, so what do you think about my lineup overall?
I would give it like a 4 out of B.
A 4?
Yeah.
I felt like I did a really good job. Dude, this took me 2.5 hours. It was so boring.
Yeah, actually, the draft itself is pretty boring.
Shot, what do you think what would you rate my draft? What does 4 out of B mean?
The numbers? I don't know. I'm not good at.
Can you talk to my shop for a second? I have to pee.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
Yo.
Okay. Yeah, what's up, Dumnor? I wonder how many people think you hate Esfand now? I am Esfand. Oh, you're talking to Maya. Wait, you know what's crazy is people probably watch me or watch Maya, and they don't know why we have a burning hatred toward one another, and we have had a burning hatred toward one another for ages. Now, ironically enough, I also think both of us forgot why we hate each other, but nobody's willing to admit that. And as such, we have now decided to just, it's like a game of chicken where you're like waiting for the other person to like remember. Remember when you released the birds? That shit was funny. You know what's crazy is she never actually found out. Not she didn't find out it was me. She still didn't mention that I let the birds out and they let them free from the bird prison. She has no idea that I actually did that, real and true. Isn't that weird? What are you playing, Street Fighter? Dude, Amonz, I'm not reading Maya's chat. I'm reading my chat. I read Maya's chat. Dude, actually, okay, so I'm in I signed up for the Sajam Slam. Actually, I'm reading both chats at the same time. This is what we would do. This is what I would do in RP. If I'm like writing with somebody, we'd have both the chats open. It's
What
more
did you
fun
talk
that
to them
way.
about?
Girls.
All right. Thank you for your input. That'll be all.
Okay.
Wow.
For 43 months. HDMI pay.
Hey, do you have a what are you doing? What are you doing tomorrow?
What, you want to play Madden?
Do you want to go to PAX West?
What the hell is that?
It's in Seattle though.
No.
I was thinking about going, but like I would just kind of go on a whim.
I'm not going to Seattle tomorrow.
Oh, you don't have to.
Okay, have fun.
Hey, do you have a what the heck? What the? You know, this is actually my Discord is going nuts all day. That's not even me getting like spammed on Discord.
Alabama to a football game.
Oh my gosh, that was so scuffed. That was so scuffed. But you know what? That was one of my favorite trips. Actually, that was like maximum scuff, but it was actually one of my favorites. Because
Esfand and I flew to Alabama for a Alabama
football
game.
Alabama Auburn.
Okay, Alabama Auburn, and there was no freaking service.
Dude, it was a nightmare. We were at Auburn.
Okay, we were at Auburn. There was no freaking service. We couldn't even stream.
Connor Reed's Pants was there though, literally just totally out of the blue.
Connor Reed's Pants was there. Why was Connor there?
He was just there, and we're like, "What the hell are you doing here?" Yeah. So,
and Finn was there.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Finn was cameraman, and so was Digital Bob was there.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow.
Shift tip 0.
Dude, what did we?
But we ended up streaming the car ride, and that was very fun.
Thank you. Yeah, we did stream in the car, but then we couldn't even stream the game. We couldn't.
Dude, do you remember the parking lot?
We didn't even film them either, did we?
No. Do you remember the parking lot, lady?
No.
Dude, okay, so this lady at the parking lot was like, "You cannot park here. There's a VIP parking only." And I was like, "What if I got $20?" And she's like, "Okay, fine." I gave her $20. she let us go on the VIP parking. It wasn't even like any hesitation. She was like immediately like, "Okay, yeah, that's fine."
We should tailgate, but I don't want to fly. We
Yeah.
should tailgate here.
Yeah, I'm going to a school. I'm gonna try and do local schools later in the season. Actually, I moved tailgate back a month. So instead of doing it at the beginning of September, I'm gonna do it after TwitchCon. So like normally I would start it next week, but I'm gonna do it at the end of the month. Is how I'm gonna start it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have Binky Bonky, so.
Oh, wonderful! That's great timing. The hell is Binky Bonky?
My truck, so we can tailgate.
You gave your trunk a last name?
It's his first and last name.
Binky Bonky is
But
is it
But
hyphenated?
there's no space in between.
Oh. Is it hyphenated or no space?
No space.
Gray phase, no space. Do you have wait, how big is your truck? Wait, is it a tiny truck?
No, he's huge.
Didn't you get a tiny truck? Am I making this up?
Mm. Big truck.
Wait, why'd you say it like that?
Big truck.
Wait, no, you're saying it weird. Say it again.
He's a Ford Maverick.
It's a Dallas Maverick.
Houston defense.
Are you retired?
No, I just started.
Oh, sick. Me too.
Great. You want to play Madden?
Okay.
Okay. When?
In the future.
All right, cool.
Wait. Next week?
I can't. I'm busy then.
Oh, I have like a huge list of. I have like a big event. Don't listen to chat. Hey, Maya, I'm depressed.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that. So, okay, sometime in the future.
Next week?
Sure.
Don't toss aside your friends, Esfand. They don't grow on trees.
You are awesome.
What?
Love your
Okay.
streams.
I'm not friends with Maya. What are you talking about? What do you mean toss aside your friends? No, we're joking. Right? Right? Right?
Who are you talking to? Me?
The voices.
Okay, so next week?
I'm really busy then.
All right, well.
No, okay. How about, hey, I got an idea. Let's do, what day works for you next week?
When do you stream?
Noon-ish. Actually, I'm going to start taking a day off. What day should I take off? Or I'm going to quit. One or the other. Should I quit or should I take a day off a week?
No, actually, don't take a weekend day off. Take a weekday off, because then you can go do stuff, and there won't be normies there because they have actual jobs.
See, I thought about this, and I agreed.
Yeah. So you should take like a Wednesday off or something.
Actually, Wednesday was the day I was thinking. I was thinking of Wednesday.
Great.
Wait, when do you want to play Madden?
Tuesday.
Tuesday is.
Wait, I can't have Tuesday.
I have a 3 o'clock available.
Thursday.
I can send you a link to my planner.
You don't have a planner.
And you can just sign up for it.
Thank you for the sub. Thank you for your defensive line as well. Thursday?
Don't you have meetings Wednesday? Yes, that's why I was thinking about day off. Dude, you know what's crazy? My day off, every day that I would have day off would just be not an off day. It would be less time on stream, but I would still be working.
Are you surprised that you're depressed, or do you get it?
No, I'm depressed and I'm surprised. Because I shouldn't be surprised, right?
He has PTS.
Yeah.
So if I message you about next week, are you gonna respond, or do I have to call you while we're live?
No. Just message me more than once.
Bro, that's so annoying. You're not being for real right now.
Okay, if I don't respond, just message me again.
Bro, just fucking answer the message.
But what if you know how many people are messaging me all day, every day? Just,
No.
Did you hear my Discord just pop off whenever, it synced my phone to my computer? It was like bing, 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 bing,
Wait, what if
bing,
I
bing.
text you instead of Discord message you?
I'll give you my manager's number. Does that work?
No. Who is your manager?
It's Dave,
Who is Dave?
my manager.
I'm not talking to your manager.
What? He's nice.
Okay, I gotta go.
Hey, wait, real quick. Next week is not good. Dave says that we should do tomorrow, Sunday, or Monday. Oh, wait, Dave just quit. Never mind. You made Dave sad.
We could do Sunday. Sunday's for football. Well, it's also for other things.
Let's do Monday. Because Sunday is for football.
I stream on Monday. I'll stream it,
We could do Monday.
but I stream at 12 on Mondays and you stream at 12 on Mondays. So who's streaming Madden?
We could just do like the Phase Kids, and we could both stream the exact same thing, and the view count doesn't change.
You want to try it?
I don't know how that works for them because it doesn't work for anybody else on the history of Twitch ever.
Well, who wants to? The Botez sisters do that.
Wait, no, they have one channel.
No, I mean when they collab with other people, idiot.
Oh.
And Cutie does that sometimes.
Do they?
Okay, we duo stream Monday at 12.
No, either Monday.
That's fine. We duo stream Monday at 12.
Okay. At my
Madden.
house?
Madden Monday. No, at my fucking house, because I have Madden and a console.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yes, at your house.
Oh, you're joking. Or Sunday.
No, Monday.
Monday.
Monday at 12.
We could do Monday.
Great.
Or we could do Sunday.
No, let's do Monday.
Sunday is for football.
Madden Mondays.
Madden Monday. That's because your name is Maya. Madden Monday with Maya. You're part of the Camp Canute event, Esfand, don't forget. I literally, chat knows things before I do. When did I get invited to the event? Okay. Maya. Madden Monday with Maya, where we make her mad that she didn't make amends with her mom.
I don't know if I want to do this.
Who made muffins?
Okay, I'll see you on Monday at noon. Play
Mayonnaise.
Madden at your house.
Mayo.
Esfand.
Huh?
I'll see you Monday at noon at your house to
Yep.
co-stream Madden.
Monday at noon. Yeah, I mean, or, maybe we'll see what happens. Once you get here. Who's going to win? I don't know.
Am I coming to your house Monday at 12 or not?
Yeah.
And we're both streaming.
Either both. I mean, maybe I won't stream.
Okay.
Oh, it's Labor Day. Oh no.
Esfand, how does that affect us? How does that affect us?
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh no. It actually might affect me. You know, I was born on Labor Day, I think. Hold on, let me see.
No, you were not.
I think I was.
No, you weren't.
I think I was. Hold on, let me check. Let me check. This is gonna be so exciting. Hold on. Because then it means my mom would have gone into labor. Oh, no. Hold on. I was...
You're making one of your chatters constipated.
He was constipated before stream.
No, it's because he's so frustrated. He just said it.
No. Relax. Not you, chat. Because, you know, he needs to... Isn't it crazy that you were born before 9/11? Do you know how old you are?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
You're older than I am by like a decade.
Excuse me? I was born September 3rd, 2001.
You were not born in 2001, you freak.
I was.
No, you were not.
I was. I'm like 25-ish.
He doesn't even know.
And Monday is September 3rd on Monday, 2001. I was born right before 9/11. I was born on the Labor Day before 9/11. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I was.
Labor Day is not when everybody goes into labor. It's not about that. It doesn't mean that's when your birthday was.
That's what it used to be. You should learn some culture. You know that's where the name came from?
No, it's not.
Yes, it was. King.
No.
Yes, it is. King Charles.
No.
King Charles of Worcestershire. Actually, that's the day.
Worcestershire.
That is when he was born. He was.
That's a sauce.
And where do you think the name came from? Wait, why do you say it like that? Sauce.
The sauce.
The sauce. Wait, Maya, what was it like growing up in Chattanooga, Tennessee?
I have shit to do today, so I need to confirm with you if I'm going to be there at noon on Monday to stream Madden.
Are you going live?
I'm live right now.
Wait,
and
what?
I'm going
You're
to be
live?
live on Monday. You know that I'm live. And I'm going to be live on Monday at noon
Prove it.
to stream Madden at your house.
Prove it.
And you're all... Prove it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be there Monday.
Okay, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 2, 4, 5. No, 1, I said the number. Okay, I'm thinking a new number. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 80.
25-ish.
Okay. Okay. See you Monday.
See you Monday.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Wait.
What?
Oh, I thought you hung up. All right, we'll see you later.
Bye.
Wait, what do you want to wear?
Doesn't matter.
Well, what team are you going to coach?
Mine.
Okay, but who are you going to be the coach of?
McConkey.
The Chargers.
Never heard of them.
We could do the Chargers.
We'll talk about it on Monday.
Well, we have to prepare. We got to get game plans ready. You can't just show up on game day.
All right, I gotta go.
Wait, do you want to do a college? Would you rather do college or an NFL team?
I don't care.
Take it back now.
Wait, if we do college, then with McConkey or it like on NFL?
We could do. Oh my
Because
gosh. Okay, I can.
He's gonna be like, does that work?
We could do a team builder. Oh, this would take a lot of prep.
I can't hear you.
Okay, this would take a lot of prep, but I can make a custom team with like real people, like that we know.
Sorry, I say that again.
I
You're
could
breaking
make
up.
like the Alveus like albatrosses, and I could make like a custom team, and then we could put like people on it.
I heard albatross and on it.
Wait, can you hear me now?
I heard that.
Good.
Say it again.
But okay, so I can make a custom team.
Hello?
Wait, can you hear me now?
Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Esfand? Hello?
Can you hear me now? Are you going through a tunnel?
That's so weird. Okay, I don't know if you can hear me right now, but we'll talk about this on Monday because I can't really hear you.
No, I have to do this beforehand.
Hello?
Because I can make it beforehand. Hello?
All right, I'm just gonna call you later. I'm gonna call you on Monday because
Hello?
I can hear you.
Hello? Can you hear me? Wait, that would actually be good. I can make a custom team, but I have to do it beforehand. Yeah, what's up, Vivo? I'm checking out the PTR stuff. Because I could make a team builder team, but I would have to do it beforehand. Fivo is cat before Esfand. Okay, I have a job. Okay, unlike Fivo. Unbelievable. Okay, I have work to do. I'm a police officer in Los Santos. Okay, in multiple Los Santoses. Okay. Thoughts on Austin Eckler? Dude, Austin Eckler is the man. You're taking such a holy inside Mission Row. Dude, I'm gonna have like meeting PTSD, dude. Actually, to be fair, I was thinking about this last night. I love management RP. Like that's what I like so much about GTRP. I think it scratches like my guild leader itch. You know? Okay, what am I gonna wear? No. Yeah, I'm gonna do retail tonight too. But do I wear the Spinal Reaper or do I wear the Bone Reaper's Edge? That's so interesting to think about. Oh, dude, I love like the building, man. I love building and like theory crafting things. And see, this is the thing that would really interest me in SoD. I feel like the PvP in SoD I would get really bored of because it's a disaster. Like people are doing way too much damage, whatever, yada yada. Okay, like we get it. It's a disaster. But the oh man, do I have it in me for another WoW stint? Dude, I need to level, and I don't have it in me to level. Do it, I beg. Dude, you know it'd be good. You know it'd be good. Dude, Los Angeles boring. No, it's not. It's so good right now. They're actually GTRP right now is very good because there's 3 different servers. And there's like it's all new storylines. It's very fun. Two other servers opened up, and NoPixel is like really good right now, and I can do whatever I want. Nobody's gonna stop me. It's great, and I can because they know I'm not gonna do anything too stupid. Like I'll just do stuff that's funny and nobody complains. It's wonderful. But yeah, RP is actually fire right now. Yeah, it is. But the thing is, I could just like raid log SoD because I wouldn't really like play a whole lot of WoW. Realistically, because, but like I don't know how many people are really gonna want to watch that. It would just be something that I would enjoy doing, but I don't know who would really enjoy that. Or how many people? Not who. It feels like it wouldn't take 2 seconds to hit 60 with a booster, but who's gonna boost me? Like, I know they were doing, like, OnlyFans, too. I don't really want to do OnlyFans unless they play Horde. Like, if I were to do OnlyFans, I would do something that I would be completely a noob to. I want to be a noob. I don't want to know everything. What class would you play? Oh, I won't play. I would just do it. So what do you guys, I mean, I feel like 54 attack power. Man, all that attack power, that 3.9 speed. Damn, look at that top end. Wait. Oh, that's Arcanine. Dude, the Spinal Reaper has like 99 more top end damage than BRE. The updated Spinal Reaper, and it's a 3.9 speed. That's crazy. Spinal Reaper is better than BRE. Now, you do have your attacks cut through armor, but if your attacks cut through armor... You see the new legendary rumor yet? I did, but we didn't talk about it on stream. I think it's just an item from a dungeon. Like it literally looks like something that like is like a Tempest Keep legendary. Like even like the text. I think Pirate Software plays Horde. Of course he plays Horde, dude. All the devs play Horde, dude. Everybody has known it since vanilla. All the devs play Horde. That's the truth. We know how overpowered shamans were in vanilla. Okay? I know it, you know it, everybody knows it. Okay? It's just how it is. They always played Horde. They always played Horde. You see Red's tier 2 bonus yet? I have not. He said Alliance has corrupt players. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Horde are just savages. Living in their mud huts instead of us in the beautiful streets of Stormwind. And the industrially revolutionized Iron Forge. You're trying to BWL? I'm trying to find out how to play this game. I don't know how to play SoD at level 60 yet. So, okay, they're saying BWL 40 man. So did they increase it back to 40 man? Jackass racist and WoW. Let's see. Improve Sanctuary. Increase the damage. Reduce Wrath. Consecration. Can now heal. Okay, I mean, I'd want Fanaticism. Right? Critical strike chance of the holy in addition to your critical healing spells. Consecration can now critical strike. It's tuned for 20, but you can bring 40. Speed Devil, thank you for the 2 gifted. Where'd you find the Harrison Bones guy? Big Skeleton in Stormwind. Kalu. Is this PTR? Yeah, it is. It is. I like it being tuned for 20 but open to 40. It's like a baked-in difficulty meter. Plus, the more you bring, the less loot per player. So there's a reward for bringing less. It's smart. It's WoW new game, brand new. I think it's kind of good too. The problem is I wish it was tuned for like 30, but I know why it was tuned for 20. Right? Or I understand why. I just think like having like different difficulties and stuff is just maybe we just don't live in this world anymore, but like I really miss the times when like doing something was a big deal. Doesn't matter, there's no difficulties, but just doing it. Just that's it. It's only getting it done and seeing the content was cool. And that's not really a thing anymore because of these different difficulties. People will just go on like easy mode and they'll see it and it makes it less special. They made the healing two-hander. Do they have a necklace? There's Flame Guard gauntlets. Good old Flame Guard gauntlets. Is there a DPS neck? I wish there wasn't a sound associated with that portal. People are just hitting it all day. Hitting it like they mean it. Did they buff? Oh wait, did they buff Thunderstrike? Did they buff this? Are you Templar or Lightbringer? Templar. On retail? a vendor strike anymore. No, it is certainly not. Yeah, I'm Templar. The one on the right. Whatever is on the right. On retail. Troper the Fire Lord. Is there a melee DPS? Is there a melee DPS, Nick? Oh, Magmador's Horn. Wait. A hit attack power. Wait, Magmador's Horn. I like that they're giving people melee weapons to play with. Oh, they changed the Magmador claws? Because this used to be Iskanders. Yeah, it's similar to Onyxia, yeah. Interesting. What? Shadow Flame Sword 1.2 speed offhand? Rogue only? Activating Blade Flurry now engulfs you in Shadow Flame, causing your attacks to ignore 2,000 of your target's armor. What? Oh, it's for Rogue Tank? I was gonna say this is a disgusting PvP weapon, but SoD is literally a PvE. There's like no PvP in SoD, right? I don't even think it would be worth. See, that's the thing that really just sucks about SoD to me. The thing that sucks about SoD to me is that because I love, like, PvP is, that's like the reason for me to play the game. Like, that's my opinion. What is this? I spent 4 gold on nothing. Okay, chest. Divine Storm. Malleable Protection. I came into SoD with extremely high hopes for PvP and I was so let down. Yeah, me too, actually, man. Because I was like, man, all these runes and all this stuff, like, if I go Reckoning, like, I did too, but I came into SoD with that, but then by the time I hit level 25, I was worried about it because I was like, wait, everything's gonna snowball out of control and PvP's gonna be horrible. Which we saw pretty quick. Yeah, like Shakaden. I mean, honestly, this is my opinion. I feel like the build variety in WoW. Classic. Build variety in WoW Classic is really put on display whenever you're playing PvP. Whenever you're doing PvP things in WoW, and this is a big thing in, this is a big thing in WoW Classic in general. PvP is what shows all the different things the different classes can do, puts it on display, and gives you the best of what the game has to offer. You know, and then there's some people, it's like, oh, there's no arenas for like a rating, or there's no ladder to like see like, okay, well, who's the best team at the end of the season or whatever. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like pure gameplay. From a pure gameplay perspective, PvP in Classic WoW is what puts the best of what the game has to offer on display, because that's where you have your different talents and stuff. It really shows the viability of a bunch of the different talents and a bunch of different builds, right? Even whenever it comes to items and gear, that it shows what all that you can do with different pieces of gear. And namely, I'm trying to think of good examples of items that are just like kind of meaningless, or sorry, seemingly meaningless or worthless. And it's like, why would you ever use this item? Well, you're not using it in raids. You're not using it to get the most amount of DPS, because that's not necessarily what matters in PvP. What matters in PvP is taking an item or taking an ability or whatever and utilizing it for that specific situation at any given time. If I were to look at something like is it the Smolder Webs trinket? Where there's the trinket that applies a poison on the target. And it's not that much damage, it's just a little poison dot, right? And it's like, why would you ever use this? Well, the reason why you would use it is in order to keep a rogue out of stealth, for example, right? Or if you are... Excuse me, I got a burp. Or if you're using like a... Gnomish stopwatch, right? Random trinket that you get at level 40, at like 40 range in the Badlands. There's a Gnomish stopwatch trinket, but it's a good PvP trinket, and you'll just keep that on you forever. You'll just have that in your bank forever for all of vanilla, because if you're a PvPer, then you're gonna end up doing that. Cheesequake, thank you for the 2 gifted subs, by the way. Milton Pike is back on purple. Oh, really? Interesting. Esfand, just want to say I love the corner RP. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it, man. Stuff that you would never use, even in retail open world, can have massive uses in PvP. Yeah, well, I mean, and that's what I'm saying. In classic, there you go. In classic, that's on display all the time. There we go. My keybinds are messed up. But yeah, that's good, Draxthos. Mr. Phelps, thank you for the 2 gifted subs, dude. Hope you enjoy the pat, man. I think games like WoW should have changes implemented via an in-game polling system. Players vote, changes implemented or not for a 2-week trial, revote for permanent extension. Yeah, maybe if they did a revote. I don't like the voting. Cause like, man, the problem is with the voting, and especially with WoW players, time and time again, Blizzard has listened to the community. And they listen to the community, and the community says they want something, but then they don't really understand like the breadth of what they're asking for. And then what ends up happening is they get it and they're like, "This sucks." And it's like, yeah, but this is what you asked for. It's actually kind of like insane. It's like ridiculous. I see it all the time. Like, I think the best example is probably PvP scaling on gear. Like a lot of PvPers wanted that. They wanted scaling on PvP gear, and it's something that they kept asking for. They kept asking for scaling on PvP gear and saying like, hey, we want to have it to where people can join an arena match, and they don't feel like they have to have the best gear in order to compete, so it's more skill based. But the problem is is this is not Call of Duty. This is not Counter-Strike. This is not an FPS. This is World of Warcraft. And World of Warcraft is an MMO RPG. And a core element of what an RPG is, just that. It's role-playing, right? It's building your character, right? You wanna be able to build your character out. You wanna choose your talent build. You wanna choose your gear build. You wanna choose, like, I have these enchants, I have those enchants. And that's a big part of the equation. That's a part of the skill of what the game is picking out the right stuff. Now, over time, you know, somebody does that for you, and you go on the internet and you figure stuff out. But somebody's got to figure it out. And also, over time, people have seen that, you know what? Maybe what you read online isn't always the best option. Maybe there's something that somebody hasn't figured out yet. And that might sound insane, but I mean, that's what I did. I would test everything. I would test everything all the time. Wait, can I get a boon? Where do we get boons from? Any booners?
Need help?
Oh wait, can you just get the boon off a reagent vendor now?
Help you find something?
King's honor, friend.
Be careful.
I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
Wait, I have another boon. Who dare summon me?
I can't carry anymore.
Why isn't this working?
Inventory is full. I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full. I can't
D-Sing, thank you for the 2 gifted.
Inventory is full.
Live service games live on one thing and one thing alone. That's a reward structure, making the content that is being done rewarding, which can be approached from a lot of different angles, but these devs are forced to stretch content farther than it should and create malicious systems because at the end of the day, they're still trying to make us play the game they want. Yeah? Oh, is it a backspace thing? Oh. It's funny. I feel like I would just get aura mastery on the legs. Your melee critical strikes reduce the remaining cooldown. Okay. Forks, thank you for the 2 gifted. Thank you, Forks. Rest. Improved Hammer of Wrath. It's now instant. See, that's so big. So the value of Hammer of Wrath being instant is the fact that it won't reset your auto attack. It's your first day of playing WoW? Yeah, basically. No, I gotta relearn stuff. What are you doing today? We're gonna be doing WoW stuff today, and then maybe some more stuff later. But yeah. Shock and awe. You gain 100% of your intellect to spell damage from one. You guys, well, that's not right. I think righteous vengeance probably when your judgment and crusader strike or divine story deals a critical strike. Your target will take 50%. Ooh, it's big. It's big. Finger. We'll go axe spec. Chance it with holy spells increased by 6%. Oh, huge.
I can't cast that yet. I need a target.
I'm just kidding. I'm not skinny. I'm 240 pounds, 230 pounds, something like that. I came to get down. Okay, wait. Okay, I know we've talked about a lot of stuff already so far, but just for the sake of YouTube, I'll do an intro. Okay? Just for the sake of YouTube video. Yo! What's up, everybody? Today we are going to be checking out a lot of different things, but namely, I want to take a look at the SoD PTR for Phase 5. I haven't really been playing SoD just because I haven't had time. I've been doing so many other different things, so many other different games and whatnot. But I've been keeping my ear very close to the ground and paying a lot of attention to what's been going on. And I do have a lot of interest in it. I just haven't had as much time. But today what we're going to do is we're going to go and check out some of the new things, talk about some stuff, look at the new gear, and we might even get to do a little bit of Blackwing Lair or ZG soon. We'll see on the PTR. So, hope you guys enjoy. Cool. This is the intro for the video. Okay, let's see. What else is there to see right now? What's up, Cyrus Simpleton? I'm doing good. I'm just checking out the new stuff. Okay, let's go and play with these set bonuses.
Esfand, we love you.
Sir Dova, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, man. Corn would hate these shift 2 meetings. Wait, really? How bad is it? So interesting. Everybody looks so different. Departments just bashing each other. Man, why am I lagging? I have way too good of a computer for this to be happening. I think this Intel thing is getting bad. Because you smell. I think this Intel bug is getting kind of bad. What CPU? I have the 13900K. I have the bad, like the one that's getting recalled or whatever. Thanks, Studio. Jim Bob Joe. Look at this. Like, what is the seal twist like every 6 seconds? That's crazy.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh my gosh. So what are people doing now? Cast sequence macros?
Can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
People are probably doing cast sequence macros, right?
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't. That's still recharging. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast it. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's
My mana still gets burned pretty quickly.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Wait, what is draconic?
That spell isn't
Increases damage done by your damage unit by 20%. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! Your judgments no longer consume your seals on the target? The cooldown on your judgment is instantly reset if used on a different seal than your last judgment. Huh? Your judgment grants 1% increase holy damage for 8 seconds, stack up to 5 times. Ooh, interesting. It's funny, that 6-piece set bonus is actually not that good. You can double judge Twisted Steel without even the tier 1 set. Oh yeah, I know, that's been a thing. So what I used to do is I would call it judgment twisting. I would do this in vanilla, classic era. Or not classic era, like vanilla classic 2019. Where I would judge command at a range. I would twist it with judgment at justice. And I would stun people for 2 seconds at a range. And like people didn't know, like they'd be like, what? And I literally won arena matches doing that in Burning Crusade by interrupting a heal. like around the corner. Like as they were running around the corner, I would hit them and I'd like interrupt a heal. Or as I was running around a corner, I'd hit them and I'd interrupt a heal. I'm sure there's a clip of it somewhere. It might be on Esfand Radio though. But if you have 2 of these up, see, that's wild. But I would still use rank 1 command.
I need to get closer. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't
Do people use cast sequence? Because it's actually like pretty easy now.
still recharging. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast it. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast it. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready.
Yeah, it's pretty. Wait, what? How long was I full screen for?
That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging.
No. How? Okay. How long was I? No, I was not. Not 2 hours. Not since beginning. Like a minute and a half. When did I go full screen? All right. Holy Paladin Tier 2 also gives them crazy hybrid shotgun playstyle. Probably something good this is. Yeah, but here's the thing. Shotgun is like... Shotgun is cool with PvP. So like... Toma doodle doo. Thank you for the 2 gifted. Thank you, man. That you will never win. Yeah, dude. Congrats on the pet, man. Thanks, Nell. Thanks, man. The thing is, I need like... You will rise again. We need details. Inside you already. That you won't never win. Is there anything else I should get for Nova World Buffs Classic? Pally Power. That's crazy. Pally Power has that many downloads. Was like 8 million. Yeah, look at this. Pally Power has 8.1 million downloads. Think about how many people are playing Paladin. Because there's like all the Paladins have this for playing Paladin like rating it. Wait. Pally Power has 8.1 million down. The Paladin add-on, like the main Paladin add-on that everybody has to have is 8.1 million. That's funny. There's other Pally Power make from that. They make money from ads on CurseForge. That's why I stopped using WoW Up. I stopped using WoW Up because I heard from multiple add-on creators. I heard from multiple add-on like creators that they don't make money from WoW Up because people use WoW Up because it doesn't have like ads and stuff. But then the people that make the add-ons don't make any revenue off of it. It's misleading when people update the add-on, it counts as a download. Well, an update is a download. That wasn't what I was referring. I was referring to the 8.1. The only person that got it was O-Tank and Alfurious. Oh, and Stefan got it too? Oh, no, you did. Storybook got it too. Yeah, Storybook got it too. What's up, Shane? How are you, dude? Good to see you, man. That many downloads, only 10% knows how it works. True, Hark. True. Why are there two different versions of this? What drew you into WoW? I never had a comp growing up. I was on Halo all the time. I felt like I missed out. Oh, dude, it was... I mean, I just love RPGs, man. I always have. What's up, Shaney? You see on early? Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm, I don't know. Then I didn't play SoD? No, not actively. This is PTR. The thing is, SoD is only PvE, but I would probably have fun. Look what you've done to yourself. Flame Guard. Ah, much better. So here's the thing with Flame Guard gauntlets. Flame Guard gauntlets give me 58 attack power. 17 strength is 34 attack power. Times 34 attack power. 10% strength increase. You're probably looking at 38 attack power. Kings and stuff, it gets up to 40 or 42. $20 holy power. 20 holy power. The spell power ratio of Judgment of Command is 43. I think it's like 0.429 or something. It's something like that. It's like 43% roughly. Exorcism is also probably 43% because it's an instant cast. Hammer of Wrath is instant and 1.5 of 3. How do you get? Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm digging into the vault now. Yeah, it's yeah. Look, isn't that crazy? You like the memory? You like the memory? You see that? I said it's about 429%. You like that? That's why. Look, I've still got it. Okay, I've still got it. It's never changed. Okay, the vanilla brain is never gonna go away. The vanilla brain will never go away. Okay, the knowledge, the encyclopedia, everything that you ever seen, ever known. Okay, right here. Right here. Okay? Anything that matters, right here. It's never going to go away. The 5-head. The vanilla brain. The chess grandmaster. The Ret God. The father of retribution. The lion of Stormwind. The Grand Marshal. The Scarab Lord. The back-to-back 2-time Burning Crusade Gladiator. The Grand Crusader. The Red Bull. The Scarab Lord. Okay. Child puncher. Look. Deserved. The Wendy's employee. No, I'm not. Ooh. 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 Details. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. My details behind me. Is LUI the Roblox coding language? Wait, is that true? Um. Hmm. Why do I spawn as somebody?
Are you ready for the Caleb Williams show? Get your Chicago Bears number
That's
18
right.
jersey
That's
now.
right. Granny Nani gives it a sub to Draxthos. Thank you, Granny Nani. Thank you. Good to see you. And thank you for the 78 months, Alador. I wish WoW RP would have a huge comeback. Used to play RPVP service exclusively as part of Blacktooth, Grin, Orc PvP clan, and nothing was ever more fun than running around the open world, created awesome RP PvP scenarios of Suncrown and Grunts in the Alliance RP guilds. Yeah, it's just because there's so many other stronger ways to roleplay now that WoW doesn't really allow, right? Like, you can't have proximity chat in WoW. I mean, maybe you could, but I mean, imagine you had proximity chat in WoW. That would be something. That'd be wild. Okay, I need an add-on that stops the LUA errors. Okay, console command. Okay, I tried the console command. Let's see. DPT Dave, thank you for the 60 months. Thank you, DPT Dave.
I'm out of range.
Okay, so I need a weak aura for swing timer. Dude, my, like... Just keeping it real. I am not ergonomic at all with my keybinds. It's kind of bad. Because my wrist is effed. I feel like you'll almost never consecrate. Oh, that's funny. My brain was still saying Crusader Strike uses mana. Is it 12-button gaming mouse? Yeah, but not for those abilities. I use like command, judge, grenade, buff. Not for the most commonly used abilities all the time. This is my auras. Whoops, that's funny. Keep mine's wrong. You don't just put everything on your MMO mouse? No. I don't like to because maybe I should put more. Control shift Y land hands, yeah, true. Yeah, I feel like hitting keys interferes with your mouse movement because like a lot of times I like spam judgment and like you see the screen like shakes a little bit. But I'll do stuff like, oh, I gotta throw a grenade. Like ground targeted stuff is really good for, like the side buffs. But I don't want to just sit there and just keep spamming that the whole time for Crusader Strike, right? Wait, judging wisdom puts up Crusader? Oh my. Wow, they really made it to where there's like no obstacles. I think it's almost too smooth. Does that make sense? No, obstacles, not obstacles. Wait, is that the front? Yeah, no, dude, I'm so glad they finally put twisting in, man. I like harassed them about it forever, dude. I've fought so hard for the twisting, man. I'm glad they finally put it in, even though I'm not playing anymore actively. Oh my gosh, dude, with all the little hits that go out. There's no mana issues whatsoever. Like, I can consecrate. What's considered good DPS right now? No buffs. Probably like 1,000. Because I'm seeing all kinds of like. I'm really not tight with my rotation at all right now. I don't even think I'm doing it right. $3K in raid. Oh my goodness. Wait, so I'm like kind of ass right now. Dude, that's funny. Isn't it kind of funny that I'm washed? Washed rat. Dude, once you get the judgment set bonus that doesn't make you reapply your seals, it's gonna be insane. Am I not getting vengeance procs? Oh my goodness. Oh wait, it's not showing my. Oh. Frick. Oh. Without the 6 set tier 1, the rotation is a lot more fun because you can time your judgment. You're able to judge the 2 seals you twist in one GCD. Yeah, I used to do that in like vanilla. You know what I used to do is I would go this. Watch this. Are these guys stunnable? Okay. This is what I used to do in vanilla. I would go here, and then I would swap to justice command, and I would go justice judge. And what would happen? Let's see if I can get it. Let's see if I can get the proc. Look. Wait, what? How many freaking debuffs do I have now? It would stun them. So I would go. Wait for it. Am I too slow now? Let me do it with a macro. Secret stun. / cast. Seal of justice / cast judgment. Maybe I'm just washed. Either that or they changed it. Oh, wait, it shows the Hammer of Justice effect. Yeah, so did you see that worked? Right here, look. Yeah, I used to do this in Burning Crusade and Vanilla. And you would, because what would happen is that you would basically do like a judgment twist where the judgment would land. It was better in vanilla because of batching. But here's the thing. So judgment wasn't delayed because of the batch. Judgment was delayed by design. So the reason I figured this out in the first place is I was talking to Kevin Jordan, and he said that Judgment had an intentional delay on it. In original vanilla, and it wasn't because of the batch. Like they intended for you to be able to do stuff like this. Or hold on, I don't know if they intended for you to be able to do stuff like this, but they intended for there to be a delay. But what that would do as a result is if you had something that would apply on hit, you could have an on hit effect apply on the judgment after you cast it. So that stun him. Why is that? Maybe it's changed in what's it called? Either I'm misremembering how to do it, or it's changed in Season of Mastery. Or it's not procking. It might not proc, but I feel like it would proc more often than it's procking right now. Interesting. Well, now I'm just curious because this is like something I literally won. Like I won multiple arena matches like on the way to Glad by being able to stun a healer with an additional stun, get like an extra I would seal twist command into justice, and then I would get like a stun proc on that, and then they start casting another heal. I don't have Hammer of Justice up, and then I would do like a judgment twist stun, and it would stop them. The 6th set might break the other seals twisting. Maybe. But I think I just saw it happen. It's not. Huh. Interesting. So you think it might be because of the set bonus? I might be doing it wrong and I'm misremembering. Okay, I took off the set bonus. So interesting. But you know what else? Whenever I would do the judgment twist, it wouldn't apply. They changed the twisting mechanics. Right now, it's applying the judgment of justice. It used to not apply the judgment of justice. And they changed twisting mechanics in SoD. Wait, maybe, no. I'm doing it backwards. I'm gonna go double check. Okay. They did do that, but maybe that's not why it's broken. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. So it's still. Okay. So now let's put the wrist on. I was doing it backwards. But you see what I'm saying? Let's see if it works here on it's you. Like there it is. It still works with the 6 set bonus. Wow. I mean, it's just, oh my gosh, what the hell is the lag? Can you show the macro? It's not good with a macro because it's better whenever you do it manually, because with a macro, what you're doing is you cast judgment and then you cast seal of justice. So if I'm out of range for the justice, I'm out of range, and then it does the seal of justice, and then it screws you up. Wait, but in Season of Discovery. Wait. If I'm out of range. No. You basically, you have to be in range when you use it, because it'll automatically use the next thing. So if I'm not in range and I'm like chasing somebody down, and it's really hard to pull this off without the batch. So it was really hard in Burning Crusade, almost impossible.
I'm out of range.
Yeah, it would almost never work. If you're out of range. I didn't even get that off. Seal of Discovery. Oh, brain power in the 4285. True.
I need to get closer.
Yeah. This is a problem. It was almost impossible. In
It's too far away.
But yeah, the macro is just a cast judgment / cast seal of justice. Because what's happening is it's essentially batching the justice into, you're batching the seal of justice cast into the judgment in a 10 millisecond batch window. It's supposed to have a small delay on it by design, but they didn't do that in Classic re-release, but in Vanilla it had a delay by design. And in the Classic release they just attached it to the batch window. So whenever they changed the batch window to 10 milliseconds instead of 400, it made the window of time in which you could do this 400 milliseconds instead of 10. Then you go Judge Seal, and then it might stun them. I'll never forget this clip of you. Eric comes up behind him, power infusion, spam MDs. I'm coming in, I'm right here. Dude, oh. I rep the healer. I'm in. I wish I would, dude. I wish I had recorded my POV of this because I'm telling you, like I ulted. It was like this game and then another game where I popped off so hard, man. At least Grayson was live, but man, I wish I had recorded my power infusion, spam MDs. I'm coming in, I'm right here. I'm in. I rep the healer. I'm in. I stun the druid.
When you can.
Look at the mage, just watch. Look at the mage, look at the mage's health.
He blinked no one. She priest. I line this for a second.
Grayson's UI is just...
Oh, he's dead. Careful. Go me. I block.
The guy gets smoked. I'm shaman.
Okay, just go chomp. Go.
Dude, so good, man. Oh, that was such a good time, man. Raspberry Donut, thank you, dude. Thank you for the sub. Forgot Thanos. It was insane, dude. Just a literal 100-0, dude. A literal 100-0. Like an actual one. Not a global, like an actual one shot. New set bonuses seem crazy. One of the biggest things about the new set bonus is that it allows you to cast Judgment without expending your seal, which is a really big deal. It's going to actually change up your rotation quite a bit and make it a lot even easier to do the big damn. Except for the NFL season, I am. I think this was the night before. Okay, it's empty.
It's a 40
I kind of want to go Hunter, bro.
Go Hunter. Fuck him up, bro.
Pull up and start MDing.
Yeah, I'll fall up.
Yeah, just punish him for doing this.
I'll fall up.
Oh.
I got him. Yo, you MD'd no one.
No, I can't. I'm blind.
Hunter's out.
See, you don't wear when you PvP. No sleeves when you PvP. You got to take the sleeves off when you PvP. Okay, it's empty.
It's a 40
I kind of want to go Hunter, bro.
Go Hunter. Fuck him up, bro.
Pull up and start MDing.
Yeah, I'll fall up.
Yeah, just punish him for doing this.
I'll fall up.
Oh.
I got him. Yo, you MD'd no one.
No, I can't. I'm blind.
Hunter's out, bro.
Bro, kill this guy. He dies now.
Yeah, just get ready to get the bub.
Yes, dude. Dude, the hunter just runs out there and gets smoked.
Yo, you MD'd no one.
No, I can't. I'm blind.
Hunter runs out and we're like, bro, what are you doing? So he goes, he does Bestial Wrath. When he does his Bestial Wrath here, he thinks, okay, well, I'm not going to be able to get CC'd, right? I'm not going to be able to get CC'd. I'll be good. He comes out here. I think he pops Troll Berserking as well. Basically, tries to get the jump on us, do the big damn, right? Hoping that we burn CCs on him. What Bestial Wrath is, for you guys who don't know, it's a big damage buff for your pet, but it also applies to the hunter, right? They like links it, and then they both get it. And then during that time, they get enraged, do a ton of damage, can't be CC'd. So, or they can't be stunned rather. So he jumps out, and I think he was trying to basically tank it, and then hope that their druid and mage had a chance to get out there.
Yeah, just get the
So
buff, get
they
the
do
buff,
that. I think this is a 4 DPS team, if I remember right. This was actually a pretty tough team for us. I think this is a pretty tough team for us where they went 4 DPS, Ellie Shaman, Balance Druid, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I think they were Ellie Shaman, Balance Druid, Frost Mage, BM Hunter with a Holy Paladin. Okay, it's in team.
It's a 40 I kind of want to go Hunter, bro.
Go Hunter. Fuck him up, bro. Fuck him up, bro.
Pull up and start MDing.
I can't remember if this is a Balance Druid or Rest Druid, but I think it was a Balance. This is the team I remember it being.
Oh.
I got a move. Yo, you envied no one.
Dude, I've been watching old Dude, TVC is so good, man. It really was.
Bro.
Yeah, Hunter's out. We popped the hell off on him. Look at that. Wind Fury, another one, a Seal Twist. Dude, you get the big, look at this. Right here.
Yeah, just Gary.
So I got Seal of Justice up, boom. I go in. I try to judge Justice on him, okay? I judge Justice on him, which does apply to the Bestial Wrath. I come in, get the Wind Fury proc. I got my command up right now.
Bro, kill this guy, he doesn't know.
Yeah, just Gary, get the buff. Gary, get the buff.
Oh, I didn't even get the Seal Twist. That wasn't even a Seal Twist.
Yeah, just Gary, get the
That was just a raw, boom, Wind Fury, Seal Command.
Yeah, the Hunter pulled up though, bro.
Dude, I almost one-shot the Paladin. Okay, I two-shot the Paladin.
Oh, you're gonna die, bro. I swear you're actually gonna die. You're actually gonna die. Like,
Me?
Dude, the pop-offs, dude. Dude, just watch it straight. Just watch the pop-off straight.
Get the buff, Gary, get the buff, Gary, get the
Boom.
Yeah, the Hunter pulled up though.
He's bopped, so I go here. We have heroism up.
Dude, I almost one-shot the Paladin. Okay, I two-shot the Paladin.
Dude, big Wind Furies, Seal Twist. Ellie Shaman. Nah, bitch. It's all me, baby. It's all me. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, the absolute domination. Look at the damage.
Actually worth it.
Oh, man. There was nothing like it, dude. Oh, there is nothing like it, dude. Like the dopamine hits of every single time, dude. Oh, there's nothing like that, man. There is no other feeling in WoW that is gonna top that for me ever. Wow.
Okay, it's empty.
It's a 40 I kind of want to go Hunter, bro.
I'm gonna watch it again.
Hunter's out, bro.
Bro, kill this guy, he doesn't know.
Yeah, just Gary, get the buff, Gary, get the
Ready?
buff.
He's dead. And then now I'm ramping up. I got my vengeance going. Mage is bopped. Boom, right here. Judge. Heroism. Wings. I got my executioner up. I'm ready to go. Look, I'm salivating. Boom. Look at that. The big old Seal Twist. Big burn. Drop in the water cooler.
Dude, it's actually worth it.
Oh, that was good stuff, man. That was good stuff. Okay, this wasn't the same team I thought it was. I think we dropped the game to this team because we got caught off guard with the amount of damage they did. But we were higher rated than them, and we had to keep playing because it was like just the timing of it. And if we won a game, we only got a few points. But then if we lost a lot of points. So it was like super risky, and we were like, should we keep playing? Because the risk. But, oh, man. That's good shit, dude.
Yes, sir.
I feel the dogs.
Oh, I need that finger. In my ass.
Okay, thank you, Bean. Unbelievable. Okay. If they ever brought TBC back, would you play it in a heartbeat? I don't know, man. It's about the commitment, Harold. It's about the commitment and trying to like balance like stream stuff and whatever. Like, I don't know. I really don't even know what I want right now. I don't really know what I want right now, if I'm being entirely honest with you. Is there anything else we should look at here before we... I tried to play 2K last year, and I didn't even play it for a whole stream, and I dropped it. But I did want to do like a Coach Esfand NBA 2K. I'm missing streamers could be degenerates. Isn't that crazy? Is that weird or what, Hark? Isn't that wild? That the idea used to be as like, oh, you're a streamer. Don't you just play the game all day, every day? And it's like, no, unfortunately. Like, I kind of want to. I mean, that's what I want to do. Should I go through this? I didn't go through this one. Okay. So people keep talking about this item here. This item is called Hammer of the Lightbringer. And it's like, oh, Paladins are getting a new legendary. But in reality, I took a look at this off stream a little bit. And, hold on. I mean, obviously, this is an amazing weapon, right? Hammer of the Lightbringer, item level 90. 310 to 466 top end damage. 4.0 speed. That's the good stuff right there. Big old slow weapons. I like that. I'm a big fan of that. 14 strength, 20 agility, 10 stamina. Chance on hit, increase your damage by 15. It's okay. It's not that great. And then attack speed increased by 30% for 8 seconds. How haste works for paladins, and how procs per minute work. Seal of Command is based off of procs per minute. Procs per minute means the slower your weapon is, the more procs you get per minute, right? So with a 4.0 speed weapon, if you're looking at 7 ppm, or sorry, 7 procs per minute, meaning in 60 seconds, divided by 4, 4.0 speed, 60 seconds, you get 15 attacks. You get 7 procs per minute. So you have a 46.6% chance, repeating, of course, of proccing Seal of Command. So slower is better in that regard. Now, when you increase your attack speed by 30%, haste is applied after the PPM calculation is applied. So you're attacking 30% faster now, but you still have that 46%. So haste is a very, very like high scaling stat for paladins in Burning Crusade and in vanilla. And in SoD, I would believe in SoD, right? Equip, add 4 holy damage to your melee attacks. This is just flavor, essentially. This is just flavor. It's not that big of a deal. And then shift your combat stance in order to wield Truth Bearer as a hand and a half sword, allowing you to use it with a shield. So yeah, on use, you can change this into a one-handed weapon. Now here's the big thing. It's a sword, but it's a mace. It's data mined. This isn't like real yet. Holding this weapon somehow feels wrong to you. This weapon was meant to remain here at the spot where it fell from its owner's grasp as he breathed his last. So what does it mean? Burning of Anderhall is a new dungeon that's being added into Season Discovery. Cool. I feel like it's pretty clear here. A lot of people are saying there's a new Paladin legendary, but I feel like this is from a boss fight in the Burning of Anderhall that is probably very similar to the Kael'thas fight in Tempest Keep, where they drop weapons on the ground. They're legendary weapons that you can only use for that fight. I think it is highly unlikely that this is going to be like a real new legendary in vanilla, or for SoD rather, because of the flavor text, because of the fact that it says the Burning of Anderhall. I mean, getting Uther's hammer is like, that's sick, right? I mean, that's what it is. It's Uther's hammer. But Burning of Anderhall, I mean, Season of Discovery is definitely a lot of the old lore, a lot of the old story of WoW is based on, or it's got very deep Paladin roots, right? Arthas, Uther, the story of the Ashbringer, all these different things, right? Very cool. Yeah, and I know like this is something that people are saying, but like they even say it on Wowhead. Look at this. They're saying the exact same thing on Wowhead, actually. I think this alone is kind of the biggest tell, right? So I don't think this is going to be something new. Now, does this mean we'll never get new legendaries? I don't know, but I would love to see something like a new legendary in SoD. And I do think that if you're like a lore nerd, somebody said this in chat the other day. The lore... what is the... What, I'm trying to remember the exact thing that was said. But it was something along the lines of like, the story of WoW is bad, but the lore of WoW is good. And they were talking about retail. Meaning a lot of like the storylines from, like a lot of the lore and the origins of how things were made to be have a lot of like very interesting characters. It's something that people get attached to. I mean, they've had all kinds of different things, books, and I mean, years and years and years of things have been made. Like, I'm completely drawing a blank. Like spin-off content, right? Like whether it's books, they made the Warcraft movie, you know, like fan stuff. But it's cool, right? That kind of stuff is really cool. And it's because the characters and the lore is so good. Now, people say like the story hasn't been as great lately, but honestly, man, they've been having this thing running for like 20 plus years. I mean, they're going on 20 years. I mean, like what was it, 5 days ago? 4 or 5 days ago was the 5-year anniversary of when Classic WoW launched. Think about that. 5 years ago. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, let that sink in for a minute. 5 years ago, I was sitting in Las Vegas as a part of Method. And like that, it was the big Classic launch event, and I was sleeping on an air mattress that I went and bought at the... And Method's like, we got you a hotel, and I was like, nah, no, get me an air mattress. Okay, I think I went to Walmart on my own and bought an air mattress and brought it back. I think I left my stream on, and I left and I came back and just brought it an air mattress, and I slept in the middle of this casino, basically. Yeah, crazy, dude. You did do that, yeah. And the lady came in. I had the beard. And the complete and total character immersion, she shaved the beard, brought back the mustache. That was so funny, dude. That was so funny, dude. I mean, that's what it was, man. I mean, we look back on it, and that is like the origin of kind of how I started making content. Like literally, I started making... Like my entire like purpose in content creation was to push for Classic WoW to come out for the longest time. I wasn't trying to be a streamer at first. I was just making videos. I was in between jobs. I was looking for another coaching job, or another football job, probably getting into coaching. And then everything kind of took off because I ended up being that guy for Classic WoW. And it was super cool, and it was a great opportunity. And then that was kind of like the moment that everything was like, it's finally here. And I'm glad that... And was it perfect? No, like Classic wasn't 100% perfect, but for what it was like, I mean, it was really good. And I think we did a lot of good out of it, right? I didn't know it was Thursday until like somebody told me. Cause like you guys don't know how much I've been streaming. Look at this. Let me show you guys how much I've been streaming. Oh my gosh, look at this, dude. Look at this. So whenever this happened initially, look at this. In the first 2 days, August 26, 2019, August 27, 2019, I had 20 million minutes watched in 2 days. I gained almost 14K followers. 52.5 hours This is how much I streamed. I broke the space-time continuum. I streamed 52.5 hours in 48 hours. Yeah.
2 days.
Is that crazy or what?
Classic. I streamed 52 hours.
Is that crazy or what? Yeah. I literally, dude, the #1 Ret Paladin, okay? The Ret God broke the space-time continuum. I've only done this once before. It's never happened again. Think about how crazy that is. Look at these guys. Zeno, Loaf, Bro Guy, Loud Mike. This is like stuff like this is why I started logging all my VODs. I lost it when he said he broke the space-time. Did I make the same joke 5 years ago?
Do you know the kind of power that I harness in my WoW streams? Do you guys see this? The thing that can cause this to happen is the vanilla brain. Like, if you have vanilla brain, IQ greater than or equal to
This shit actually cracks me up.
500.
I'm so smart. I'm a genius.
Than or 2 hours. Classic.
Wait, what?
I streamed so much that I created time itself.
That's wild.
I don't know. They're saying everybody says this is tough. I don't know. I don't see it. I think this is gonna be easy. I think this is gonna be a one shot.
Dude, you wanna know what's so funny?
Hammer of justice, right?
I almost was wearing this today. But I thought that the like I was looking at the shirt and it was like scuffed.
Listen, the very first. You will betray your friends. I'll take all the loot.
I'm wearing red shorts.
Okay, it's the first raid, the first AQ40. I'm very excited. We have the best of the best of the best. Okay, Crusade, raid 3.
Should I bring back the stash? This is the year I started watching your stream, dude. This was such a dude. I miss these guys, dude. Look at that. There's Dusty, Cliff. Look at this, dude. Look at everybody.
Okay, which was basically raid 1, and then I said I wanted it to be. It was our first raid ability.
Waste man.
Croaksy.
Do you guys want to listen to the game music? I think
Maybe
I remember
it's
that.
an enchanter. It's
Yo,
coming
man,
up.
can I get some? Very good. We chose.
Damn. Is it being AQ's following him is the best raid in WoW, hands down with the hard mode? Really? 5 years was wild, right? Hark's still going strong, yeah. I mean, a lot of these people are.
Here's what we're gonna do. It is Monday night.
Dude, this was one of my favorite streams. This is one of my favorite streams, man.
They got him. They got him. They got him.
I joined a Spanish Guild's raid group. They were looking for pugs. And they were like, we're Spanish. Is that okay? And I'm like, absolutely. This is going to be amazing.
Stick in their Discord. Max volume.
I forgot to get my shield
So
enchanted.
you're saying that you're off tank, but you're gonna make a lot of DPS more than.
I think I was ret. I think I was ret. I was ret tanking.
I don't understand.
I think I was ret
I
tanking.
feel so stupid. Sanctuary.
Yo,
was
can you
it-
share your Twitch
Albert La
in
Mesas.
Discord?
Oh yeah, sure.
Raja, there's all day boy.
Limpiemos hasta el NPC
Oof,
para tener el quest.
knocked.
Vayan haciendo el quest.
Damn.
Puta madre. Tercero. Sigan, sigan.
I wasn't ready to pull because I was posting my Twitch in their Discord.
Oh, you guys can see. You guys.
I wasn't ready to pull because I was
No,
posting my
no,
Twitch.
no lo hice, loco.
I wasn't ready because I was all tabbed whenever we pulled. That's my bad.
Look at chat, dude. I always love looking at chat, dude.
So,
Look at everybody.
Escalera, turro, que cuando puedas. We're gonna bring him upstairs a little bit, so for the third golem not to follow us.
Nos concentramos bien y avanzamos porque
Perro que fue tan nervioso.
Came up.
más que todo fue un pequeño detalle en el puleo nomás.
Got him. They got him. They got him.
That,
I got both of them.
Maten a la calavera.
el de la calavera, el de la calavera.
I was actually doing, dude. I was actually doing good ret tanking. Like I was generating like good threat and stuff. And if I remember, wasn't my damage like really good?
No importa, yo try to heal him,
It's okay. It's okay. I got both of them.
Maten a la calavera.
El de la calavera, el de la calavera.
They got him. 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 That was just bad timing on the pull. Because whenever he went to go pull, the other pack came out.
Más que todo fue un pequeño detalle en el puleo nomás. El resto lo hemos.
Yeah, this is the old house.
What does Verga mean? What does chat? What does Verga mean? Dick? Oh. We're kind of
Oh
close.
man.
Roque, lo llamo. Sí,
Mira el otro tanque. Rómpalo.
I got it. These mobs are not tauntable.
Al de la X, al de la calavera, loco. Se muere.
What?
This is weird to say on like multiple levels.
I just didn't get healed.
Muéranse, tiene la piedra, muéranse aquí. Mano, escúchame, loco, no estés nervioso, bro. Solamente piensa que es una persona más, loco, porque de pana lo siento todo muy nervioso, muy paranoico.
Hey, so on that one, I just kind of died because I didn't get any heals.
Nah, I just feel that they all nervous.
What is the obsession with that, man? You know what's funny? You know in this video specifically, whenever Burning Crusade came out, I weighed 270. Because during the first GTRP stint, I lost a ton of weight. Do you guys remember? I lost a ton of weight the last time I did GTRP 2. I went from like 3... Hold on. Let me see when this was.
Okay, recording has started. Okay, so here's what we're doing, guys. Today, we're doing a little bit of a... Okay, the recording has started. A community building project. We're going to be doing this. It's going to be a Reddit contest. Make sure to follow my Reddit.
I think this is the heaviest I ever was. This is the heaviest I ever was. Is there an exact date on this? April 9th, 2020. This is the heaviest I ever was. It was in April, because this was... In April 9th would have been shortly after the Blackwing layer patch. This was like the heaviest I ever was this one.
Okay.
And I think I was 320 in this. Damn, dude, I didn't realize like how big I was. Like I remember like thinking I was big here. This is the biggest I ever was. I was like close to 320, I think. Like plus or minus.
Last call.
I also went to Camp Canute. That had nothing to do with anything. April 9, 2020. This is August 28th, 2020. I think I was
get shot twice.
So this is my normal weight. This is 290. This was my normal weight. Dude, this old mic used to pick up every sound.
Why were these shorts? The cable came out of them. Not the cable, but the wire. Not the wire. The.
No, I don't think this wasn't the lav. It was the antlion. This was the mic that bugged down in the kitchen on that one clip.
It's massive.
And then I didn't do another green screen contest until. Well, you know why? It's because we were gonna do like an OTK green screen contest. Didn't we do like an OTK green screen?
Okay, the recording has begun.
And then this was last year.
At 1 minute and 30 seconds into the VOD.
And then I was.
Fighting game stances. Okay.
I was 290 here too, I think.
It's all Street Fighter fighting game stuff. Okay.
No. July 26th. Yeah, I was 290 here as well. So I was 290 here. I was the same weight in both of these. I think. No, not in that one. In that one, and that one, and this one, I'm the same weight.
Okay, what else?
So I'm 290 here, and I'm 290 here. Yeah, I'm 290 here, 290 here, and then I'm like close to 320 here. This is actually, I was only ever 320 like once, I think, and it was during this time. There's Knock doing all the timestamps. This is gonna be real nostalgic. And then here, so what happened was Burning Crusade came out. I was 270 at the end of the first GTRP stint because I went from like 290, 300 down to 270. And then Burning Crusade came out, and then I kind of slowly went back up to like 290, 300-ish. And then I was 310. I was 310. I was 290 here as well.
Guys, it's fine.
Like 290 is my normal weight.
I've talked about this forever. I think this. Track. It's like 1 inch thick rubber, but then this part is like an inlaid platform. You can even feel it like when you stomp. It's like this part's hard, but this is.
Oh, this is probably pretty good.
Oh my god! It's less than. It's less than 90,000.
May, I think I was 300 here.
The goal of today is big.
I might have been a little under 300 or a little over 300. No, because May, I started losing January, February, March, April, May. Okay, so I was like probably 300. Because I started in January, February, March. I really started losing weight in like February, March. Because of last year, April, May. So I was probably, if I had to guess, like somewhere between 295 and 300 right here.
Charity Liftathon. Every dollar that's donated is gonna be.
So I have an app that tracks. I have an app that tracks my weight and all my stats and stuff through the scale itself. So it tracks like, you know, body fat percentage, whatever, yada yada yada. It's not really accurate like a DEXA scan would be, but it's something, right? Something good at home. You just built big, or did you put on this weight for reasons? Well, I mean, I used to play football like 10 years ago, and that's just it.
9. Come on. 10.
What is your goal? My goal was to be 250, 15% body fat.
Oh, sorry. I'm going. Sorry. Come on, spotter. Come on. No, I was fine. I was gonna do another one and I hit the thing.
This is the most weight I've ever bench pressed. So
For charity.
I'm not a strong person. Ready? I'm gonna let go.
I'm spotting.
I love Dad.
Are you ready?
Dad changed his name on Twitch to Nathan Barnett.
Let me get off. Because you told him this.
250. 250.
Put me on the spot. Okay.
Yes, I think I was about 300 here.
He slips and cracks his head.
Ready? 1.
His neck's gonna be here forever. 2. True.
Okay, half the water's out.
Keep it in.
5 seconds.
Get all the way down, buddy.
Where's Canute? Canute's probably like, I think Canute is 245 right now, he said. And he's like, looking at him, I would probably guess like 10 plus or minus. He's probably like 9 plus or minus. No, Dex's is not that expensive. It's like $50. Are you really tall? I'm 6 feet tall. You wear 300 quite well, actually. Dude, you know what's funny is my body look at my body composition. If you look at my body composition here, because this is whenever I was like 2020, I was like 3 years removed from like working out all the time. Oh no, this is whenever I was like 320. I was like huge then.
Blade.
But look at my body composition at 320 here, or sorry, at 290 here. Versus, I mean, this one, even this 290, like you can tell my body composition is a little bit different. Like I was probably like 25% body fat here at 290, and then here I was probably like close to 30. Three years later at the same weight, if I had to guess. Real secret or real secret?
Hey coach, looking good now and back then, ya big snack.
Thanks. But right now, hold on. Thanks, Jaywalk. Thank you for the 10 months, dude. And I don't retain my body to enjoy water. Oh, retrain. I was like, retain? Okay. Would you ever want to be 290 and yoked at 15-20% body fat? That's what I was. So I was 290 20% in college. That's whenever I was like benching 430 and like 600 squat, all that. Okay, hold on, give me 1 second. Okay. I'm also going to take these and I'm going to wash them now. At least I'm going to put them in the sink now before I forget. And they smell bad. Yo. Yo. Focus on meat. Oh, here it is. Okay. Be right back real quick.
Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. 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 Nymeria, look over here. PS chat wants to see you. Nymeria PS. Mouse, beach, mouse, mouse, beach. Mouse, beach, mouse, mouse, beach. Mouse, beach, mouse, mouse, beach. Mouse, beach, mouse, beach.
Okay. So there's no nothing needs to get steroids at that level. That's not true. You don't need steroids to be 250 15%. I was 290 20% without steroids. I was in college.
How would you defuse a grenade? Is there an actual?
Was that TTS? $250 15% is abs. Barely. Dude, how come there's like a bunch of people who've like never been athletes, but they're like online gym bros? They just think they know everything. 250 15% is literally competitive bodybuilding level. Was it? You realize I was. I mean, of course, it's like the same person that said this shit, right? Visible abs. You're in high school. What? I was in college. Online fitness people is literally the most toxic community. All these idiots think they're experts. Greg Doucette says he's 15%. Maybe in the off season. Competition level bodybuilding is like less than 5. Look at Chris off season. Chris who? Yeah, this guy's not 15%. This guy literally looks like a ball sack. Like this guy, look at the freaking definition on this guy. His striations have striations. What do you mean 15%? You're an idiot if you think that's 15%. Chris Bumstead is 15%. Why is Google not working? Walking around below 15% is so much diet and maintenance, you're barely enjoying life? No way. It's just unrealistic. I'm not hating. Chris bumps it. It's not unreal. It's not remotely unrealistic. This is not. I mean, this is his in season. But like an off season bodybuilder, it's so different. Natty, he's not natty. Yes, you can do that naturally. Yeah, like what? Dude, I've been around athletes my whole life. You think the #1 worldwide bodybuilder is attainable off season? What are you talking about? NFL offensive linemen carry 18 to 30% on average. Stop just trying to argue for the sake of arguing. Yeah, it's crazy. You think bodybuilding is only done for 16 weeks a year? No, but cutting is very, it's very timely to the competition. Yeah, you bulk and you cut. You can enter any NFL locker room and have multiple guys in the same buttons and very small chance of juicing. Yeah, like exactly. If you think you can maintain what an off-season bodybuilder has done for 15 years, you're crazy. I think my brain is bleeding trying to understand how you exist on a day-to-day basis in real life. You think you can get 250, 15%? Absolutely. I was 290, 20% naturally. Absolutely. It's possible. Show one pic with you near visible abs. I don't have pictures of me with abs. Most of that was your dick though. Okay, well that's 5% and lower is different than 15%. Yeah. 15% is a pretty normal percent. Yeah, 15% is like a normal weight. Chris Bumstead, off-season, 15% body fat. And also, like, these are just pictures, right? Like, we don't know exactly what picture happens when. Essentially asking us to believe you that pig's all good. But why would I lie? That's the weird part. I have nothing to gain from lying about it. So why would I lie? Strawman? Okay, Debate Lord Andy. This is the same guy who says I'm on Ozempic. And apparently my voice has changed because of Ozempic, not because I'm in a different house in a different room with different acoustics. Which, by the way, even if I was on Ozempic, again, who cares? And why would I lie? Like, that's the difference. Like, why would you lie? Is that even a side effect? Ozempic hair. Ozempic, yeah, exactly why I do. These people are insane. Surely you have everything to lose by lying. Those are spewing out fallacies if he knows what they mean. When did you do the Olympics? Oh, I was going to go to the Olympics, but they asked me to, and I said no, thank you. Google 250 pounds, 15% body fat. It's not crazy. 250 pounds, 15% body fat. It's just a strange thing to argue with somebody about. I have to look at images off stream because you never know, dude. You never know when you Google stuff. It started falling yesterday. Yeah, it's just some moron.
So a while ago, I uploaded this short. From when my scale said I had 15% body fat.
You were rated?
Closer to 16% body
Yo,
fat.
Asman, thank you for the raid.
Absolutely ridiculous. Smoking.
What's up, dude? What's up, guys?
25%, bro.
Wait, Asman ended early, didn't he?
Body fat. Actually, Chris, it's you who is.
What's up, guys? Yeah, I was checking out some of the new SoD stuff, and then we were just about to swap over to retail. It was 300 rounds, and I think it was like. I didn't say, literally, I didn't say any of this. That's your logic? This is not even remotely plausible. I was 290, 20% body fat when I was 23 years old in college as a Division I athlete. How unbelievably retarded could you possibly be? Like, you literally took every part of the statement that I made, took it apart, and got every part of it wrong but the initial number. But the 290. That's it. Like, Aaron Donald was like 315. I never said high school. But you keep saying, okay, I feel bad for you. That is impossible in high school. It's not even like, that's like literally impossible in high school. There's no way. Oh, wait, in New Zealand, high school is university. Wait, really? Is that what, do they call it that? Like, I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe I'm the dumb one. No, high school is just high school in New Zealand. You're still sitting here saying that you can be at the same level as a pro bodybuilding as or even amateurs. It's not real. Okay, so you know that body composition and weight distribution is entirely different for different types of people, right? And you train for different things. So bodybuilders, whatever the number is for their muscle mass, doesn't necessarily mean that the distribution of where all that weight is and where the muscle is in the same exact places as somebody who trains not for bodybuilding, right? Or somebody who trains in any sort of different capacity. You're retarded. I don't know what else I can say. I literally don't know how much more like logical I can spill this thing out. Like, have you ever gone to the gym? Do you know what you're talking about? Have you ever played a sport? How many 250, 15% people are around? It's not easy, Lamau. Where I come from, it's not that crazy. But I saw a YouTube video. You have a skewed opinion on what 15% is? You've never been there. Okay, so according to this, which isn't accurate, because like I said before, it's not as accurate as a DEXA scan. Okay. I mean, obviously this guy is just, I'm not talking to this guy, I'm talking to the rest of the people, right? I said it earlier. But according to this thing, I am currently 227, 18% body fat. But again, it's not entirely accurate that's not entirely accurate as far as the body fat goes, because it's not the same as a DEXA scan. It's like the electrical pulses. Yeah. Yeah, another thing too is your height. I'm 6 feet tall. Your height has a big impact on your weight. 18% is like the bottom range of the average for dudes in our age range. You ain't under 20% body fat, no flame. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not 100% accurate. It's according to this. So I don't know how accurate that really is. I don't know like I don't know the error, but just going off of this. Like if I got a DEXA, I'd be at 20%. I don't know. I have no idea. What are you for the scan? I don't know. I haven't gotten a DEXA. like 30 or 40. I'm 280, 16% right now. It's not that crazy if you're over 6 feet tall and you worked out for years and give you this. Yeah, like it's not crazy. Like how tall are you right now? Right now, how tall are you? Six one? Yeah. Oh, chat. I'm trying to kind of normal for a fit male. You and a female. Yeah, like it's weird. I'm 189, around 15%. What's your weight? 189. So you're like 6'4", right? 6'3". 189 cm 2 inches. 6'2", 6'2 and a half. It's like 6'3". DEXA scans are. I missed it. Somebody said something about DEXA scans are, and I lost it. Yeah. I tell you right now, he's working on growing really hard. True. "6'1" people are the worst on the planet. I hate 6'1" people. "6'1", 235. I'm 12 to 15%. Ex-college MLB, my back and neck. Oh, dude, that sucks, man. Yeah, like not the back and neck hurting. The first part, no. Yeah, like that's what happens, dude. Is you just get freaking old and you play sport. Like people don't realize this. It's like when you played sports for a long time. When you're done, it's like you're kind of beat up afterwards, dude. Like that's what happened to me. Yeah, but I'm not 15%. I never said I was 15%. I'm saying that's my goal was 250, 15% for the longest time. But I've dropped below that, and maybe I want to change my goals. That's literally all I said, and you had like the most. It's like the highest degree of like just spaz out attack I've ever seen. It's just a very like common normal conversation that I'm having, and you complete just like couldn't handle it. You see how insane Red is on retail right now? I think that really people are saying Red's really good. I'm gonna play some retail right now. I was a nose tackle for almost a decade. Every morning my back's in excruciating pain. Ah, damn. Yeah. Yeah, it's just the weirdest thing. It's just like because you claimed unobtainable numbers. There's multiple people in chat right now that are in that range. Literally. This guy, another former athlete, okay, is sitting just under 15%. Nobody knows their. How do they not know? Like, to the most accurate of degrees, maybe not. Maybe they haven't had like a DEXA scan, but at least like something like this that gives you a rough idea. Yeah, which is what I'm going off of. You're one of the stupidest people I've ever met in my entire life. I have 6, dude, I've got all the disc stuff too. Is that an app that you just said you had an app that isn't accurate? Because I know, because I'm not a moron. And I know that using a scale that has the nodes on it, that like it has nodes on it that basically like scans all your stuff, and then it just sends the information, it saves it in an app, right? I know that inevitably something that I bought off Amazon for however much, right, like 100 something, is not going to be as accurate as a full-on machine that's going to scan you, a DEXA scan. Why? Because I'm not a moron. So you're saying people don't know their body fat properly? Okay, that's literally what you just said. But what I'm saying is you know enough to have like a rough estimate. I think I'm gonna just blow my brains out if I have to read one more thing you say. I'm sorry. You're the dumbest person I've ever met in my life. This is insane. This is insane. Insane. I look forward to seeing you at 250-15 in a year. I literally, the whole point of this is that I think I might change my goals. You need to reconsider everything. That's insane. I don't know what else I could say about it. Like, you're the most insufferable person. Holy shit. That is wild. As a 505 lineman, this is I didn't play at high school. I didn't have a chance to play with Paul Poslusny. Oh, really? Paul Poslusny. He won state. I was a sophomore, he was a senior. Paul Poslusny. Was Paul Poslusny Ohio State, right? Or is it Penn State or Ohio State? I can't remember. Penn State. Yeah. Is it Penn State? No, it was Penn State. Penn State Penn State had this era of linebackers, man, that was like, Penn State had this era of linebackers that was like, you had Paul Poslusny, you had, was it Bobby Carpenter? Was he Penn State? Oh, yeah. Okay, we're going to put this in here. Okay, we're going to swap to retail now, chat. The War Within. Hello, Esfand. I'm 120 pounds. I'm at 5% body fat. I'm one of the remaining skeletons of Stratholme waiting to be exercised by a fellow rep paladin. Dude, no, that's not true. That's not attainable. That's impossible. Only real skeletons can get that. Before the raid of Stratholme by the Scourge, I was 200 pounds, I almost had 200 labs. That's what my dad used to call it. 15% body fat. On God, no cap. I even got photos if you want. Guy tried to tell me after I said I had a DEXA scan done, I said I was surprised I was at 213 lean muscle mass, that he highly doubted it. Like, bro, what? A DEXA scan is the most accurate. Yeah, like, it's so weird. Because, like, why are you going to lie? There's literally no reason to lie. Like, it's the accusation that somebody is lying about something it's just so, like, you have major, like, social issues. Because it's why lie? What do you have to gain by lying? Like, honest question. What would one have to gain about lying about something like that? Like, who are you trying to impress? I hate being accused of lying when I'm not. It's actually stupid. It's because they lie and they're projecting. Yeah, like, why would, like, you have no reason to lie. Claiming somebody is lying about some shit they're not lying about is weird. A lie told them times because of the truth of the person telling them. Yeah, but, like, why would you lie? There's no reason to lie. Okay, by the way, those of you guys who don't know, September is going on, and if you guys don't have your pets already, you can get them by gifting 2 subs while we're in the WoW section if you guys want to get the new pet. I know Asmon does not have his sub button. Okay, Asmon does not have a sub button on his alt channel. All right, so if you guys need to get your pet somewhere, yeah, you just give 2 subs and you can end up getting your pet right here. September is going on as well, I'm pretty sure, so you get a discount, you get 25% off, right? Is that right? On Gifted? It was August? Yeah, but I think it started early. Does Gifted also get the discount? No? Okay, never mind. Yeah, never mind. They don't do it on Gifted, but still, you can still do the Gifted subs. Mark 5, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. Imagine paying $12 for a pet in WoW. Yeah, but imagine caring what somebody else is gonna do with their money. Right? Like, who cares? All right, Big Blizzard Bear. Can play football? No. No. I can't ever play sports again. I'm beat the hell
Hello,
up.
Esfand. I am 535 pounds and sitting at 98 body fat. I am one of the remaining abominations of Stratholme waiting to be exercised by a retribution. Before the raid by the Scourge, I was 20 different people, each to 100 pounds.
Oh, okay. Your factor meals are great for getting down to vibers. True, they can be. They can be. Guys, we are sponsored by Factor today as well. I know a bunch of you guys have used that code. Oh, somebody else. Wait, did somebody else just do it? The number just went up to 1, didn't it? Oh, it went up to 1 on this screen. Maybe it's just like off on the 2 different screens. But yeah, if you guys want to get those pre-made meals, Factor makes a whole bunch of different good pre-made meals, and where it has all your fat and your protein, your carbs, and everything listed out for you. So if you want to keep track of all that stuff, they have a ton of really good options. So you can do that if you want. I've used Factor meals before. You guys have seen me eat them on stream. I've always done all kinds of different stuff. Cooking streams, whatever, but Factor has always been one of the good ones, for sure. Factor's one of the good ones. True, Daniel. Do you have any transmog that you really want, but just haven't had the RNG bless you yet? Not that I can think of off the top of my head. I was never really like a transmog farmer, or like I was never really like a collector, man. Because like I didn't play retail for years. You gotta keep in mind I stopped playing retail whenever whenever Wrath came out. Initially. Discover the Hillhelm family farm. Oh, really, White Knight? That's sick. I don't get transmog stuff. Well, you know what's funny? I was never like a big collector. I cared too much about transmog, but the truth is I couldn't imagine playing this game now without it.
In hardship,
because there's been too many different like cool gear sets and stuff that people want to have. That it's like, I mean, I want to look a certain way, right? Don't complain about what I'm playing. If you're gonna complain, just don't watch. It's like whatever. It's easy solution. I stopped playing after TBC. Wrath wasn't your thing. I just didn't like Wrath. I mean, I didn't like how Wrath played. I didn't like how they changed Paladins. It's funny because like back in the day, everybody was like Paladins are like overpowered now. Even I thought that, but I just didn't like the gameplay of it. And I think like I would always talk about this in the past, right? So like those of you guys who don't know who I am, Asmon and I started OTK together alongside the rest of the crew, and Asmon and I kind of got to know each other initially because I was kind of the big name in the private server community to push for classic WoW even being a thing. Like this is back like in 2017 and stuff. And I ended up getting banned, and then I switched to retail, and I started streaming on Twitch. I used to stream on YouTube. Which I'm actually live on YouTube right now too, because I started saving all my VODs there. When did Fortnite add quests? So yeah, that's kind of like where I come from, right? It's like I come from like the private server community and stuff initially, and I was always pushing really hard to have Classic WoW finally come be a thing. And alongside a ton of other people, right? So we had this podcast with myself and Tips Out and Stay Safe. And it was called Classic Cast. It did really well, and it was super cool. Like, we got a lot of opportunity to, like, communicate a lot of things. I mean, they you know, Blizzard's gonna do what they do, right? But we had the chance to at least, like, talk to them about it. And some of the things they listened to, some things they didn't. Some things they were wrong about. Some things we were wrong about. Not that many. Some things we were wrong about too. but like, really, at the end of the day, it's like that's kind of what my history is, right? So I was kind of excited for SoD. I became excited for SoD after the initial announcement. The initial announcement of SoD, I was kind of like, ugh. And then I looked around and I felt like I was the only one who was kind of like, what? Why is everybody else so excited about this and doesn't see the problems? But then I played it at BlizzCon and I was like, oh my gosh, this actually is really fun. But unfortunately, the problems that SoD does have ended up kind of like rearing their head later on. However, I will say this, and even today, like I played a little bit of SoD on the PTR. The thing that really intrigues me about Season of Discovery, and I do think is cool, it's seeing all the new items. Because I love RPGs, right? I always do like playthroughs of like new games that come out, RPGs, whatever. Hell, at least I did. I'm getting back to that here pretty soon. I still have to play Rebirth. I love Final Fantasy VII, but kind of like that whole like building aspect, like coming up with your talent build, your gear build, stuff like that. I love that, and that is very intriguing to me in SoD. But the things that I don't like about SoD are like the PvP is like complete garbage. Everybody does too much damage and stuff. So obviously, like, SoD is not even balanced around PvP at all, and it kind of can't be because of everything that they've done to it. And I'm like, okay, that's fine.
Can you order a round of drinks?
Order a round of drinks? Oh my gosh, dude.
The cats are trained as well as the soldiers are. When one bonds to you, you have a friend for life.
Do you have a lynx?
Oh, no. No. I am not a cat person. A beacon in the dark.
You don't drink alcohol, do you? Not often, no.
I've lost so many.
I only drink alcohol whenever I'm completely out of content.
Lamplighters rise.
So tonight we're gonna do a drinking stream. It's gonna be great.
Of course.
I need to see Rain about my prosthetics anyway. Let's meet later.
E-Rob cosplay. Yeah, Pivo. Yeah. How do you guys pronounce that emote? Is it Pivo? Fix, thank you for the 70 months, dude.
My classic cast throwback.
There it is, dude. Hope you're doing good, man. Hey, new sub badges soon. Wait, Fix, are you going to be at TwitchCon? Wait, who's going to TwitchCon in general? I think I have a meet and greet on Friday. If you guys haven't signed up for the meet and greet yet. Wait, are signups open for the meet and greets? Did I leak?
You'll find me wherever the action is.
I'm doing my meet and greet early at TwitchCon so I don't get stopped as much walking around doing IRL streams. But yeah, TwitchCon IRL, dude, you guys know when IRL happens at TwitchCon, it's literally like, oh, it's TwitchCon. Okay, we got to go to Esfand stream. That's the stream to watch. So there's like a, there's the expectation there, right? So I want to try and make it to where like I don't get stopped as much while at TwitchCon, or like while I'm live. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Because the thing is, people are going to ask me for a picture, and I'm always going to say yes. Because, I mean, to be fair, I like it. My problem is that I do a bad job of not moving on from one person to the next quickly enough. Because I'll sit there and talk to people like an inconsiderate jerk. I sit there talking to people in real life because I'm being inconsiderate to all the chatters at home. What is wrong with me?
I think you'll wear this one.
Thank you, Rain. But the shield you made me is all I need. I'm sure your talents would be better spent on other inventions.
It's my pleasure to make a new arm you would use, Baron. You told me.
See if you think of the Prime. Did you watch Colorado game last night? I watched some of the highlights. Dude, how did they? I mean, North Dakota State's good.
I have lived with my injury since I was a child. I've learned to do everything from
Do you guys want to listen to the game music or my music, by the way?
But what if I figured out
I thought about listening to the game music because the game music's pretty good.
was what you didn't like about the first few I made.
Then I think some of our veterans who will lose an arm to the Nerubians
Wait,
will be
game music
very
after this.
grateful that you've improved the design. Rain, I've learned to navigate my life without a prosthetic. I don't want to relearn everything, but if you want to improve something of mine,
Wait.
a better shock absorber on the shield would be a blessing of the flame. Those Nerubians are getting bigger, and it puts all that weight on the shoulder.
Oh yeah? That's a tough one. Let me sketch out some ideas and get some measurements. I think that'll be an interesting project. Thanks, Farron.
Keep up your work. Everyone on the front line appreciates the new kit upgrades.
Have you lost your mind? Absolutely. Colonel? He says play Metal Gear Solid 5. PGM, thank you for the 43 months, dude.
Well-crafted equipment is essential.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up taking some time off here sometime soon. I'm probably gonna end up taking some time off here sometime soon, because I gotta get like a lot of stuff figured out before Tailgate comes up at the end of the month. Because we have TwitchCon in like 3 weeks-ish. Saturday. Yeah, we have TwitchCon in like 3 weeks. So I want to get some stuff figured out before then, and then after that I have Tailgate right after. Like my plan is to start Tailgate after TwitchCon, and I want to do like 6 episodes this year. Collect 8 orders of night propaganda. How's that? From whom? What? Oh. Heck? Esfand is such a jerk for talking to me. Chad, type 1 if you love propaganda. Man, so before you guys came over here from Asmon, man, we were just talking about the old days, man. We were talking about Classic launch and like sleeping on the air mattress in Las Vegas and all that. Like I haven't really done a whole lot of WoW lately because honestly, like there hasn't been a whole lot for me to be excited for in WoW. Pet the dog. But I'm always going to be down to come back whenever there's something I want to do, right? Part of me even wants to do SoD a little bit because like I feel like the actual gameplay, PvE gameplay of it is pretty good. It's just that the things that I enjoy most about WoW, it doesn't really have, right? Like the PvP and stuff. But I think I'm in the minority there. Am I in the minority? Type 1 of you guys like PvP.
My warning and stayed in Dornagal.
I feel like growing up, like it was all about PvP.
The Arathi are in danger. We are in danger.
Shut up, Polira. Your old clothes were better.
I needed to see if there were really descendants of the Arathi down here. I'm the king of Stormwind.
Like growing up, I only did PvP.
So many human kingdoms have fallen. I needed to know if there were others.
It was still
like all the games, RPGs. Yeah, Kegdodian.
You're not the only one grappling with the voices in their head.
What have you been hearing?
Yeah, man, like...
Beladar, the Emperor's vision. That prophecy that drew them here. It's the radiant song I'm hearing.
Did you enjoy retail graphics more than classic? I enjoy classics.
No.
Art style. I mean, I think retail... Okay,
I saw Beladar for the first time. I had the vision there. It's related
I feel like graphics is a bad word. Because graphics means too many things now, man. Like, graphics means animations, textures, like, art direction, world design, level design. Like, it's kind of hard. I mean, I really like classics, and I like certain things better in classic, for sure. Which is, like, it sounds crazy, right? Because, obviously, like, the retail textures are better, and these things are, like, they're just better. But, dude, I'd be lying... I feel like it would be an outright lie to say, like, the level design in WoW right now, like, the world design is so good, man. I feel like I can turn almost anywhere and it's like a desktop background. Like, within however much space, I could turn almost anything into a desktop background. It's so good. Hall of All is literally my desktop background. It's wonderful. Meet General Steel Strike in the barracks.
Meet Auralia, our quartermaster. I'm also proud to call her my daughter.
But yeah, man, we were talking about all those good times, man. We were, well, because like people have been asking me about like,
tells me your friend wields the void.
It's funny, we got on this whole tangent because we were looking at like old videos and stuff, and started talking about like people were asking about my weight loss. We're looking at like green screen videos and stuff, and you can see like my weight. Like, two of the green screen videos, I'm like 290 in two of them, but like one of them, I'm like, I think I'm close to 320, I'm pretty sure. What, hello? Why are you guys hitting me? Wait, why me? I didn't do nothing. What the hell, guys?
Beladar shift in your favor.
Okay.
Greetings, outsider.
How many more?
We are the holders of hope. We are the seekers of light. The flame burns for all of us.
I was like, I'm just gonna get all of them at the same time. I got this easy. Look. No downtime. Imagine dying them out. Chat, type 1 if you ever died. In real life, not in game. Sick. I got Res Dyrel. Sick.
Harbinger is from the Black Empire? Farron's at the orphanage.
Have you ever Mythic raided? No, I quit before Mythic raiding was a thing.
Something else. A survivor from the
No.
Walk with me for a bit, outsider.
Frick, I didn't want to do that.
I assume Farron
Play
has
with the
told you
orphans.
How we came to this strange land. The Emperor's vision. A prophecy of light, battle, and victory.
Attack.
For the Arathi and the sacred flame.
Wait, what do you want me to do?
I like it when the star shines.
Wait, what do you want me to do? Oh my gosh. Do you want me to hunt for treasure? Oh my gosh, these orphans are so high maintenance, dude. Is it upstairs? Brother, read? I don't know how to read. No, you're right. I should just read the quest. Classic player doesn't read quests. Oh my god, lol. What do you think? Kobe's or Nerubians? Kobe, 100%.
When it's day, because at night monsters spy.
A lamplighter brings hope.
What new grandpa? We try PvP in the War Within? Probably for a little bit, but I probably won't play seriously. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll try it. I just don't want to promise anything. Throw a rock at a target.
Grown-ups say, be careful. Are you from above? Why are monsters mean?
Wait, am I gonna punch the kid? Okay, I just lost to kids.
We cannot hide from evil. That's the warning bells of the main gate.
Children, inside!
I will see you through the shadow. Merodal's under attack. Children, stay inside.
We got Stanford TCU today. Give me...
The Kobis strike our veneration grounds during Beladar's light. How?
Give me TCU. Now...
Arathi, push back the Kobis.
I think... well, give me Stanford, but it's going to be close. Fable vibes? Dude, I was thinking the same thing, man. I love streaming Fable. The name of the song is called Chapter 4. WoW is boring? Sure. Why do you think I have to talk so much whenever I'm streaming it? Kill Light Eater. Still in a dream, Light Eater. Ew, your noise, your noise, your voice sucks. It is noise, actually.
Manipulates the
Dude, I did so much damn.
And the Arathi through their fear.
Dude, you know what I think is a great talent? I love Hammer of Light. Where I go like, I'll go 5 Holy Power, 5 Holy Power, Templar's Verdict, Wake of Ashes, 5 again, and then Hammer of Light on top of it. I just wish that it would add my numbers together. Is there? Do you guys know of an add-on that adds your adds your numbers together into one big number? Because like I'll do like an attack, and that attack will do like however much damage. I feel like I need to... Wait, Mix does that? It turns all the little hits into one hit? For like on a single target? Well, I don't want all the AoE to be a single number. I want all the little hits on a single target. Aren't you was 80 already? Why you? No, I didn't get to finish leveling yet. I was doing other stuff, like we did some GTRP some of the days. I need to get back to doing the Coach Esfand streams too. Log into John. He said mix. Who's milk? You know what's funny? I used to think mix scrolling combat. I used to think it was milks for years, like years. I thought it was mix or milks. Mix X damage of Y spells. I thought it was MLK's. Reverend King's battle text. Hello? Options. Oh, see, like, I don't like this. I wish it looked like I wish it was these classic numbers above the head. I want it exactly like that. Do you guys know if I can do that? Frick, that's not how it works anymore. Okay, by the way, you guys will learn this very quickly. My gear is very bad. I had like season 1 of last expansion gear. Room of Gloria, I am. What do you think? How do you think I'm healing so much? Oh my gosh, dude, I was freaking, I think my eyes were like bleeding watching that. Dude, I healed 4.29 million health. Wait, what? I healed for 4.29 million and I have 100k health. No, I have 1,000k. I have 1 million. So I healed myself 4 times over, basically. WoW numbers, yeah. I kind of wish they did a stat squish, but I feel like... How do you guys feel about that? I feel like other people don't like the stat squish as much. It's a little bit surprising to me.
Join me in the shadows. Bring the harbinger joy.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix the... Let me fix my UI. Critting for 10k feels better than critting for 1 million. It actually does, because the numbers get so big that it gets hard to track. Blizzard does so many stat squishes, they've forgotten how to scale everything. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it doesn't feel as good, you know? Okay, let's look at this Milk's scrolling combat text here. MSBT. CBT. Okay, can anybody help me with this? Try and do what I try and get it to set to how I want to set it. Do you guys know this? But you guys probably know this better than I do. What would you like to do? What I want to do is I want it to look exactly. I want it to look exactly like this. Except the numbers are added. So like if I judge something and it has like extra damage that procs off of the judgment, I want it to be its own thing. Zypher, thank you for the 27 months, dude. Oh, nice. I'm 76. You might need a custom weak aura? Really? Everybody say grats. Make me feel good about myself.
Mod Irish Boomy Wide Hard.
Mod Irish Boomy. Thank you for the 71 months, Gaji Guru. Thank you for the 70 months, Sal Gratis. What's up, Buddha Kid? Try nameplate, scrolling combat text. Instead, it's cleaner. Do you ever fantasize how you would make your own MMO if you could, or was it just me? I mean, I always said if I were to make my own MMO, I would like for it to be something in between Dark Age of Camelot and Vanilla WoW, with some like advancements to account for the times of like current year. Sounds like Ashes. Well, you know there's going to be another Ashes of Creation alpha coming out. I think Alpha 2. I said you didn't say ding, so no one said grats. Oh, true. Ding, 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 ding. Try nameplate scrolling compact text is cleaner. Yeah, but like... Dude, I really like the Final Reckoning combo in the Hammer of Light. Like, that is just fun. Like, you drop a Final Reckoning and then you poof. You know? Do you have an idea when Coach is coming back? Very soon, like within the next few days, probably. You know what I was thinking about was, Who was on it last night for Colorado? Very good. Yeah, I think Dan Clancy was going to call in a little bit. Any gifters? White Hardu. Dungeon Diplomat. I still can't get over your review of the GTA 6 trailer. It's so inspirational. Indubitably. I hear AI is up to date, working well, all the kids. What? Oh. I misread that. I misread that. I like a new expansion. I think it's pretty good. But I mean, a new expansion is always going to be good when it comes out.
Alric's ritual is the source of
No, yeah, I thought he said that, and that's why I was confused.
The day of darkness.
He draws strength from the darkness. So do I.
Alric thinks the shadows will save him.
I mean, I said this before, but I feel like it's like a better version of Dragonflight and a better version of Shadowlands. Like, I think if you liked Dragonflight and Shadowlands, then you will likely like The War Within as well. But that doesn't mean that you wouldn't like it if you didn't like those. I just think that it's a better version of those. Yo, what's up, Penta? No. Cutscene.
How could any Arathi be in league with such monsters? The sacred flame is lost. Fall back!
No. We cannot keep retreating from the darkness. Our fear has overshadowed our faith. Belladar may have guided us, but it is not what will save us. Stand with me against the shadow. Show this harbinger the true strength of the Arathi.
And if you fall against the darkness, what will we do then?
It's what we always say, General.
Just release and come back and run it again.
The light will return. Even if someone else carries the torch.
It's quiet here. I'm gonna turn it up. Oh.
We are the seekers of light. We are the holders of hope. In the very heart of shadow. Together, we guide the way.
This land was not what we expected.
We owe our service to those
Cool.
in need.
Oh wait, whoops! I was supposed to speak to survivors and I left. Sorry, guys. My bad.
Sacred flame, guide your way, friend.
This is one of the songs I always think about whenever this is one of the songs that always flips in my head to remind me of that there's always someone there to remind me. No, that remind me about like the music without any, like the vocals only music, the no music lyrics, whatever. It's okay, Ron. This song always like flips in my head. Like, oh. The acapella. Because this one is like creepy.
In hardship, kindness.
Step into the light. Sacred flame guide your way, friend. Greetings, outsider.
I didn't pick a new mount. Chat, what mount should I fly? Dude, I wish I had my freaking... I wish I had... Dude, having Scarab Lord on retail is so sick. Are you not open the mounts? I think it's kind of funny just to have this here. Dude, I actually love it. This is like a 60% flying mount from Burning Crusade, but I love it. Doing an unboxing stream of those mounts, I feel like it's not interesting because everybody knows what they are.
We are the holders of hope. Outsiders are a welcome surprise. If the shadows find you, call.
How about gift us new sub badges for September?
Walk in the light.
New sub badge for September. You know what I was thinking? I have the new sub badges ready to go. What if I finally played Subnautica?
We are the seekers of light.
I did promise a Subnautica stream. What if we do a September sub Sunday, September 1st? Nah, I would never do that. That's crazy talk. Dude, okay, so those of you guys who don't know, the reason why people ask me to play Subnautica is because I started playing it like 6 years ago. And I stopped playing it after like 2 or 3 days. Because I have like freaking brain problems, and if I can't see the bottom of the ocean floor in a video game, it freaks me out. I just get super on edge. It's called like thalassophobia or something. I don't know if I actually have that, but maybe I do, because it just my brain like gets scrambled. I get like freaked out.
Step into the light. Beware the shadows.
So since then, I said I would do another Subnautica. I would do Subnautica again. I won't play through it necessarily, but I'll stream it again for a day. At least. If I hit 10k subs. And then we hit 10k subs. So, like a while back, and I still haven't played it yet. So I still owe chat a Subnautica stream. So that's where it comes from. Yeah, that's why people keep asking me to play Subnautica. Oh, I didn't lie. I just haven't done it yet.
Harathi, friends. The flame blesses us with victory.
General, the Nerubians. They've opened a new front at Light's Redoubt.
I will see you through the shadow. Flames. Harathi, mount up.
Light's redoubt calls for help. We bring hope into the darkness.
Darth Micro said as Monica is one of 5 games everybody must play before they die.
Don't be scared.
I already played Majora's Mask.
Just dive in, Kappa.
Livia's patience is overrun. We must buy the villagers time before the reckoning can launch.
In my heart, there is fire. When shadow falls, lamplighters rise.
Hey, so I saw an interesting conversation on Twitter the other day.
Together we will stand against the darkness.
We need to
I'm gonna listen to the game music for a little bit.
the reckoning's bombardment.
So there was an interesting conversation on Twitter the other day about like talking about like the price of games and how like one of the devs of Baldur's Gate 3 talked about how they thought Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna set the new standard for the cost of games, and talking about how like, I mean, it's just a bunch of different factors, right? It's like, well, people don't account for inflation, whatever. But I feel like there's so many different factors that so many different factors that people don't really people are oftentimes like very selective on what factors they want to think about when they have their opinion. Like the cost of a $60 game now, or in 2004, would be like $100 now with inflation. I mean, that's just according to like some random inflation calculator I found online. I don't know like the degree of accuracy that it has. So what I was thinking was like, okay, what would you rather have? Would you rather have a game cost $100 with no microtransactions ever at all, period? Or would you rather it be $60, but then there's microtransactions for stuff as kind of, and you have the agency of choosing like, okay, like, you know, as you see fit, I'm going to spend money on whatever. What would you guys rather have? Why not both? Yeah, let's make them $100 and microtransactions. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, good idea. But just like, let's say those were the only 2 options. Would, like, just in a hypothetical sense. I'd rather pay the lump sum. I mean, and yeah, also like, yes, obviously we would all rather like just pay $60. Okay, yeah, just pay less. But I'm just doing like a 1-to-1 comparison. I would rather pay $100 microtransactions and monthly subscription based. No, I want $30, no bullshit, and low quality. I'd rather pay the $100, but that won't happen. They always add microtransactions, so we shouldn't accept the $100 increase. Yeah, no, I'm just saying purely hypothetical, right? Because I agree with you. I do think in that, frick, why does this keep happening? How long was I full screen? I just looked over and I saw it was full screen when I screwed it up. I don't care about microtransactions as long as they don't give an advantage in any way. So I used to be somebody that absolutely hated microtransactions always, period, no matter what. I thought it was stupid. Like years ago. But as I've gotten older and, you know, I have jobs, it's like, okay, well, if I want to spend my money on something that doesn't give me an advantage, but it makes me feel better about the game that I'm playing because I think my character looks cool or whatever, then I have no problem with it. So I share your opinion now, and I used to not have that opinion years and years ago. But a lot of the arguments is like, I'll see some people talk about like how, oh, well, games are cheaper to make now because they don't have the cost of distribution. Or like physical distribution costs, rather. It's like, okay, they don't, but then they have other ones, right? Like, there's still other costs just because the digital distribution 1-to-1 is going to be cheaper than physical distribution, right? Because, at least I would think so, because you don't have to pay for like the cost of the case and the CD and you know, the pamphlets and the shipping and all that. But like, you do still have like bandwidth costs and stuff. You know, bandwidth, storage, whatever. Like, there are other parts to it, and even other things that are like mitigated. I wish I knew like all like the intricacies of some of these like deals that people make, right? And maybe I will someday, given that, like, you know, obviously, like, we started a publishing company, right? So maybe I'll, you know, through the grapevine, you'll start hearing about like how certain things work with other people. But I do feel like dev time has gone up for games, and I keep seeing people saying like, "Oh, games are so easy to make now. You can just download assets from Unreal Engine." But I don't think that's fair at all, because wasn't there a whole disaster that occurred with it was Dark and Darker. And reusing assets. It was day before. Physics and graphics programming is way more work now. Yeah, like dev time just takes forever. There's a reason why like sports games, people always talk about how like sports games don't get enough better from, you know, year over year. Well, there's a 1-year dev cycle for sports games. And the reason for that is because sports have a 1-year cycle. So if sports year, if like a season is 1 year in real life, and the game is going to have that same 1-year cycle, and that's going to lead to them like churning games out and focus more on coming out with the next game as opposed to spending more time like actually doing like development of new features and whatnot. It's kind of ass. Now, in some ways it's good because it's kind of a cash cow, because you know every year you're going to have something. Even for me in my stream, right? Like anytime a new sports game comes out, it's like, okay, sick. You know, like that's great. Because I'm always going to be one of the main people to watch for sports games at this point. And that's cool. But that is one of the cons that comes with that, right? Now, I'm a streamer. It's different for us than it is for the like the dev or whatever. Like everybody has different factors in how they enjoy things. Marketplace asset will never look good as custom-made assets for games because most of them have random art styles. Yeah, like it's just not. I don't think it's a legitimate argument. Like I was seeing that and I was like, what? What?
May Peladar stay in the light.
Which was my point. My point was that it's not legitimate to say that. K-Fu, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you, man. There's such a thing as fair if the topic is economics and business pricing. Oh no, true. But I must have said fair on accident whenever I meant to say better. And I don't know what's better. Sounds like she said fullback. Anonymous, thank you for getting this up to catch up popsicle. Epic's marketing for Unreal Engine is insane. Casuals think every major studio uses that. Yeah, it's kind of wild. If games pricing was an issue, gaming wouldn't be booming. But do you know what is booming? Investors in gaming? I don't know necessarily. I don't think it's any more now than it had been in like recent years. In fact, it might be down a little bit. What is this abomination? My name is Esfand. Yeah, my name is EsfandTV. I do like everything. I do like sports. I was a big guy pushing for classic WoW for years. Vanilla WoW, Burning Crusade, like that's like kind of like my main wheelhouse. But yeah, I always play the new expansions because I think people are interested to hear what I have to say about it and whatnot. So. Gaming is a multi-billion-dollar industry. They ain't hurting. An industry being big and individuals within that industry, I guess being successful or not is two very different things. Is the thing with Dan Clancy still happening? I think so.
Quickly.
Wait a minute, where did your shield twisting go? Yeah.
Overwhelm us.
I was in a little bit of SoD PTR. Yeah, by the way, you guys can gift 2 subs to get your pet. If you want to get a pet.
We have to get out of here now. Where's Anduin?
Hello Esfand, are you a fan of Jaina Proudmoore's Heavy Naturals?
The light will return. Even if someone else carries the torch.
I turned on the crabs. I turned on the crabs and I forgot to turn it off. The hell?
Curse them all.
I'm cursing, I'm cursing.
Do you see Anduin?
They dragged him down. I lost track of him.
So, what are we doing here? Dude. We gotta be able to kill more than this, man. It's gonna take forever. 34, bro? What?
The darkness hungers. Let's give Xalatath's forces a taste of their own shadows.
Hello? Oh, frick. Dude, there's just so many of them to kill. But I guess it's like a major quest. Like it should be not short. Do you guys think all the quests should be so easy? Like, honest question. Like if you're doing like an MSQ, should it be just super, super easy all the time? $14 isn't any harder? Well, I mean, I wasn't comparing it to 14. Because part of me thinks yes. Because if you're going to make them do it to like actually basically be able to play the game, I kind of feel like you have to make it easier. But how I feel is like this doesn't really like, this doesn't feel cool to me, right? Like, you have this like epic sort of like scene going on here, right? And it just doesn't really feel all that cool. Like visually it's super cool, but like I don't feel cool. Like I see cool, I don't feel cool. And I wonder if that's like wow, bomber quests. Yeah, like I remember feeling this way in Burning Crusade with those bomber quests. Actually, no, I take it back. The very first time I did a bomber quest, I did think it was cool. But then you know what I remember happening? I remember I didn't get everything the first time I did it. And then I was like, oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Like immediately. Like I gotta go through the whole route again because I missed like 3.
We've beaten them back. Let's get Anduin.
Hold on. We don't know what's down there.
Oh wait, I ejected.
Flames! They were ready for us. Brace yourselves!
Yeah, there's something there. Like it doesn't feel bad per se. But I just feel like every time I play a game, I like going through all the steps of the process of playing a game and like kind of breaking down the different sort of like design elements of it. If you've never met the casual WoW fan, you wouldn't get why it has to be this easy. I worked with a dude who refused to queue harder than normal dungeons. He was literally terrified of harder content, but to him, the easy was fun. Really?
I need a beta key, please.
It is kind of wild, man. Because you're not entirely wrong. Like, I mean, I do know, like, people that play WoW. I mean, I remember one time I logged into, like, a random dead Classic Era server. I logged into a dead Classic Era server, and I'm like, what is going on here? Like, what, like, are people playing, whatever? And I found, I'm not joking, I think it was one guy who was online, like a level 17 mage, leveling outside of Red Ridge.
Anduin would not have given up without a fight. He has to be down there.
And I went to talk to him and I said, hey, like, what are you doing here, man? And he was like, oh, no, you know, not much. My friend told me I should play this game. I was like, oh. Are you, like, do you play with your friend? And he's like, no, I just bought it and I decided to start playing it. And I'm like, you're playing on the wrong server. Like, nobody plays here. And he was just like, oh, okay. I don't remember. Like, wasn't his, like... Chat, do you guys remember? I did this on stream. Wasn't that pretty much exactly what happened? Do you guys remember the details better than I do? Yeah, it was weird. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, there's people out there like this. They just literally buy the game. Like, I don't know what realm to play on. I'll click on one of these realms, whatever that is. Yeah, and he was just sitting there just killing vultures. He was just shooting frostbolts at vultures and talking to me. And I was like, all right. Yeah, this was years ago. This was probably 3 years ago. And to be fair, yeah, I mean, ignorance is bliss, right? In some ways. I honestly just bought the game and started playing. No clue what I was doing or why. Yeah, I mean, some people just do that. And I don't. That's not how I played, so I don't think about it that way. But there are different people that play the game differently than you do. He might have been having the time of his life, whereas for me, I'd be like, what the hell? Like, this sucks. Dude, the levels are starting to catch up to me, man. Or the gear is trying to catch up to me for sure. Or the lack of. You still find really social groups within WoW though, if you can find a good guild or even just a group of small people to PvP Mythic Plus with. Yeah, I mean, but I was talking about this guy specifically. Like, you're not wrong. But in that guy's specific case, he just started playing Classic Era on a random dead server. Scaling falls off a cliff, yeah. Well, also, I just realized I didn't put more talent point in. Okay. Templar. Wait, I hadn't been putting these in. You get a sacrifice. Oh my gosh, you get a free Hammer of Light again. When Empyrean Hammer critically strikes, 100% of his damage is dealt to nearby enemies. Zealous Vindication. Hammer of Light instantly calls down 2 Empyrean Hammers in turn when it's cast. Divine Toll grants up to 100% increased damage to your next 3 judgment and stricken only one enemy. This amount is reduced by 20% range additional turn. Oh, you know something crazy, by the way? So I had somebody from Riot, like a dev at Riot, tell me this. They said they watched my video on, they watched my Paladin seal twisting video that I made at the beginning of SoD, and they said that it was legitimately like the best guide video they had ever watched ever. He's like I like took notes watching that. He's like it was incredible, like how like comprehensive that video was, and I was like, sick. My ego, whoom, through the roof, dude. Ego like plus 1,000 ego. It was great. Oh, that was fantastic. Yeah, on what not to do. No, on what to do. Yeah. It took forever to make that too. Yeah, I did actually. Yeah. He's like, the amount of information in that video was insane. It was so long too. Is that in the leveling guide? I don't know what to do here. Yeah, maybe I go boom boom. Wait, do you eventually get all of these? I'm 76. 77, 78, 79, 80. Yeah, you still make choices within, but... It's kind of underwhelming that you can get everything. But it's okay. Am I weird for not liking, like, clear-cut choices? Like I like having to think about stuff and like, ooh, I choose this. I choose this. Ooh, I'm gonna build this guy. In general, yes, but in games, no. I like not having clear-cut choices in games because I like having to like work through something. Scrap of weathered fabric. You already feel one step as a retail player, you're just supposed to go to WoW and copy talents. True. There's always an optimal talent build. There's always an optimal build for a situation. Like per situation, probably. Signal a landing field? Everyone's that. I mean, I've only lost like 80 pounds. It's been almost 2 years. It's been like a year and a half. 80 pounds in like a year and a half. So it's like, it's a lot of weight, but it's not like it's not like it's been like that fast. Only 80? Well, yeah, but I mean, it's... I guess my point was that it's not as much as people think it was, I guess. For some reason, I'm not getting notifications for you going live the past few days. download the Esfand
We are the
updates
seekers of
extension.
light.
Yeah, download that Esfand updates Google Chrome or Firefox extension, and it'll never break on you, like the Twitch app will. If you lose too much too fast, you get too much loose skin. Maybe. I've always thought that too. Does anybody know if that's true? I think it's true, but I don't know. Oh yeah, for people doing like weight loss surgery, yeah. Dude, it's wild. Dude, like these are actually like hard to kill mobs because I have no gear. Like I'm kind of like I'm like almost dying every point. I'm like spamming heals on myself. Buy gear from the auction house? I mean, I probably just have gear in my bags. Let's see what I have. Oh, look at this. Dude, it's an item level 500, equipped 445. I do have gear in my bags.
Thanks to @WalkSenpai_ for my sub gift.
Desky, thank you for the 16 months, man. Oh. %134% stat increase. Wait. This is a 134% increase. This is 75. Wait, what? What? 306% upgrade. That's probably big. Ah, Spiner. Bags are a nightmare. You're welcome. There should be accessibility mode for like messy bags and be like, oh, if you're like if you have OCD. See, that's what they should have done. Okay, 493. $500. Oh, is that it? Dude, I'm like digging through my bags and I should have just been doing it this way. I'm an idiot. 460. Should I transmog my gear or just deal with it for now? I think I should deal with it for now. Yeah, she look fine. Honestly, it doesn't look bad. It's not look bad. Bleached bones. I was sure I was spider food. Dude, my wrist is starting to hurt, man. Yeah, neon bonkers. I mean, look, my bags are gonna be a nightmare, but I just like don't care. It's all good. Yeah, I literally just gained like 500,000 health. Oh, really? Did anyone know in chat know about Coach's return? Soon TM. No later than Monday. Yeah, no later than Monday. Yeah, no later than Monday. Sartorius. Yeah, maybe some. Maybe tonight. Yeah, subscribe to Coach Esfand in the meantime. Honestly, maybe tonight. You know what I like about like the Madden viewers and like the sports game viewers? They almost never complain. They're just like, okay, smile. Let's sit and watch. They're like, hey, can't wait for when we're doing Madden again.
My arrows strike true.
But we might do some Coach Esfand tonight, actually. Yeah, chat, remember you can give 2 subs to get your pet. Yeah, if you guys want a pet, you can gift 2 subs. Does watching sports makes you brain dead? No, people that don't like people that watch sports are usually the ones who are brain dead. Especially when a lot of times they don't understand the sport because they can't understand it. And that's what makes them hate it so much, because they don't understand it in the first place. I mean, that's usually what it is. Most people that hate sports are just like, they just don't understand the sport. Listen to Asmund. Asmund likes sports.
We are a light in the darkness.
We need to regroup.
Oh my,
No time.
bro.
You find the others. I'll find Anduin.
Ashes! She's gone! Whoever saved us earlier clearly isn't a friend to the Nerubians. Seek her out. I'll get everyone to safety.
Esfand.
Esfandale. Falcors, thank you for the 3 months, man. Mr. Holset, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I think I will either... Bro. Discover the wild camp or lay flight path. There we go.
You carry your torch, you light the city.
I might level again soon. Oh no, that's just how much rest did I have, right? It's so funny, they changed how rested XP looks. So like, I'm like, don't actually know.
So, you survived the ambush.
I just think it's funny whenever I don't know
The
something.
black blood is dangerous.
It's so interesting to me.
Especially in Eurubian hands. End their efforts here. I will meet you above. If you survive again.
I don't know what you're saying, Better World. I have literally no idea what you're talking about. $5 o'clock. Chat, by the way, if you guys want to check out like some pre-made meal stuff, you guys can check out Factor Meals, ! Factor. There's a deal right now on Factor where you can get a sorry, I thought I had a burp. There's a deal right now that you can get on Factor that you can get a bunch off on your first set of orders. If you actually, let me double check what it is exactly. I don't want to tell you wrong. Yeah, you get 50% off on your first Factor box, and you'll get 20% off on your next 4 boxes if you use my link. So, if you guys want to ! Factor and you guys want to try that out, hiccup, then yeah, you guys can do that. Yeah, I mean, I've done Factor before. You guys have seen me eating Factor on stream before plenty of times. I think it's great because you can go in and they just send you the food and they have like a ton of different options. And with those different options, like, hey, this is your fats, this is your proteins, this is your carbs. You can get all the nutrition stuff there. This is how many calories it is. So if you like to watch like what you're eating, then you can do it very easily, like seeing how much like your intake is. And then, even if you don't care that much, it's just super easy to just pop in the microwave or whatever, and like, bam, got yourself a meal. Should I already go over the SoD leaks? I went over some of them, yeah, the ones that I saw. I don't think it's anything too crazy now. I looked at the judgment set bonus too. I think the judgment set bonus is gonna be, hold on. The judgment set bonus is gonna be kind of crazy for Rent because not actually expelling your seals is actually like a massive buff. Like it's like class changing. Especially if you're having 2 seals up at the same time and you're doing like you're running your seals kind of like how chants were run by paladins in Dark Age of Camelot. So you're doing like a old school type of like Dark Age of Camelot seal twisting with the chant twisting, or chant twisting with the seals. So now you cast a judgment, both the command and the blood judgment apply. So you're applying both the blood and the command judgment, and then on top of that, you don't even have to recast it. So then you judge, and then every 6 seconds you just rotate seals. You don't have to put up both of them before you do it again. Like, I almost think it's too good. Like, I'm like, damn, this is actually too good. So I think that is super cool. Seal Blood Art does so much damage too. Yeah. Yeah, Paladins are in a good spot, man. I'm really glad they added seal twisting. It's not the same as like old school seal twisting was in Burning Crusade, but I'm really happy they like listened to the feedback and they knew that that was like that emergent gameplay that came about in Burning Crusade and then was added in Burning Crusade Classic was what a lot of people that play Paladins, like a lot of like classic Paladin players, just enjoyed so much. It's like a very enjoyable playstyle for a lot of people, and I was, like I said, even though I don't play regularly, I was very happy for the people that do play who want to play that way, and now they have that option. So, thank you for the gifted Falcors. Thank you, man. I agree. The fact that you can mix and match tier set bonuses on your current gear is really cool, Imo. Yeah. Now, what is going to be interesting, that 6-second thing is your 6 set, right? And then the not having a rejudge thing is your 2 set for the judgment gear. So in that case, now you have 8 pieces of tier between tier 1 and tier 2, and the rest of your gear is not really going to upgrade. Is that going to be more worth than upgrading the rest of your gear? It's kind of what your question becomes. Who knows? It's cool how you can mix a stuff for yourself and a stuff for someone else for the drop thing. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That is cool that they let you do that. This is retail right now? Yeah, this is retail right now. Chat, what do you guys think of Metal Gear Solid 5 as a stream game? Enjoy so far? It's okay. I think anytime you're playing a new expansion, it's gonna be fun. I feel like anytime you have like open world games or like where you can, oh my. I think anytime you have open world games or like stealth games, for me anyway, it makes for really good stream games. I don't know if I should play Peace Walker. I don't know if people want to watch Peace Walker. Stream them all in order? I have. I played 1, 2, 3, and 4, but I haven't played like the spin-off games like Peace Walker and all the other ones.
So, you made it out alive. I knew I was right about you.
What is she? Are you a troll?
The black blood spreads deeper every day. We need their aid.
I think she's a troll. You can't just ask that.
She speaks with the soul
Dude,
of the
I just remembered we had a kid who was from Trinidad in middle school.
At least it will not be the first tradition.
And somebody asked him one time, he's like, hey, like, so what are you? And nobody knew what he meant. He's like, you know, like, what are you? Are you like, are you black or are you Mexican? And he's like, no, I'm from Trinidad. It was so, dude, it was, it was so ignorant. It was hilarious. Like, the kid legitimately was like, I don't know. Like, I was just asking. It was so funny. Wait, was that from King of the Hill? The Chinese or Japanese? Yeah.
The world watch over you. Come with me. You need to know what you fight against.
People have been asking about OnlyFans a lot. Like, I don't know if I want to play, even because I probably just want to do other things. But I was saying earlier, like, I don't really want to play. Like, if I do it again, I want to do something that, like, I'm completely, like, I want to be like a noob. Cause it's like it's not. I want to not know things. So, like, I was saying we should play Horde, but I think most people don't want to play Horde. I'm like, let's just, like, if I do it, even then it's a big if. But if I do it, I would probably only do it if we play Horde.
Someone was here first. Not a battle. A hunt.
Play Horde and Grief.
You have found me.
No Sal will mean a lot more deaths. I mean, I don't even think we'll even get to raid. Because if they do solo self-found, you know damn well these guys can't level without getting power leveled. You know damn well people can't level with it. It's going to take so long. People are, you know what I mean? It's going to, people's streams will start to get, like, once the viewership goes down, everybody's going to have panic attacks and they're just going to, like, throw. And like, oh, well, I don't want to do it again. Like, realistically, like, I don't even know if we'll raid. I mean, that's what I'm going to do. If I'm like, hey, shit, nobody's watching, I'm out. Like, oh, no. I died. Oh, wait, I woke up the next day and I had, like, a level 30 already. That's crazy. Yeah, man, I played for the 8 hours. I was asleep all night, man. Now that would be funny. Actually, that'd be really funny.
Watch and lurk, drudges. There will be no interruptions on Ascension Day.
Happy 5, bro.
Hey, Shitfun, thank you for the 60 months, dude. I forgot about the bags. Thanks, Hopper. Appreciate it, dude. Cypher Tactics, thank you for the 41 months, dude. Chino, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, man. Guys, remember, if you want your pet for, if you want the pet drop, dude, my wrist is actually starting to hurt. You know, retail WoW is why I started having wrist pain originally. It was in 2019. I was streaming and I was like, dude, my wrist is like hurting. And I started playing Legion after not playing retail for however many years. Dodge. What's up, headlocks? And Cypher, thank you for the 5 gifted. Yeah, if you guys gift 2 subs, you can get your pet. You can get your pet drop for retail. September.
Scurry on, little scarab. The Weaver bids you welcome.
Wait, Esfand, it's Friday. What? No, it's not. No, the thumb was the other hand. The wrist started in 2019. Sorry, Esfand, I gifted my subs already to a goth mommy WoW streamer. Why? It should have been me. Asmon literally told you guys to gift your 2 subs to me.
Come in.
Because he doesn't have his sub button if you wanted to get the pet.
Hit the road.
I mean, he probably said that. I don't know.
Go, go.
She said my name. I might get to play Wilder one day. Oh, okay. Sick.
On your way.
Quest log is full. My ass is full. Or... Chad, don't talk to me. Okay. Void Elf. Nobody cares about those. Abandoned Quest.
What? Move it.
Rapid Grimfish, thank you for the 2 gifted. Thank you, dude. I meant I had to go to the bathroom.
I've heard much. I am the widower of this harbinger. The Ascendant are the harbinger's gift to Ansurek. A fierce contingent of violent...
Have you seen Arachnophobe mode? Yeah, I turn it off. I don't think it's... I think arachnophobia is like a huge problem in 2024. I think we're beyond that in 2024.
Impossibly strong, and I have no army of my own. If I am to reach Ansurek and dispose of the harbinger, then I will need to find a way to subvert her military might from within.
What?
I have friends that get motion sick, but they still make everyone dragon ride. Well, actually, you can turn off the dragon riding. Yeah, you can turn it off. There's a switch flight style. Ooh, requires War Within Pathfinder. Never mind. You're right. Why is there a War Within Pathfinder?
I've been expecting.
It's so funny. I was originally like, oh my gosh, Blizzard, finally they made you not have to get some stupid quest chain to fly.
You have questions. I know answers. Tread softly over brawler.
See, yeah. Dude, I remember the first time I did that, I was like, what? You know what? I think I never got BFA flying. I legit think I never got BFA flying. Monkey in Heaven, thank you for the 4 months. Where Esfand Soda playing together? I don't like Soda, and Soda doesn't like me. We have a huge beef that stems back to whenever we were in middle school. We went to rival high schools, and I was on the soccer team and the basketball team, and Soda also was on the soccer and the baseball team. And what ended up happening was my team beat Soda's team in middle school, and me and Soda got in a fight. I whooped his ass. But then in baseball, whenever baseball came around, they ended up beating us in baseball and going to the playoffs, and they knocked us out of the playoffs. And then they ended up winning the state championship in middle school. And the reason why, it was because of a bad call by the ref. Otherwise, we would have won. And a lot of people, I mean, I never said this. This didn't come from me or anything, but a lot of other people say that we probably would have won state that year. So ever since then, me and Soda have been mortal enemies, and we've never been able to squash the beef, even over 40 years later. So that's kind of what it comes down to. Did you purposely try to injure him? I absolutely, without a doubt, I did. Yeah. So here's the thing, you have arachnophobia mode, but then these named ones are still arachnos. Crap. Okay. Widow Arachni. I thought it wasn't going to change this one because it didn't change the innkeeper. CMFJ, thank you for the 2 gifted. Thank you, man. Monkey in Heaven, I got you already. Thank you, man. No, memes aside, I think that's good they added arachnophobia mode. Some people are like really afraid of like spiders. Like freaks. It's like me whenever I'm looking underwater.
I see you see my wares.
Such a facet. There is no gift more valuable than information, my little morsel. Now shoot.
Oh, also, like I said earlier, we're in the Street Fighter Sajam Slam. Oh, dude, I cannot handle the underneath, dude. Yeah, I cannot handle underwater. I missed on Shadowlands, Legion, BFA, and Dragonfly. Mage went from 90 to 35. Nice. Any YouTube viewers? Chat, type 1 if you're chatting on YouTube right now. You're chatting on the YouTube chat? Played SoD during phase 1 and 2 and recently wanted to get back. My shaman is 43 with full number gear. Am I far behind? I mean, yeah, but believe it or not, you're not as far behind as me, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Friend, you weren't followed.
Is it YouTube Live? So here's what I've started doing. I've started restreaming everything with a high quality on YouTube because a lot of people, I didn't even know this was a thing. They like Twitch is blocked at their work. So if Twitch is blocked at their work, then they end up not being able to watch until they get home. Well, now I also stream on YouTube so people can watch. Well, I mean, I started streaming on YouTube to save the VODs. To save the VODs on YouTube forever under the live tab. So now we just always have the VODs. People for years have been asking about VODs. I'm like, well, you know what? Now you have them. They're going to be there forever. Yeah, but then I also heard I wasn't going to make them public until afterwards. But what I heard eventually was the hell?
Don't give in to fear. In my heart,
your quest log is full.
There is fire.
Heritage, what's that? Dungeon, daily diagnostics. What is this? Lightforged Draenei. Nobody cares about these. War bands. Yeah, whenever I heard that people couldn't watch Twitch at work, some people, I was like, dude, I'll just turn it on. Like, who cares? So yeah, now I stream on YouTube. Like, so all my streams, everything's just logged over there now, which is cool.
Hey there, for the Alliance. What can I do for you? Can I help you?
Yeah, and I found out how to do it to where the music saves on the VOD on Twitch, but the VOD on YouTube has no music. So then that way it won't get like blocked and stuff. So for clips, if you want to clip something, it'll have the music in the background. Shut up. Who's that? Worgen man.
We are the warriors of the sacred flame.
Sacred flame guide your...
The guards near us were arguing about new orders. Then they just walked off.
You know what else I want to do is I want to start streaming on Twitter too, on X. I'm going to start calling it X because I think I call it Twitter so much that the algorithm has been like, oh, this Twitter account or this X account keeps calling it Twitter. We need to hide it from the algorithm. Yeah, we have to start calling it X so that we can obey our algorithmic overlords. Yeah, we have to obey the algorithmic overlords because they control everything in life. It's just everything is a part of the algorithm, and you can't exist as an individual without it. Not Al Gore? Yeah, Al Gore's rhythm. Great dancer. What do you mean quest log is full? I literally just deleted a quest. The Walking Shores. We don't need that, probably. What is this? What is it? Here.
Hey there. See you around.
Wait, why? What? I just deleted like 1 million quests. Alright, whatever.
Message received. Now, shoo, little spider. You're
Oh, shh, cinematic.
You. Over here. And stay low.
My orders were clear. And yet, more overcrawlers regularly slip from our grasp. Failure. Unacceptable. Not only does this shame you, it shames me. Which means no one will hear of it. clean up this refuse and get it out
Dude.
of sight. And if you breathe a word of this to anyone,
He's OP.
you're next.
I wish I had 4 arms.
I'm all ears.
If you have 4 arms, you can have 4 legs.
Damn, am I thirsty.
And then you can have 2 heads. And 4 ears, 4 eyes, 2 noses, 2 mouths. Two wieners. Dude, what if somebody... Actually, never mind. Well, I was keeping the same ratio. Gaming Noob Dad. Thanks for the 27 months, dude. Thanks, Gaming Noob Dad. Thought everyone had 4 arms? No. Wait, I have a bunch of random quests just accepted that I don't need, right? Like, you actually don't need to do anything other than the campaign, right? No, that's not that bad. She's quick. My mom is completely blind in one of her eyes. She has been for a long time. I mean, you could never tell.
What do I do? You like this girl, right? Yeah, but Grimsby... She wants your hot prince body. Yeah, Grimsby, but... But... Grimsby, this is weird. What do I do?
Wait.
Grimsby, this is weird. What do I do? You like this girl, right? Yeah, but Grimsby... She wants your hot prince body. Yeah, Grimsby, but... But what? 8 legs. 7 vaginas. Okay, thanks. Maybe more. Okay, thanks, Grimsby. Imagine.
Wait, no way.
Man up, ladies!
What the hell?
Oh, I need my weapons. And something that is should be the antidote. Since I will be an honor.
man. This video is so well done. Dude, that...
You were good, son. Real good.
Dude, I kind of want to do, that was great. Oh, what's it called? The soldier. What is the soldier character called? Team Fortress 2 soldier character. Oh. What's up, Dan? Do. Four little diamonds.
Is it? Oh, there he is.
Hey. Dan, how's it going? Can you hear me?
All right. And you're muted. I heard my voice on your stream. And so you still need to unmute your mic or get the right mic chosen.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
There we go. I hear you now. We're good.
How's it going?
Now you want to get your camera set up.
Yeah, let's see.
Do you have virtual cam on?
Yeah, I'll have this in just a moment.
All right, you know what you're doing.
Let's see, Saurus. Let's see.
Echo thing happening again on Esfand. I will. Oh, I know why. Now the echo thing won't be happening on Esfand. I think we're good on double sound. The double sound was my fault.
Okay, let's see how this works. Okay, so I'm doing the what's it called right now? The guest star overlay.
Okay, but the first thing to get before you worry about that is get it so that your camera is going into guest star, because your camera's not going into guest star right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't see your camera. And so that's because on guest star, I think it's probably the camera's off because by default we turn it off now.
Okay.
Do you see the camera button? Now
yeah,
I'm
but,
on yours.
Yeah, I did just turn it on. Let me try again.
So the camera, there it is. Now it's good.
Isn't it already off by default?
It was off by default.
Okay. Yeah, but like, but even then, like, I have to give it access through the browser. Like, the browser asked me for access before I even have a chance to turn it on. It's like.
Yes, you have to give it access before you can turn it on.
Yeah.
The way it works. All right, and now we need to get yours set up. It looks like you, as opposed to having the group browser source, you have so actually you have the group browser source, but right now you don't have your video included, which is fine. Okay, there you go.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Now I just saw you.
Yeah, so this got updated a little bit since, yeah, this has gotten updated since I last used it, because I haven't used this in a while.
Yeah. They made a bunch of changes to make it easier for someone to just start out.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. And can you do like different color nameplates as well?
I don't think you can do that yet.
Okay. That's probably that's an easy one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
All right. Well, now I interrupted you. Do you need to finish your WoW game?
No. I mean, I'm always just talking about just whatever. So,
okay.
Yeah, no, I'm just running around leveling. Like, I'm not doing anything that like requires me to not, talk about whatever.
All right, good. Because we can wander and get other folks. Right now, I think, are you using the layout? I think right now in the layout options, you have us in film strip mode. Is that right?
I'm using the film strip.
Okay, there. Now I see your camera, which works fine.
Yeah.
Oh, there. That's fine.
Wait, do you not see it?
Now I see. Well, I see your screen, which well, by the way, I see it fine. I'm talking about your community sees your screen. My stream is fine. It's just if you're not playing, I don't know. Your screen is all your desktop right now.
Well, they should be able to see my. Well, they should be able to see, because I did include my camera.
Yeah, this is fine. This is fine now. Mm-hmm. You have the two cameras and you have your WoW desktop.
Yeah. Because I can do this. I can do this. See, I love this actually. Yeah. Like having like the big like one like the one-stop shop for like the easy stuff like that. I think that's great.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you also can pin people, which I've never done before. I need to figure out how to do that. I've never done that. Where you pin individual participants, pin guests, and then they get big. Let me try this. Yeah, so if you have it in group layout, like I just pinned you, so now you're bigger than me. Unpin guest. Can't pin yourself. Interesting. You can pin a guest, but for some reason it doesn't have a pin yourself. So I can make you big, but I can't make myself. I don't know what that is. All right. Should we drop in on other folks or just hang for a little while? And
sure. I mean, well, I'm down for whatever. So, well, how have things been lately?
Yeah. Why don't we chat a little while? You can bitch about the app.
I would. Yeah, I would love to. You know, I would love to.
No, because then that'll get chat going too.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know. I don't know if chat believes me when I tell them how often I feel like I kind of feel like a Karen in a lot of ways, because I'm always like just constantly like, hey, something is wrong, and I'll randomly like send somebody a message whether it's you or Arash or somebody else at like 2, 3, 4 a.m. and it's just like some random like block of text with like my thoughts on something. Just randomly like, wait, I think this is bad because this is this. I don't know if chat believes me.
Yeah, he does. He does. Well, you know, Esfand has this where you won't hear from him at all, and then suddenly you get a big block of text, you know. And now I will say this: Esfand had been bad, where like you know, he ghosted me for a while, and now he's gotten much better after I gave him a hard time.
Yeah.
When we were walking around streaming, I think he felt guilty. So now when I text him, he makes sure that he actually responds. You know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there was like a period of time there where, there was a period of time where I was so like. I was in like sensory overload doing like GTRP and stuff that I would just like I'd miss a text or something and I wouldn't always miss text. Sometimes I would miss them, but then other times I would see them and be like I gotta respond to this whenever I have an answer, and then I would just completely over my head completely forget. So yeah. No, I was really bad for a while.
I mean, that happens to me all the time with email now,
Mhm.
right? And same with Discord. Okay, with Discord, it's like, oh, I want to respond, or sometimes with Discord because I want it to stay, you know, highlighted. I like hold off on reading something because like, I need to make sure, and then it just drops down. But on text is the thing that I'm like reasonably good.
Mm.
I'm quite good about getting back in text.
Yeah. I think Discord is like almost perfect. There's just
no reaching you in text is much more reliable than reaching you in Discord.
No, I mean as a program.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I think Discord is like it's just missing a couple things that, as far as having it be like a good, consistent sort of like reliable method of like communication and planning and that kind of stuff. It's just missing a couple things. I mean, what you can do is you can look at something and then you can mark it as unread, but then I started doing that recently, but I kind of forget to do it sometimes too. But yeah. Wait, Chad, do I have desync? Camera's lagging? Some people said my camera's lagging. Is it?
It said my audio is glitching, and I'm changing. Damn, I can't do that. There's something, it's really strange. There's something where I can't even begin to hypothesize what's happening. So I'm going through IRL Toolkit.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Because I use that because I have bad internet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what I do is I take the Stream Together link and I have a scene in IRL Toolkit so that way when I do Stream Together, as opposed to having to serve for my computer, I serve the Cloud OBS gets it from Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
But for some reason on this stream, that link is black on IRL Toolkit. Really strange. I don't know what it is, so I can't use that because it basically, because of my bandwidth, like sometimes I get low bit rate and audio glitches and stuff like that. But you know.
Yeah, I mean it's been good on my end, I think.
No, it's because I have Starlink and latency is a little off because I live in the boonies.
Mm-hmm. Do people know roughly where you live?
They know I live in White Salmon, but not like where.
Right.
You know, so hard enough to find.
I was thinking about coming up to Seattle for PAX. I know it started today.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, I was thinking about it, but I don't know if it's going to be worth it.
Wait, when is it? Did it just start?
Yeah, it just started today.
And it goes all weekend.
Yeah, but it's a 4-day.
Were you thinking about hopping on a plane tomorrow?
I mean, I haven't completely written it off yet.
Huh. Isn't it just today, tomorrow, and Sunday?
Apparently it's also Monday, but I would come back. I would probably come back by Monday if I would come back by Monday if I were to come. Which I mean,
why would you?
I don't know.
If you were to go, why wouldn't you have planned it? Why would you just suddenly? What is it that would cause you?
I don't know. I just randomly felt like going. Because I wasn't really like, I was like, realistic. Like I thought about it a couple weeks ago and then I kind of wrote it off. And then I was like, And then now that I'm at the last second, I'm like, yeah, I mean, I would probably maybe go. So I don't expect it to be like anything crazy because I didn't like, I didn't plan it or whatever. But there's also so much going on here. There's like a lot going on here. As far as...
Are you doing anything? Are you showing up at Camp Canute at all or not?
No, I didn't do it this time around because of the... I'm still kind of recovering from all my stuff. And I've been doing like my own sort of like workouts and whatnot with my physical therapist and that, like all that, everything that entails. So I thought it was probably unwise. Well, I thought it was twofold. One, it's like unwise for me to go do Camp Canute and like get myself hurt or something, doing something that I know I'm not supposed to do. But then also, I feel like if I went and I was constantly like, oh, I know I can't do this, so I'm going to sit this one out, I'm going to sit that one out, then I feel like it would take away from the streams because...
Yeah, especially since you've got your own now, workout regime and all that, it actually can disrupt it.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, overall, I think it was... I think Camp Canute's great, and I do kind of have a little bit of FOMO because I like hanging out with everybody and seeing everybody, but at the same time, it's not like, it's just nothing that can really be done about it. I just think it's like the wise thing to do.
Now,
right
where
now.
are they? Right, because where are they?
They're doing it at Ironforge.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah, they're doing it at Ironforge. So, which that's another thing too. Is it eats up the day. It eats up the day like big time because you have to travel over there and then you go back home and then you're exhausted and shower and everything. Like, if Camp Canute is let's say it's like a 3-hour stream, 3-hour workout, then there's like an additional probably 2 hours that go into like travel back and forth and shower like minimum. So,
that's actually the labor of getting somewhere and then work it out, and it really does make it much harder to do it versus when you can just like get up. Like most of my aerobic stuff, I wake up, I go for a run, and also that's the nice thing about working remote. Like it used to be I'd have to shower and get into work, and now if I don't if I like go for a run and don't shower before I'm in a video call, it's fine.
Yeah, you're good. Nobody can smell you yet. I mean, maybe someday they'll have that, but not now. So.
Yeah. So, all right, talk to me about your tailgating plans.
So I decided to push it back a month this year until the end of TwitchCon, so end of September.
Okay.
The reason why, well, there's a couple reasons why. One of which was like heat. I think when you start right at the beginning of the season, it is so hot, and it starts getting better towards the end of September into October. And I think that's going to be easier to get guests to go because I don't want people to go and then they're just like dying on the stream. Now, some people are fine with that, like depending on who it is, but other people are just super not up for it, and I just thought it was better.
Now, do you only get guests that are like legitimate football fans?
Believe it or not, I prefer to get guests who are not football fans. Not that I have anything against having a football fan guest, because I think that's great too.
Right.
But in some ways, it's more fun to have somebody who doesn't really know anything about football, because you don't really need to know anything about football to enjoy the tailgate streams or enjoy the tailgates themselves. It's pretty fun to go with somebody who, the most important thing is somebody who has like the kind of personality where they're like, are willing to talk to people and are willing to like, ask questions. Oh, what about this? What about that? I think that's really interesting. Like one of the best tailgates I think I did was with Tectone, who knows basically nothing about football. That was a really fun one. Yeah, super fun.
Which is the best location? Which team did you find was the best one?
Ooh, good question. Chat, what do you guys think was the best tailgate that we did, like school? What was the best school that we did, like in terms of the culture, everything else? And Koala, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Thanks a ton, man. Thank you for the 50 gifted, dude.
Nice, Koala.
Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it, man. Minnesota was super good. In general, the Midwest is really good.
Oh, so you traveled all the way up to Minnesota?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll go everywhere. I mean, I might go to a Rutgers game this year.
Oh, so you don't just... I was assuming you, like, focus on SEC.
No, I think... I mean, just nothing... No specific focus. Just whatever I think will be a good game day environment.
Part of it is the southern ones are so... Like, Georgia,
Georgia was great.
Georgia, South Carolina, and Georgia, it's just, like... It is just so ridiculous.
No, man, I remember Georgia's campus is so, like... It's not actually their campus. It's like the roads leading up to the stadium are, like, all just super hilly. So I remember just walking up and down and just getting exhausted. But Georgia itself was an outstanding tailgate. That was so good.
Yeah. There's so... I know. I went to a game there last year, and a friend got us tickets at this place that I'm like... Basically, it is this plot of land where people buy like plots just to tailgate, right? And then they put some put their campers there, some build permanent structures, and basically it is this land is just for tailgating. And you have these places that are built. They buy like 3 of the plots, and then they have like a full structure with air conditioned inside and a giant TV. And it's like, holy mother of Jesus, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like the tailgating operation that some of these guys put together is completely wild. Because they'll go and, I mean, like you said, like it's like start to finish, and they've been doing that for years. A lot of them.
Yeah.
Like it's like, oh, like our family's been out here tailgating. Just some of the people that I've talked to, oh, we've been here 20 years, right? Or like I came to college here, and now my kids go here, and oh, my son plays on the team, and I played here, and those are the fun ones. Like we went to Texas, and we went to like a former player tailgate, and the former player tent was really, really fun. Because actually one of them played with one of the coaches I used to work for at SMU, or work with, I guess, at SMU. So yeah, it was it's just cool because it's like just seeing like how much like pride and like these guys are really, really excited, right? About like, oh, like, you know, my son's playing here now, and I used to play here, and it's like a cool thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is crazy. All right, let's look at your file, and let's look at folks to just drop in on.
Okay. Chat, who's live that we should call up?
Let's see. I have a few tabs here. Let me just see. That's from that list. It's from this list. This 2, this 1. Where is? Here,
You got really loud all of a sudden.
You did?
No, you did.
That might be because of the auto gain. That like I wasn't saying anything.
Oh.
And so then auto gain got loud, and then Esfand, Sweet Tails, Average Jonas, 8-Bit Drummer, Annie Fuchsia. These are people who said to drop by. GPTV. Let's see.
Let's see.
Soda is on right now, though I can't knock on Soda start. Oh, how does Jinxie only have 3.5?
I mean, he probably just went live.
All right. Should I knock on Jinxie?
Me too. I also just went live.
I'm gonna knock on Jinxie. See if he.
Okay. Is it working? Yeah, I feel like the auto gain needs work.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of jarring.
It also now, hold on. Suddenly, did it blank out your camera real quick?
It may have. Let's see. I have so many tabs open. Let's see. Oh, it
Yeah.
did. Odd.
It did, because I think for whatever reason, it like I knocked on his and it created another window, and now suddenly your camera was blocked out.
Okay. Is it working now though for you?
I turn on my.
Ask Dan why I'm not affiliate yet. Because you don't stream. It's like you could sneeze and get affiliate.
He's back playing. He did notice it. And he was trying to figure out whether or not to answer it.
Wait, so how do you, but so what is the what is the alert?
It says DJ Clancy is knocking. So he clearly saw it, and then he just wasn't sure because he's playing Rainbow Siege right now.
You should tell him he's in trouble.
And then he said, am I going to get banned now? Am I going to get banned now?
Yeah, you should tell him he's in trouble.
Jinxie is hilarious. He is like...
Yeah, I like him.
He is hilarious.
Yeah, I actually like a lot of these younger kids.
So much freaking energy. And oh god, now I'm blanking. And this truly is senility. Oh gosh, that's fine. Who's the streamer that Jinxie brought over from TikTok from Houston?
Sketch.
Sketch. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if he's live. And it's the Sketch Reel, right?
I believe so.
I think so. Yeah, he's not live right now. He's not live right now. That would have been fun if Jinxie had gone ahead and answered. Lulu's playing.
Let me see who else is live.
Oh, JoJo. Do you know JoJo well?
I don't believe so.
You know who he is, right? Or not? No? He lives in Austin. He's in the middle of a game.
How do you spell it?
That's a tricky thing. I don't know. It's funny because there's certain games where it's no problem if you interrupt someone. Right? Like when you were in WoW. But I'm not good enough to just glance at a game and realize, oh yeah, they can stop it right now. It's not a big deal.
Right.
Versus, no, it's like, don't interrupt them. They're like focused,
Yeah. Oh yeah, like Grand Theft Auto, like if they're doing RP, you can't really do that.
Well, I popped in on Sheriff Strait when he was in a police chase.
Oh yeah, and there you go.
But he had said to drop in, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say we should call Summit, but he's doing RP right now.
Oh, Summit would be good.
Yeah, Summit's great. So Medi is doing RP. Let's see.
Oh, Hutch MF, what is he doing? He's probably doing RP.
He's probably doing RP too.
He's doing RP. Oh, and he turned off the knock, so.
I like just going in their chat and asking them. I think a lot of people will turn off the knock, and you just got to ask them.
Yeah, I know. But he's doing RP right now. It is tricky when you're in the middle of an RP thing.
Yeah. Or like we're still on Joe's stream? Yeah. Who do you think? Moon is playing Dark Souls 2. Moon probably doesn't want to do this.
Hassan, he'll want to do it. Not. Fish, Sasha Gray.
Oh, Sasha would be good actually.
Is Sasha good?
Yeah, I think she's good.
Do you know Sasha?
Yeah.
And now let's see. She's playing Wukong FPT. What is that?
Black Myth Wukong.
Black Myth. She's playing Black Myth.
Yeah.
Is that something though when she's in the middle of something with a team or not?
No, that's not a team one. You know who else is? Sajam is live too.
Who is?
Sajam. He does the Sajam Slam, the Street Fighter, like he does fighting game tournaments. I'm actually doing that. I think the finals are at TwitchCon, right? That's what I think it said.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I signed up for it.
Streams,
we should add
as
Sajam.
always, Esfando.
All right, do that.
Yeah, let's add Sajam.
So you're gonna knock, right?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try knocking because I don't know how it works. So how do I knock? Oh, so okay, when you knock, it like resets the stuff.
Yeah, I know. That's something that.
Yeah, it resets audio. Yo, dude, wanna hop in? Guest. Well, I guess it's not called guest star anymore, right?
Stream together.
Okay, and stream together.
My chat's saying send Jinxie again. He's so funny.
I'm getting owned.
Are you guys talking about Street Fighter?
We're just talking about whatever.
What's on the agenda? Just talking about whatever. Oh, what up, Sharky? I think we played.
I threw down my lockpicks, also known as explosives.
I think I played you as Bison. What are you guys talking about? You guys talking about something fun? You guys got a cool plan?
Do a plan? We have no plan whatsoever. We can talk about Street Fighter.
Yes, he can tell me about Street Fighter.
Oh, I didn't even see your thing. We can talk about Street. We don't have to talk about Street Fighter. I was just wondering. Yeah, I can pull up. What's up?
Does the knock thing work?
Where are we saying howdy? Does the knock thing work? That's a great question. I should plug in some headphones actually so I can hear you when we talk. Let me do that real quick.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he's gonna join us.
Good.
Man, I don't know why you got so loud though.
Contractually obligated to talk about Street
Let me see if the auto gain is still on mine too.
Let me plug in some headphones.
Yeah, auto gain.
You know, I said head crones.
I think it might get. Does it get loud and then
that reference.
again when I start talking?
You fighting game fans, even you guys probably don't. That shit is so
I
old,
think
man.
what it is.
Yeah, it is old, right? Pretty wild. Wait, how does this work? I haven't done this yet.
He keeps saying Jinxie wants to join.
I mean, that might just
chat.
that might just be his chat, like just trolling.
Turn my headphones up. It's an old ass reference, dude. Yeah, it's not. It's like such an old reference. Let me see.
And I think I'm nervous. I'm nervous to stream together. I think part of what happens, like.
Oh frick! I closed it. I closed it. I accidentally closed it. Hold on.
Loose feeling nervous. Oh, I guess given the context of Shanghai and what's it called? Honkat's extra funny. How does this work?
Oh wait, can you?
Hey, all right.
Can you hear me again?
Hey, yes. All right.
Okay.
How goes it? How's everybody doing?
Yo, wait. Say, James, can you hear us?
We can hear Sajum.
You guys hear me?
Oh, sick.
Yes.
Cool.
Now let's get your video working though.
Yeah, let me grab. I'll create a little OBS virtual cam guy.
Yeah. Good. You know how to do that.
Let's see here. That might work.
I found out why my audio is so scuffed too.
Why?
So I changed my. I have like an extension. I have an extension to change my volume on the browser. So I had it set to 30. So whenever it closed and reopened, it went back to 100.
Ah.
Howdy. What up?
Yo.
What you gamers doing? What you talking about in here?
We're just talking about whatever.
We're talking about whatever, but we figured you can educate me on Street Fighter.
Yeah. I mean, Street Fighter. Everybody knows Street Fighter. You know what Street Fighter.
I know Street Fighter.
I don't need to educate you on Street Fighter. We're doing a little Street Fighter thing pretty soon though at TwitchCon. That should be fun.
No, so what do you actually? That's what you. What are y'all doing at TwitchCon?
So, the plan of attack is I run a little streamer, like it's like a pro-am, right? There's some pros that coach some new streamers of various skill levels, and they fight against each other. And the finals this time is happening offline at TwitchCon on Saturday. So you're welcome to stop by. Have you heard of TwitchCon? You could check it out.
It's this little thing. It's
Yeah.
I think I know. I think I'll be there.
Yeah, you can check it out. It might be fun. Yeah, so it's gonna be on stage. It should be a good time.
But but this is something you're doing the coaching before TwitchCon. It's built up to TwitchCon.
Yeah. So the way it normally works is all of it happens and finishes offline or online before we ever go offline. But Twitch asked about doing it online or offline on the stage at TwitchCon, and I was like, that sounds like fun. I'm down.
Wait,
and so
doing
it's
it offline?
the finals of this.
Yeah, the finals is there offline.
Wait,
the
why
top
would
4 out of the 6 teams are fighting offline?
Well, wait, it won't be on stream at all?
Yeah, it'll be on stream.
Oh. Wait, so what do you mean by offline?
He means IRL. He's saying offline.
Oh,
he means IRL.
Offline and like inhuman. Yeah.
Oh,
he means IRL.
Face to face.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, okay, that's funny.
He just
Listen,
means
Because FGC,
terms,
yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. That's so funny. Yeah, because like that's just like your natural. It's like that's funny. Yeah, dude, I like just started getting into everything like this last year. Like you kind of know, but
yeah. How's your coaching for my event going with your coach that I assigned you yesterday? Have you met with them and done many sessions to prepare for the event?
I am completely have not done that. Yeah, I'm. When do we
But
actually
any minute
start?
now, you're gonna hop in with them and get ready, right? Like you already got something scheduled for sure.
Oh, 100%. Without a doubt, I will.
What's your coach's name?
Jeb.
You okay? Jebediah. Old Jebediah.
It's Jebediah. Yeah, it's Jebediah.
Streets is gonna teach you some Street Fighter.
Yep. It's old Jebediah. He's
He taught you. Yeah, he invented Street Fighter.
Basically, yeah. I mean, he's like the Jesus of Street Fighter, from what I hear. So, no. Okay, so I don't think I've met anybody who's on my team before, which will be fun. Because I think that's I think doing stuff like this is like cool. I mean, I'm good either way, right? Like if it's like people that I already know, or like if it's completely new people, because it's just interesting to do stuff with people that you don't already know, and you just get to make new friends or whatever. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. But when is
that's the nice thing about the Slam is that the event is a lot of like fighting against people you know or fighting with people you know and meeting new people and having good times.
Yeah.
And I think like most people, like if you try to learn fighting games or like Street Fighter as a streamer, like you just go and play and you don't know what you're doing, and then you fight random people and you get beat up and you're like, this stinks. But fighting against other streamers is fun because you know they're at the same starting point.
Right.
And it's like a good time.
Yeah. No, you're 100% right.
I need to join this one year because that's where I am, where I've never played Street Fighter.
I mean, you're more than welcome. If you ever want to come by and play, just let me know.
Well, how do you do the before the TwitchCon thing? Is it over time you match up? So everybody gets a coach. So like Esfand has a coach now. Right? And then Esfand's going to play other newbies leading up to TwitchCon, right?
Yes.
But then only the better newbies will play at TwitchCon. So in other words, will Esfand definitely play at TwitchCon?
The way we set it up, the way the format for the event works is like, the problem with like a tournament like this, right, is that if you make it so that only the most powerful players matter, then in the format, like, you know, the guy with the best player on their team just wins, right? So the way our format is it's a first of 3 wins on your team, and we tier it from newest to most experienced. So there's like people who are literally brand new on the bottom tier. Then the second tier is people who have a little bit more time, you know, they played the game a little bit, right? They're like silver, gold level and rankings. And then the next tier is like platinums to diamonds. And then the highest tier is like master rank players, people who are like pretty strong, right?
Mhm.
And the nice thing is, because it's a first of 3 wins, there's 4 total players. If it ever goes 2-2, so like the first 2 players win on one team, second 2 players win on the other team, and it's 2-2, the tiebreaker is the coach. So it's like a my dad's gonna beat up your dad kind of a vibe. Like this guy taught me everything I know. So then you send them in, and they fight against each other to break the ties.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I always, by the way, Sajim, see if I think Guest Star went ahead and muted your camera when it killed and restarted on my thing.
Yeah, I can turn it back on.
Yeah.
So when does it actually like start? When's the first round?
Wednesday of next week.
Okay. Wednesday of next week is the 4th. Okay. Cool.
The 4th. And then the 6th is Friday, is the second round robin, and then Sunday is the final. To see which top 4 teams are going to make it to TwitchCon. Top 4 teams.
Sunday is final, and you said what was the in between day?
It's the 4th, the 6th, the 8th. So Wednesday, Friday, Sunday.
Cool.
And the times in between are nice because they give you and your coach time to like sit down and be like, okay, this person beat you last time, or you won against them. Let's like, you know, improve your strategy, or make sure that we don't lose to them next time, etc. So it's nice to like catch up with your coach, old Jebediah, and then just be like, all right, Jeb, what am I doing?
Cool. Okay.
Now, do you do on-stream coaching or not?
Yeah. Everybody is allowed to coach on stream or off stream as much or as little as they want. But the nice thing about this format is that the newest player is worth the same as the most experienced on your team. They're all worth 1 point. So like,
no, I mean, do you do that not for this event, but do you sometimes coach people on stream as part of your content?
Yeah. I've coached. That's kind of how this whole thing got started. I coached BoxBox, the TFT streamer, because he was. I don't remember why he got interested in Street Fighter. I think he was just playing, and then I joined his TFT event as like a noob to TFT, and then he joined my slam as like a noob to Street Fighter, and then that kind of started. It like kickstarted the idea for the event.
Yeah, I'm curious if this is one of my thoughts with Stream Together is this idea that sometimes a streamer who's good in a game would have streams where he just unplanned. If people can sign up, you can have 100 streamers that have signed up, and you just pick one to drop in on while they're playing Street Fighter and giving them impromptu coaching session, as opposed to like, you know, whether or not that's interesting content in and of itself, you know.
Yeah, I think coaching fighting games is always fun. I don't know about coaching all types of games, but fighting games are like.
No, I think fighting games. Fun. I agree. I think fighting games. That's why all types of games I don't think it's fun, but I think fighting games it does make sense.
Yeah, because they're stressful to play. So like watching someone else play and like having someone help you is it kind of takes some of the edge off of playing the genre, I think.
I feel like like for me, like having just gotten into fighting games, what I like so much about it is there's so much like tangible development. Like if I'm getting better, I can see like I can tell what I need to work on, and I can see myself getting better or not getting better, right? So like it feels really, really good when you like it's apparent on like what you're doing. It's also easy to watch.
Like the first time you like practice an idea, like a concept, especially when you're new, the concepts are humongous, right? They're the largest concept. It's like I blocked, I moved, I used an attack, right? Those concepts are so huge. And in the beginning, like accomplishing anything like that always feels good. And the more you play, the more like, you know, the smaller those things are, but the more pivotal they are, right? Like I just did this specific combo or this specific answer to whatever my opponent's doing.
Yeah.
And I think there's like infinite light bulb moments that you can create, which is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Now, does Street Fighter have a training mode?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm in it right now.
It's pretty good.
All right.
The training mode is nice.
Yeah.
And like, not only is
I
there
know
a training
whenever
mode, but
like
there's online training mode. So you can training mode with someone if you're teaching them or coaching them.
Oh, really?
Right. But you
Yeah.
can also just have training mode where you keep working on like one thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, if there's like something that you're struggling with, you can sit in training mode and try it over and over and over. So like, I was showing off some like really hard combo earlier to my stream and like talking about how it works. And like, this specific character has this really technical, difficult combo. And one of the brand new players in the slam like really wants to try it, and their coach is like freaking out. They're like, please no. Like, please just do something good and basic and easy. And they're like, no, I'm gonna try the hardest ever combo.
Based.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
That's what I'm gonna
like,
do.
You know, since I don't game, since I haven't gamed much, like I'll play a first-person shooter, and I always think like, I wish I could just be like, as opposed to playing against other people, you know, be in a mode where I'm just like, okay, now I'm going to try to do this, right? But where there's progression or something where, but I'm not just thrown in with people shooting at me.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about fighting games is like training mode it's like your space where you can just chill and do what you want to do. I talk about training mode like brushing your teeth. I think you should always do it at the beginning and the end of all your sessions. So it's like, you know, you wake up in the morning, you brush your teeth. At night, you should brush your teeth. And then you should always do it if you run into something funky during the day. Like if you run into something weird when you're out there playing Street Fighter, you know, like a big clove of garlic is your lunch, then, you know, you got to come back and like just brush your teeth in the middle of the day, just hit it again. So like training mode is like that. Like you do it at the beginning, at the end of every session. And then in the middle, if you run into something weird that you're like, wait a minute, like I need to look into this.
Right. Well, or it's kind of like, you know, practicing your shooting for Steph Curry, you know, before a game, he's practicing, you know, in between games, he's practicing. If you're a professional basketball player, you practice your shooting, you know?
Yeah.
Well, sometimes your teeth are so clean that you don't need to brush every day.
You know, that does sound like something a streamer would say.
Yeah. 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 You don't need to brush. You can kind of tell if your teeth are dirty, right? You
Yeah.
look at your tongue, and if you don't feel stuff, you know.
Yeah, then you're good.
Yeah, like when you don't brush them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
That usually is when I can tell. Yeah.
Right. Right. Well, you always worry when you say it's like brushing your teeth, and then the person says, "Oh, you mean like you mean to do it, but you don't always get around to it," and you're like, "No, that is not what I meant by that analogy."
Yeah, you gotta floss too. I mean, I know that's flossing is controversial. I know not everybody likes to floss.
Flossing is like flossing is your combo trials. You know, you have to go through them once. You go through each tooth once, and then after that, you know, you don't have to. You know, but it's, you know, it's optional, right?
I literally got the emergency floss on me. I keep one, like, you know, when I go to events, I have like a bag. I keep that thing on me. You never know when you're gonna need floss.
Impressive.
Actually, you know what?
Gotta have one.
You are right about that. Like, there's times where it's like, when you're like, frick, I need to floss my teeth.
Yeah, aren't you in Texas? Like, don't you eat barbecue and then don't you immediately need to floss?
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
Yes.
Well,
barbecue is like.
But you don't floss the barbecue out. That's like part of the experience. Like, you know, it's like, I went and I got barbecue today, and then you gotta keep it for like another, at least like 6-7 hours.
For another day or two.
Yeah.
But if you finish it out with floss, then you can eat it while it's, you know, like sooner rather than waiting.
Or you can
for the
save it for later,
natural
put it in the fridge. That's gross.
Save it for later. It's part of the next roast.
Yeah.
You gotta just floss right away, and then you know, get that out of there.
Mm-hmm. So what's your favorite fighting game? Like, a Street Fighter your main fighting game?
Yeah, Street Fighter is the game I play the most right now.
Okay. Is that how you got started?
I have played a lot of fighting games in my life. It was the first game I got interested in watching. And then I started playing it a lot. But then I had a lot of other fighting games like in between. I don't even know how many fighting games I've played in my life. But Street Fighter 4, the one that came out in 2009, was the first one I got super interested in.
Really? Okay. Now,
yeah, which is funny because it's only 2 Street Fighters ago, but it was 2009, which is like, yeah, there's like a new Call of Duty every 5 minutes, and there's only been 3 Street Fighter games in the last like almost 20 years.
Well, here's the thing that's crazy is they kind of don't need to make that many Street Fighter games.
Yeah,
like,
they probably don't need to make that many Call of Duties either. But
no, they don't.
Here we are.
Well, like the.
Well, no, actually, that's not true because for Call of Duty, like you want to change the environment and these other things, right? Because part of it is like the environment and it can get old or stale. Whereas with Street Fighter, it's like, there is no environment, if that makes sense, right?
That's true. But they do add new characters and new like moves and new balance updates. Like there's like changes like that all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, like, I always thought Street Fighter was cool. I got into it with Street Fighter 6 because I was like, oh, I always thought Street Fighter was cool, but like I had no idea how to play. Like I was just button mashing. So I was like, maybe if it comes out, like this will be like my chance to like actually get to learn how to play the game.
Yeah.
And then I heard about Evo, and I'd known about Evo, right? But I never really thought about it. And people were like, dude, you should go to Evo. You should go to Evo just to like watch and just to like enjoy it. It's okay. And then that's whenever I was like hooked. Whenever I went to Evo last year, I was like, oh my gosh, this is like the most amazing thing in the world. Like, this is so sick.
The Evo conference is just for fighting games?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is an open bracket tournament that you can go attend. Anybody can go. You can go to spectate or play on it, and anybody can enter it. And it's, to my knowledge, the largest like open bracket video game tournament. It's huge. It just happened a couple months ago, a month and a half ago, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible. It's so fun.
Yeah, you went, right? You were there.
Yeah. Dude, I didn't get to stay the entire time, but I got to watch the night before, the last night. I watched the Third Strike finals.
Yeah.
So good. Dude,
yeah, the high owl stuff was really sick.
Well, like, Street Fighter 6 was amazing this year, but I feel like Third Strike was like arguably as good, maybe even better, like depending on like what you were looking for. It was so
I think everybody loved it.
Yeah, it was so good. I love that there's just so much stuff going on at the same time, like for all these different games. And sometimes, I mean, surely like it's not gonna be like just absolutely amazing S tier every single year, but like having the opportunity to have so many like good events or like good finals across different games, or even like the same like IP but a different game in the same IP is like super cool. Like it's not like Third Strike is completely irrelevant now that 3 other games have come out, 4 other games since then. So, and I'm a noob, but that's how I felt. Like I felt like Third Strike is sick.
I think we just lost.
Did we lose him? Oh.
Someone said this sketch just went live. Let me see.
Well, send him there, man.
Sketch. See if I can knock on his door.
Hello, I died. I'm back.
No, you're good. Wait,
anyway,
how much of that did you hear?
I heard you talking about Third Strike, and I said Third Strike was sick. And then I said, what day did you leave from Evo?
I stayed the whole time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I got to see the Street Fighter 6 finals too. And that was sick.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think I left like first thing in the morning. I'm pretty sure.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, the next day. But yeah, no, it was super fun. And I went to go play. I actually signed up just like to see what happened. And I did not go 0-2, which was nice. That was my goal.
Nice,
I won a game.
Nice.
My goal was to win 1 game.
Hell yeah.
And the 2 that I lost, actually, like I felt like I barely lost. I kind of choked, because
that's a real fighting game player. They say, like, people say like, oh, I went 0-2, but it was close, or like, oh man, he beat me 2-1, but like honestly.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, the first game that I played, I played on a Kitsune. But like the desk height is off, so it was like I couldn't play with it in my lap, and like it's you know what I mean. So it was very different. Like it wasn't that bad, but it was enough to like throw me off a little bit. Like I kept missing my drive impacts, and so I ended up getting like really drive impact happy because like my legs are. I have nice curves, so my controller is like this the whole time, wobbly instead of flat like a board. Or a desk. So yeah, that was kind of.
You normally play on your desk.
Mm-hmm. Is that bad?
That explains it. I learned how to play fighting games on arcade stick, and on arcade stick I always played in my lap. So I also play on Kitsune, and I just lap it up. Because for this exact reason, when you go to an event, you don't really have a table. Right?
Yeah.
So like playing on your lap is, you just got to get used to it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I started doing.
I've never heard anybody say I was so shapely and built so incredibly beautiful that I couldn't play the game well.
Yeah. That's what I mean, because that is basically what happened. And I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I feel like that would be, dishonest and immoral. Well, because dishonesty is lying.
We appreciate your honesty. We really appreciate your honesty.
Yeah. So, no, I mean, I appreciate my honesty too. So,
yeah,
I'm glad to have shared that with you guys.
Yeah, I was worried, and then now it all makes sense. I was like, oh, okay. I was wondering, I was going to ask, like, how could you play with such a form? And then now it makes way more sense. Like, okay.
Yeah.
It's a hindrance.
So, I mean, I'm getting there. I've been trying to, reduce the form, but it's hard. It is rough. I mean, like, just, going from, like, large, shapely thighs to kind of like the more rectangular prism-like. It's been very difficult.
Yeah. That's how I describe human bodies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. I think most folks were looking for us three guys to have this conversation.
Yeah.
About they were expecting that.
Well, also, what if you get so skinny that like then it's hard to hold up your controller because you're just so, maybe you just always will have a good excuse.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. I should start planning for different excuses.
How much did you lose, by the way, Esfand?
Oh, weight? Games or weight? Which one?
Wait.
No, I'm down like 80 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm down like 80 pounds in like almost 2 years, like a year and a half ish.
That's a lot of weight.
Yeah.
Now you're smaller. When you played, you were much bigger.
Yeah, I was like my best shape I was ever in, I was 290 and like 20% body fat.
Wow.
Yeah, I was really good at I got better at football the farther away I got from the field. I was one of those guys. I was really good in the weight room and testing. Like my numbers were good, but I just injuries and this and that. Like it was a mess. It was a disaster. So, yeah, that's I was one of those guys.
Right, but when you were playing, you weren't you were in really good shape because you were an offensive lineman. Is that right?
Defensive.
But you were in good shape defensively. You were in good shape.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You must be outrageously tall.
No, actually, I'm short. That's the thing. I was actually a better offensive lineman in high school than a defensive lineman, but I was too short. I'm only 6 feet tall. Yeah, because if I was like, go ahead.
What do you weigh now? Do you share that or not?
I'm 227.
Yeah.
So I'm a little bit light for what I wanted, but I was just kind of like still going, because I want to be like 250.
Why?
Gotcha.
Like 250 and strong, but like I was kind of like
I don't think you want to be. I think you want to be strong, but I don't think there's any need for being 250 and strong.
Well, no, I mean that's just like where I want it to be, but I might change it now. I've been thinking about it recently. Like I might like adjust my goals, because I wanted to be like 250. Like if I was like 250, 15% body fat, that would be like really good. Like I would be huge. But
I think we have this.
Say you'd be massive. That is, that is absurd.
I think we have this, but because I know when I always had this model growing up. Just because of the football culture and all that. I played like freshman year, but then stopped playing. But I still had this like model of wanting to be big. So like when I was in college, I was like 200, and then I slowly got up to like 225, 230.
Mm-hmm.
But I wasn't in good shape, but I felt good because I liked being bigger, right? And I think that model is just wrong, that in fact, in terms of health and the shit you can do, it's just seldom is there actually something you want to do in your real world where actually being bigger is an advantage.
Yeah, but like what if I need to like like, I don't know, carry like a plow across a field.
Yeah, what if there's a burning building and only someone who's like around 6 foot, maybe 250-ish shredded could get in there and make it happen?
Yeah, like if you know how they have those signs that are like you have to be this tall to ride this ride. Whatever they like, you have to be like this wide.
Right. You have to be able to carry this plow.
Yeah.
To get in.
You know, like what if the aliens come to Earth and they're like, send a champion. We need someone
who knows?
6 foot and 250 pounds, 15% body fat.
Yeah.
To battle for us, and then you like barely miss it.
Yeah, and then what happens? Then we lose, and then what?
Yeah.
What if? That's a fair point. So for the future of mankind, we all want Esfand to get up to 250 with 15% body fat for the future of mankind.
Or
man,
I just give up and we just call it a day at like 2:30.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I was a wrestler, so I cut a lot of weight. And
Wait, how
gained
tall
a
are
lot
you?
of weight and cut a lot of weight and gained a lot of weight. And I'll tell you what, being big and fat and happy was really nice, but boy, I did not like it after some time. I think like when you cut the weight, even if you're not as strong as you are when you're bigger, it feels so much better on your body. I don't know about anybody else, but like
No, I know. That's the
experience.
point. Like when you think of longevity and all that, your body just feels better.
Yeah.
When you're lighter.
So I don't feel that way. I'm still miserable. No,
good.
It's not that bad. But I don't feel that much. Maybe I'm crazy or like I forgot. I don't feel that much. Like I don't feel better from like my best necessarily. I maybe feel the same. Like there's not like a significant enough difference. At least at my current weight, being like 230 versus 290. So maybe there's like a break point.
That you're like superhuman now that you've lost this weight.
I will say this. I mean because I haven't like trained for like so I used to be like very explosive as an athlete. And I kind of lost that over the years, right? It's just like a normal thing. But I haven't been training like an athlete as I've been cutting weight. So like I kind of feel like I
think that I was going to ask you if I like as I've been losing weight because I'm training to do a half and then a full Ironman.
Mm-hmm.
And so like I feel it's not just that I lost weight. Right, I can run longer, I can bike longer, I can swim longer, right? Or the same thing if I was lifting, which I need to lift more. But that you've dropped the weight, but you have not like gotten to where now you're feeling physically strong.
Right, exactly.
And probably in my model, much of it is not just dropping the weight; it's dropping the weight plus I'm feeling physically strong. So that, like. I'm not as sore. I'm not as this. I can like do more.
Yeah, and my like the body has to like adjust to, because it's not as simple as I'm lighter now, so I can run faster. But I will say this: we did the relay, and I had a terrible start. Like I just felt like no acceleration. But I like unhitched the trailer at a certain point, and I just took off. I don't know what it was, and I think it was because I was like, I had a realization while I was running. I was like, wait a second, like I'm a lot lighter than I used to be, and I just kind of kept accelerating over a long period of time. But like I didn't have like the pop that I used to have as like a football player.
Are you stronger now than when you were at your heaviest?
Oh, I'm nowhere close.
Okay, that's I was gonna say for me the strongest I ever was also my lightest.
Oh yeah, so that's like
you're doing it. Because it was probably the case that since you were so basically you lost your weight mostly from diet.
Yeah, I was cutting as a wrestler, So then at the end of it, I just like started lifting again. But yeah, I mean, you're probably literally in that spot right now where you're cutting lots of weight and not eating as much food, and then you just haven't built up back the strength. It sounds like
You're losing muscle because the reality is
that
when
strength
you
on this form,
right?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, dude,
I lose muscle mass.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, to put it in perspective too, like So I used to bench like 430 pounds. So I was like, I was like really strong. I could bench 430 clean. I'm gonna die. Okay, no, I'm good. At some point, but in game, I was about to die. I used to clean like 365, bench 430, and I could squat like 600. So I was like really, really strong at that weight, and I'm like not even remotely close to that. Cause
well, you're probably not. When you were at 290, you've lost muscle since you're at 290, so you're lighter, but you're weaker because you were dropping the weight.
It was mostly diet, like you said. So in my case,
which means you lose muscle mass too.
That's also not fun because like being weaker also just doesn't feel you just gotta hit the weights like crazy. It sounds like.
Yeah, which I just started again. Well, that's actually how I lost, is by not lifting, because I had like a pretty bad injury history, and especially over the last couple years, it just was like I was getting literally I was getting injured, and then I would get like drive rush into another injury, and I was like stun locked the whole time, right? So whenever I would try and work out during that time, I would try and work out the way that I'm used to, and my body is like, I need to eat, I need to consume, but I'm not burning and I'm not using as many calories as I'm taking in. So I wasn't really like losing. If I wanted to try and lose weight, I couldn't do the workouts the way that I wanted to while being hurt. So I just had to be like, okay, I'm not going to lift so I can like fix my metabolism, fix my appetite to just not try and eat everything all the time. And just do physical therapy and like hard focus on diet. And that worked for me.
The cuts are always the worst, man. They're like
how tall are you?
Yeah, I'm 5'10".
Okay.
But
which is like that's like good height for wrestling.
Yeah, and I wrestled around 170, but in the summers I would be like 210, 20, 30 and just lifting every day, and then cut like 60, 70 pounds per season or something, or like 40 pounds per season.
Dude, it's wild.
The cut is miserable.
Yeah, wrestlers
you,
are
don't
just
feel like a human.
just dead in class all day. I remember, dude. Wrestlers would just be freaking exhausted all day.
Yeah, wrestling's it's like a terrible sport for your body, especially when you're a child. But I love the sport. It's just bad.
Yeah.
You. Like it's just bad for you in so many ways.
I mean.
Yeah, it is, and it. I always felt wrestling. The best wrestlers always have to have a little something in their mind that causes them to just go like, it's like there's something there.
Yeah. I'm starting to remember stories, dude, of guys who just like. Man, we had a guy one time who was he was a wrestler and a power lifter. And he was doing deadlifts one day. This is in high school. And he's going and doing deadlifts, and this guy's red as a tomato and trying to pull up deadlifts in a workout, right? This isn't like a competition or anything. And the guy's nose starts bleeding while he's doing deadlifts. And he locks that lift, and I was like, dude, this guy is like insane. But he wrestled too, and he was just one of those guys that like just didn't know any better. Just literally just pushed himself to the point of having a nosebleed mid-lift. So, yeah.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. I just remember being in school and not being able to stay awake because I was so hungry.
Oh, I'm going to knock on Canute's door. He's in the streaming room now.
Oh, yeah, let's see if Canute wants to join.
See if he sees it.
Yeah, I think that's why I like is like a lot of what fighting games are like.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I got out of fighting games too. Is like when you're getting better and there's like tangible development. Like it's a very, very good feeling. Like it feels cool.
Yeah, there's not a lot of things like it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to see if he's. I think he's on his PC.
Is there anyone else we should add? Canute and who else?
You know how mad people get that
Yeah,
I don't
I'm just going to call him. I'm going to call him. Y'all keep talking.
Okay.
I don't play like grapplers in fighting games, and people are like, what's wrong with you? Like, how dare you as a wrestler not play characters that grapple, and I just like, you know,
Well, I
it's
mean,
not how I am.
It's like also like the playstyle, right? The playstyle is different than you know what you might be like in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I mean, I also didn't wrestle like a grappler plays in a fighting game, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like it's just like a character archetype thing. Like it's not like yeah, it's just different. Yeah, I play mostly like I don't play grapplers either. I do actually. I remember I had probably the classic like typical noob experience against grapplers where I just absolutely despise them. Because I feel like if you're brand new to the game, you either completely hate grapplers, or you're like, oh, I love Zangief. He's so easy. Look, I just press this button. Yeah. It's like it's always one or the other. I rarely see anybody be like have no opinion at all on like a Manon or Zangief. But
grapplers are also the best when you're new because they usually like Zangief has a lot of health, and then he has like armor or he's got a grab that you don't know how to get out of. So you're fighting a character that like hits you hard. You do no damage to him, and then he just beats you up. It's like not a good feeling at all.
Yeah. So I was pretty I get pretty tilted at like Zangief and like all the grapplers pretty much, but I just play Ken because I'm like Ken is cool. That's it. Literally
he's
why
streaming from his backpack.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. So can't do it.
Ken is cool. Hating grapplers and Ken being cool kind of never goes away. Those are just facts of life.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'm wondering. I like just now finally typed in my Teams group a little while ago, like a few minutes ago. I probably should like schedule.
This is good. We dropped in on you, Sajim. Now we can actually make sure Esfand knows what he needs to do.
Oh yeah, I joined with a mission. That's for sure. I had a plan of attack.
Yeah. So wait, is there like a seeding?
Yeah.
Oh, it's already
the way
done.
The event
I'll be right
works,
back.
I meant like is the seeding already done? That's what I meant.
Yeah, you already know your opponents. All your opponents are already decided.
Oh.
So each bracket has you play across, right? So there's only 5 other possible opponents in the whole event. So you can just, if you want, turbo focus and only train for those 5 people.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where can I see that?
The 5 people, it's on, if you look at my most recent graphic that has all the teams, it's always the same person in each slot in each group. So you're the 3rd person on your team, on Team JB, which means the other 3rd people on all the other teams are Red Riot Ross, Fumi, Brawl Pro, FDX, and Roy.
Okay.
Those are your opponents.
Are they better than me?
I think like 2 or 3 of them, or 2 of them are at your level, and 3 of them are maybe slightly above.
Oh, frick. Okay.
Yeah, so you're like in the middle-ish. You're like in that area. But it depends, because the rest of your team, like, some of them might be the strongest in their group. Some of them might be the newest in their group. It's like all over the place.
Yeah.
But the training can fix that.
So, okay, so I'm, wait, so are they all like platinum?
They're platinum diamond, I think.
Okay.
Or one is like high gold, maybe. And then they're like a mix of platinum diamond.
Okay.
That's true. I don't know if any of them can bench 400 pounds.
Sick. Well, me neither. Not anymore.
Yeah. I definitely did not bench 400 pounds at 170 pounds.
Yeah, gosh. Can you imagine? Dude, you'd be like a freaking... you'd be... I'm going to be honest. I don't even know if like an Olympic wrestler could do that. At that weight?
Yeah. My bench was like... At that weight was like 365 or 370 or something like that. I could not.
Oh, really? Wait, that's nuts, actually. Yeah. Maybe I'm wrong.
My squat was like 500 pounds. But I was a wrestler, so that was...
Yeah, that's like the thing. I think that's for all sports.
You know, the football players on my team, I got a bone to pick with them, or my school, because you weren't allowed to have, like, the football team. This is like politics, school politics. You weren't allowed to be on the record for highest squat or bench or deadlift or whatever unless you were on the football team.
Wait, I mean, if it was a football leaderboard, that's one thing.
It just said my school's name leaderboard, but the football team like funded it, so they're like no one else is allowed on, and I was like, that's messed up. You're like
so
linebacker
funny.
or whatever who's like 250 pounds. I have like 80 pounds higher squat than him. why can't I be on the list? And they're like, nope, you got to join the football team for 1 season, and then you could like.
Damn, those damn football players.
Yeah. Well, they were
That's what I'm
trying to.
saying.
They were probably trying to freaking like scamaz you into joining the team.
Yeah, I should have just like joined and been like, I'm a kicker, and then never played a game, and then just got on the wall.
Yeah.
Just like did nothing.
Dude, 500's a lot. That's like how much that's how much I squatted in high school.
Yeah, my squat was pretty. I mean, it's like a wrestling. I think that's like the main thing is your back, your legs, and your like neck
Yeah.
muscles are like the things people care about.
Well, same thing in football too. So like that's like super. That's like sick.
Did you know people who like just went in there and did like all they cared about was like biceps or like their arms or their bench? Like they just literally never worked out their legs a single time.
Yeah, we had some guys like that, but they didn't like play. Like they weren't
Yeah.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'll do it.
Yeah.
I remember that. People walked in and they just walked up, immediately started curling the whole time, and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. No, we had like really like I had really good coaches in my school about like I remember I went to college and like a lot of the other guys were like, dude, how'd you learn how to like your like technique and stuff is like so good. I was like, I just had super good coaches. Yeah. So I got lucky.
I feel that way. My coaches were awesome.
Yeah.
If you have a bad coach, if you have a good coach, I feel like you often don't realize it until really later in life.
Yes.
I think like a bad coach, you can kind of tell when you're young.
Mm-hmm. That was another thing. I also realized how like we had a lot of people in my high school that were like fast. People could fly, and I didn't realize how fast we were either until I got to college and I was like, wait a second, like, but also at the like on another end, I'm like maybe. Like how are we that fast in high school, and then I go to college and everybody is like comparable to the people here at Division 1, and part of me thinks that our coaches were just like lying about our speed or something.
They just like bumped it up. They're
Yeah,
like,
they had to
"Yo,
be like how do we have that many people running like 4.4, you know, or in the 4.4 range? Like it was like actually kind of ridiculous compared to being in college. Like in college, you run 4.4 in college, like you're booking it. Man, I don't know. Anyway, it's like a random rant. But yeah, so
I know what you mean.
So everybody else in my seed or my bracket or whatever. How long have they been playing? Has anybody been playing as like short as I have?
Probably. Some of them are like really new.
Okay, cool.
And some of them have like dabbled with other stuff, and then they're jumping into Street Fighter for the first time.
Okay.
Depends on the player. Like each group is like pretty different. But we tried to put most people together by expected rank and then how much we thought they would grow.
Okay.
And then you also have the benefit of having double coaching because you know Justin, who's available to help coach, and you have your own coach. So.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the sky's the limit. You could climb all the way to master in the next 5 days, right? So.
Wait, did Justin say he was down to help coach?
I mean, I'm sure he probably would if you asked him. I know he's at PAX this weekend, but...
Yeah, see, I thought about going to PAX. I should go to PAX and pull him aside and get him to coach me.
Yeah, I mean, he'd be down. He's there. There's an event happening. I think Boxbox, he just rated my stream, but Boxbox is going. He's doing an exhibition against, like, another streamer, and Justin's his coach.
Wait, for what?
It's like a PAX Street Fighter Capcom event thing.
Wait,
but
that's sick.
The problem is his opponent is going to destroy him. What up, Boxbox viewers, by the way?
Yeah,
he's going to get
Boxbox?
destroyed. So, and I think he knows, but he's been training really hard, so I wish him the best of luck. But he's also playing in the Slam, where his opponents are like much closer to his skill level. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's...
Dude, that's sick, actually.
His opponent is so good. She's really, really, really good at Street Fighter. I'm worried for him.
Wait, who is it?
Her name's Beckman. She plays Bison, and she's like 1700 master rank, and he's like 1350 or 1400 master rank. So there's a pretty large gap. Yeah, it's a bit of a... It's a mismatch. He's gonna get beat up. But in my tournament, he's like pretty even with basically everybody in his skill level. So I think he'll have a lot better results in the Slam.
Sick.
Yeah, she's really good. I was watching her play. I tuned in for like 5 minutes, and I was like, it's so over.
Is there ever like how often do upsets occur? In like
Pretty often.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's like, I mean, the best players in the world. It's a lot like you know, traditional combat sports and stuff, where like there's like triangles of like this person could beat that person but loses to this person and that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff's pretty common.
Okay. Yeah, because I have no idea what to really expect. Like, I mean, like I said, I just kind of got into it, and then I didn't like touch it at all for probably like 6-7 months. I got into it around Evo time and launch of Street Fighter 6. Didn't touch it for like 6 or 7 months, and then I just got back into it like maybe what was it? Was it like a month before Evo?
This is like the most normal fighting game thing ever of like
really
get ready for Evo and then just like play at Evo or like check it out, or after Evo you get inspired, you're just like, man, that was sick, I should play. That kind of stuff happens.
Yeah, and then you stop playing like after like a week after Evo or something.
Yep. You're like, I watched Evo, I'm about to play Street Fighter, I'm in love, and then you play for like 2 days and you're like, all right, that was fun.
Yeah, that's basically what happened to me.
Yeah. But it's okay. Like the cool thing about fighting games is like you can play as much or as little as you want, right? Because they're not team games and like all the growth's on you. So like you can get as good as you want, or you can like play as much as you want and try as hard as you want, and like there's no other pressure. Like you're not letting any like a teammate down if you do bad or something, right? It's like
right.
Have a good
time. Let's see. Who do you have anybody else that we should add to the call, by the way? We were just going through and like adding whoever, like just like going through following list or whatever.
I don't know. That's a good question. I didn't look. Mostly, honestly, I've just been watching people learn Street Fighter and having a great time. That's been my week. I've just been watching.
Nice.
Oh yeah, we could add your coach. Although I think your coach is busy coaching.
I think he is too. I saw him in the channel.
He's coaching someone,
yeah. Dude, half my following list is people playing GTRP.
Yeah. That was my favorite thing, is Sykkuno was in the last slam for Tekken, and he would literally be like, someone would be driving them to a job, and he'd be playing Tekken while they're in the car. That was like his, he was like doing that. Yesterday he was dead in an Among Us lobby, and while he was dead, he was playing Street Fighter in the background.
Nice.
And you could hear the voices like, I saw you in electrical, and he's just like playing ranked matches, and I'm like, this is not
super
good.
funny.
Yeah, your brain has got to be screaming listening.
That's how I am.
Right now. Yeah. Did we knock on the door?
Well, if they're playing Mario, they're probably playing with. Wait, is he playing Mario Party?
Mario Party Superstars.
Oh, because he's probably in a call with other people then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if either of you have pets, but when it's dinner time, do your pets pull up on you? Because this dude.
Yeah. If you need to go, feed. Yeah, you go ahead.
Go ahead. It's all good.
Yeah.
Now he could wait a second, but it's just so funny that he just strolls in, and he's like, well,
he's like, it's about that time. Yeah.
Well, that's the way my boxers, if you ever get one, they are very vocal and insistent when you're supposed to do something. When it's time for him to eat, he'll sit there and go,
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
You're just like, come on, man. The worst part is when it's bedtime, they also get real mad at me. They're like, dude, you are not supposed to be awake, man. It's bedtime.
Yeah. Yeah, this cat.
I know. I'm going to knock on... Oh, I can't knock on Sketch's door. I'm going to ping him in chat.
Okay. Who did he say? Amy Fuchsia earlier. She's still on? Oh, she got off, didn't she? Let's see what Pokey's doing.
That's cool.
Okay.
She has a very important stream title.
Yeah.
Over here.
Oh, kidnapped.
That's not an official business.
Let's see.
Jay Clancy. Look
I
at
clicked
him,
it. I'm
DJ.
just dying. Just that empty chair on the watch party. Fantastic.
Yeah. That's a
Seems like a
classic.
vibe.
That's a classic. You know what's so annoying though is like, like you like leave for a second to like go to the bathroom or something, And then people like throw a fit about it. They'll be like, "Oh, look at this person is like not doing it." It's funny, but like people like take it way too serious.
They do get mad.
Yeah.
Especially.
Well, it's like people who are being haters, like they just like they try to use it as fuel for whatever. But it's like, dude, like what? Like you can't sit there all day. Like you got to go to the bathroom or something, or like I don't know, go get the door, get your food.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing. Is there's a fighting game streamer who just leaves for like 8 hours. He just goes to bed and he leaves the stream on. And he just has his chair there. So whenever you like, if you're a fighting game streamer and you leave, they just say it's a collab with him.
That's funny.
Like, oh, you're collabing with him, so it's not so bad. You don't get flamed. They're too busy making the joke to like actually flame you for leaving.
Right. Well, I think it just thankfully like I don't think it happens that often. It's just like these people that are just weirdos.
You know, you can't be bothered by it.
It's how it goes.
Yeah.
It is good.
I feel pretty disconnected in that way from general streamer culture, but
yeah.
Yeah,
Twitch is kind of weird now. I feel like Twitch has gotten it's like I feel like Twitch has changed a lot recently. Where like I feel like the website was a lot more like connected.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, am I wrong about that? I feel like
meaning in what way? I don't know what you mean by more connected.
Like I just feel like everybody kind of knew, like the website has grown so much that people don't know everybody as well. Or like there might be like a 10K streamer you've never heard of, like 10K average streamer that you've never heard of. The guy's got like 1 million followers, never heard of him. And like that wasn't the case like 5 years ago.
Don't you think that's cool?
No. Yeah. I hate it.
Really? I think that's so, like the way
as an OG, it's like no, they're
yeah, it's fun. It's fun knowing people. You know, like it's fun like having people that know each other and like people are kind of like, you know, doing stuff and that at least that's how I feel anyway.
Okay, real quick though, don't you know people who are doing stuff and hang out with them and do things?
Yeah.
So the only thing that's changed is that there's more people on the platform doing that, and you just don't know all
they're
of them.
people that you don't know.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, but I think it's well, actually no, it still is different because the people that I know do that stuff less because they're old and they're lazy now.
Yeah. This is I was gonna say this is people got too successful, too old, or too tired to continue doing things problem.
Right.
Which is fair, but like if
or too depressed.
You can't be playing. You can't be the old man shaking your fist out the window at the youth who are doing it and having fun still. You got to just be like,
no, well, that's
like a lot of work and effort. I'm gonna not do that.
Well, no, that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is it's just interesting how the website has grown like this instead of like this, like up and out instead of just up. So it's like these communities are more separate as opposed to the communities being more like connected and people getting to know each other more. Because it's not about people not knowing each other; it's about the willingness to get to know other people, right? Like for example, that's like why I wanted to do the Save Jam Slam, right?
Yeah.
This I'd say I don't think having gone around and like in different countries and met different people, I don't think there is the willingness and interest. I do think that there like certain new folks, like if you take something like TwitchCon, right? Like it's probably the case that I don't know if Jinxie is going to TwitchCon. I don't know if Queso is going to TwitchCon, right? Kai, usually doesn't go to TwitchCon. Okay. It is probably fair that they're like, you get more big streamers and sometimes they're these, groups, but it's not all collected together. Like AMP is a fairly connected group, right? With RDC and with other, and their points of connection with like some of the other groups, but they're just these different groups and they're not all holistically connected as maybe in the past. Because it used to be most big streamers went to TwitchCon.
Right. No, I think that's a really good way of putting it, right? Like it's not like a weird thing. It's just it's weird how the times have changed, right? Like it's not like I mean, I certainly like it more whenever there's people from like different parts of the website that get a chance to like do things together, right? So in my, like for me, I'm gonna use Evo as an example. Like I came out of nowhere and I was just randomly like at Evo and people were like, wait, what is Esfand doing here? But I showed up there and I had a lot of people, like viewers, come up and they're like, dude, I'm like a huge WoW player, but I also love fighting games. That's like cool that you're here or whatever. And then also like a lot of the the fighting game content creators were like super like welcoming. Sage Jam's one of them, right? Like you're one of them. Whether it was like you or like Kenny and the Video Games guys, like it's cool. Like for me, like I really enjoy that people from different parts of the website are like, you know, getting connected somehow. But I feel like COVID like just like set up like built walls a little bit, or like not really built walls, but people just kind of naturally kind of drifted. I don't know.
Do you think if you put the effort in though to like go hang out with people in other communities, like you couldn't do it?
No.
Like maybe there's like, I don't know, some community that like doesn't make sense. It's like VTubers who also love plants and like draw. You're like, okay, that's maybe not my maybe I don't belong there. But like, you know, I feel like for most things you could probably get involved if you're interested.
Well, I feel like I feel like I personally do that. What I'm saying is I wish more people would do that. In general.
Also, one thing I will offer as someone who plays fighting games and is part of fighting games, I maybe don't always want to do that. Like maybe not everybody is that way. I like playing fighting games. I think there are some, like as an example of someone like this, you know Maximilian? I'm not sure if everybody does.
Yeah.
Maximilian's a huge streamer. He's like a 10K average streamer, right? He's a very large streamer. He doesn't care about anything at all. He plays retro video games on stream every night with 10,000 viewers and doesn't care to get involved in any of that stuff. Not because he doesn't like it, but probably because like he just doesn't have an interest. And like human beings like that existing, I think is like very normal. Some people just don't.
Yeah.
They don't want to. But I think the people who want to can. And I think events for everybody to come together do exist. It's just the amount of human beings that exist on the platform that are that size that are just chilling is probably just higher also.
I expect COVID has something to do with it too, because they're streamers that got big when you actually couldn't get together. Right? Because sometimes the getting together is important as you're trying to grow. And then they got big without. And then they, like, people who are already getting together before COVID, then when COVID ended, they were back to getting together with the people they were getting together before. But if you got big on Twitch during COVID or towards the tail end of COVID, you probably weren't. You don't necessarily jump into, you know, to do it.
It's also the thing to, like, make streamer events. Right now, events are so huge, right? Everybody wants to do big collaborative events, like streamers' time and efforts on that. So it exists, but also sometimes they're not as collaborative. They're built into specific communities or niches. So depends there too.
I kind of wish that, I don't know. I've got this like kind of itch for more like random scuffed stuff lately. Like just getting people on a call and like playing a game more so than like making a big show out of everything. And I feel like the meta shifted towards making like the big show all the time, but there are people, I don't know if I'm being like nostalgic or if people actually, there was a certain charm to just like throwing people in a call and playing a game together that is lost now behind the overproduction of things. I don't know.
I don't think it's lost. I do think that people have this idea of, you know, oh, we gotta produce something big, you know, and then they like, I sometimes look at some of the events and I'm like, you could have done that a lot cheaper, you know, because a lot of people lose money on these events too. That's the thing. It's not like these events make money.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing stopping you from doing it. You could just do it. Like, I don't know. I think if people want to play, like people do that all the time. They're just like, hey, we're gaming. You want a game? Cool. But then there is definitely people who are like, we got to set up this time. We need an announcement graphic. Like everybody's going to be there. It's like going to be like a big thing. Post it on your social. But like just pulling up in gaming is like, I don't know. I think people are doing it all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
I think also as you get older and busier and you have more responsibilities, also it's harder to just do that probably.
Dude, I'm so over being older and busier. Like, oh my gosh, I'm over it. I'm just there's way too much going on all the time. Like I feel like I'm gonna freaking pull my hair out at a certain point because I just always have something or another that I have to do.
You've just been so busy prepping for the slam.
Exactly.
Your schedule is just so full. Yeah.
100%.
Makes
So.
sense, yeah. You and Jeb.
Yeah, I might get with Jeb tonight. I mean, he's been practicing for so long. He's been coaching for so long that maybe not tonight, because I don't know.
Oh, he's definitely available tonight for sure. You should
Is he
definitely get
one of
tonight,
those guys
for
that's just like degen, like
Mhm.
always down to do stuff? Sick. Okay.
Yeah. There you go. You should pull up on him.
Yeah, I will actually.
Good call. I'm gonna go feed my little cats.
Yeah.
All right. Well, nice meeting you, Sagem.
Yeah, it was nice.
And
chatting, everybody.
I'll
see
see
you
you
all
at
at
TwitchCon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, dude. We'll see you later.
Later.
You know, he was cool. I enjoyed getting a chat with him. It's fun getting to talk, like, hear different perspectives on, like, I feel a certain way about streaming or Twitch or something, and just hearing like different perspectives, because there's maybe something that you're not thinking of, and it's just fun to hear different perspectives. Like, yeah, maybe this is happening, but I'm not seeing it.
All right, let me see. Sushi Dragon had talked about me. I can't knock on him. He doesn't have me listed.
Let me see.
To be honest, Sushi has always had so many things. I'm curious how all the shit he's doing would work with stream together.
Yeah,
you
I
know?
mean, for me, because I have like similar in terms of just having way too much stuff. I think the only reason my stuff works is because I actively try to make it work. You know, like I had to like mess with mine a lot originally.
Yeah. List 2. Let me go to list 1.
Wait, what did Sketch say?
He didn't really like grok the whole thing. I can't knock on Sketch.
Oh yeah.
So, and then he didn't. Hold on. Is T-Pain now live? Oh, he is live. Hold on.
Yeah, T-Pain would be great.
He has a performance tonight, so I think.
Oh, he's probably busy then. Oh, DX Koopa is streaming from his booth at PAX.
If he's from his boot, though, he's probably in a backpack.
Yeah, he can't do it. I just thought it was interesting. I don't know why I got this itch to go to PAX. Like I haven't been to a PAX in years, and I just randomly got this itch to go. But I know it's probably not worth my time. To like travel, go, come back.
T-Pain will hang for a few minutes.
Oh, okay, cool.
I didn't let him run it though. That's the biggest misconception. Y'all niggas keep saying I put that nigga in position. In reality, I didn't put the nigga in position. I just gave the nigga how to make machetes. And then everybody else glazed the fact that he knew how to make them now, and they just let him be in position. The whole time, he was never put in position. I just gave him how to make machetes. He just happened to be like, yo, I'm the new John now. That's what he was trying to come off as. And niggas was jacking at it. You know what I'm saying? I went around. Niggas was jacking like it was that. You feel me? But, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't supposed to try to be the leader. He was just supposed to be like the nigga that like made sure the gang got the money on and shit like that. And I think they did get money on, but they didn't like clean up right. You gotta know when to clean up right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we were like the first niggas with some sort of motion. The next person that would have came out with anything, you supposed to hound them. Niggas do this D10 shit wrong. They don't know how to do it. I'm telling you, bro. To be on top, bro, all you gotta do is hound the next plug. Every time a plug drop, figure it out.
I'm trying to see
Once
if.
you figure out who got what going on, hound them.
I have to. I'm explaining it to T-Pain.
Boom. And then the shit that you got, it goes in the air. You got the next one. You got the new one. Keep getting a new one. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, it's changed a little bit since from before.
Niggas never do that for some reason. Niggas just stay with whatever they got.
I'm giving him lots of options.
Nigga, go get some shit, alright? Yeah, Chad, food almost going down, Chad.
I wanna get whitelisted on Phantom's GTA RP server.
Right now. On the top, DBs get out, bro.
Are you gonna do your time?
Wait, Sab's around? Wait, what's Sab up to?
I have no. I was planning on running, but everything got.
Let's see.
I don't know if he's figuring it out. I don't know if he's figuring it out. Unfortunately, I can't knock. Okay, I think he might have figured it out. Oh, I heard something. See if he knocked.
I'm trying to see who else is around.
I wonder if he's trying. It's very confusing to figure out what he's doing.
It's funny.
Oh. Mute that. So many windows.
Yeah, I'm kind of a little bit of sensory overload right now because I have so many windows open, and I'm trying to.
See if he texted.
I'm trying to delete things or close things, and I have 3 monitors. But you know what? I have 3 monitors, and I realized I kind of only use 2 of them. It's kind of a problem.
I have one big one that I like having one big one.
Yeah. This. Okay, that's there. Yeah, I have a vertical monitor on the side. I'm like, I like never use it.
Yeah, I don't have like most people have a lot more, and I probably would be like it's smart if I had more. I have one of the big curved ones, right? And I used to only have one, and the big curve was a game changer.
Right.
But I probably should have more. With the curved one though, it's hard to fit. Like it just the geometry is just weird.
Right. Yeah, no. See, I had the same problem. I got a ultra wide monitor, and I couldn't find a way to fit it on the desk the right way. And on top of that, like you have just for stream, the aspect is off, and it's like a whole thing.
I'll change. It's funny when I was planning on streaming today. In my mind, I was at first calling it a streamathon.
Mm-hmm.
Then because I was going to start at 12 and go till 10 or 12, and
Then I realized I said, no, that's just like a regular day streaming for most of you guys.
Right. So you can do all.
Because if I stream, I never stream at my house for 12 hours. You know,
Right,
or 10
right.
hours or 8 hours. Right, but it's like when you stream, you're always streaming 8 hours.
Yeah. No, I'm always all over the place. So like I do like random super long streams.
I think people always assume that they have lower intelligence.
I don't think he's gonna.
Power of 2.
Oh, there he is. Can he hear us?
Is he on? Yo.
Okay, we got the identity card. The hook. We'll be safe there.
Let me see.
Or
You hear
what
us?
about that?
Yo.
I can hear you.
Do you hear us? We can hear us.
We hear you.
We hear you.
I can hear you.
Oh, sick. What's up,
Bingo.
dude? How you been?
Chilling.
Can you turn your
going?
camera on? Does it work?
I'm gonna try. I gotta start my virtual camera, I guess. One
Yes.
second. Okay, that's going. What? Okay, wait. Hold on. Here it comes. Wait, where's my? Nope.
And then once you turn on the virtual cam, you have to make sure the camera. By
Oh, it's
default,
down here. I'm looking at the. Oh my god, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
That's so stupid.
All love, fam.
By default, the camera goes off now, which in the
Thanks,
end,
Midland.
I think it's the right decision. But it's because Chrome has this feature where if for any reason it loses track of the virtual cam, it picks your default cam. And so VTubers were worried that it could suddenly like mess up and pick the wrong cam.
Oh. Wait, do they use the camera on their computers? I thought VTubers use
They
their
don't.
phones.
They they don't use the camera on their computers, but by default the camera's on.
Yeah, but why
And
do they
what
have a camera on
happens
their
if
computers?
the
if they're
OBS
VTubers?
virtual cam like drops, then by default Chrome just uses that camera.
Yeah, but why do they have
okay,
their camera
so-
on?
So I'm trying to. Oh wait! Nope. Oh, wait. Oh, crap. Okay, so I'm. I set up my virtual camera and now it's working. Never mind. I'm complaining about nothing. That should have worked.
And then make sure the camera button
the camera
on
sure
the
is on.
Stream Together window is it's white.
Okay, hold on 1 second. And then boom, copy that. Got that going. 1 second.
Perfect. You got it.
Okay.
All
now I
right.
gotta
Yeah,
show
we
it on my
got you.
stream.
Now on your screen.
Okay, boom. Crap. That's wrong thing. Hold on.
It's working.
On. Easy. Hold on. Computing. Almost. I'm so close. Oh, I can feel it.
We'll get it perfect right when he has to leave for his performance.
Wait, yeah, you
Right.
got a show tonight?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Where are you at right now?
I have no idea. Absolutely no fucking idea. Where are we at? Tiny Tindley.
Look, you know what you need to do? You gotta go to Google and look up T-Pain tour schedule.
Tinley Park, Illinois.
There it is. Yeah, hey, Credit Union 1 Amphitheater.
There it is. Okay. All right, we got that, and then Wait, can you guys see me?
No. Now we have us.
And your chat can't see you either. Basically, they can see me and Esfand, and then our folks can see me and Esfand twice.
Oh my
But
god.
nobody can
Okay.
see you.
Well, how
Go
long?
back,
how
just go
long?
back to where you were, and your chat doesn't need to see us. They
This
can
is where
hear
I
us.
was. I didn't do anything else. Just turn my camera on. That was it. Wait, hold on.
No,
Oh,
no, no.
because.
Go to the
Okay,
screen
no,
where
yeah,
you
because it's the
perform
virtual. I am so sorry. I'm stupid as hell. Sorry, I'm dumb. Don't worry about me. I got it.
There you go.
All right.
So
There you
stupid.
go.
That
Now
was
we
dumb.
see you. This is fine.
Oh God.
And your chat sees you, and your chat hears us, so that's fine.
Right. But
We'll
then,
we haven't seen each other in a while.
yeah, man, it's been a minute. It's been a good little while. So.
Are you going to TwitchCon?
And we haven't even chatted, but I guess I saw you at your concert in Vegas.
Yep. That was
All right,
that was not a good time to chat though.
Now he's fiddling with stuff. There he goes. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, that works for now.
Perfect. There we
Yeah,
go.
man.
There we go. Now
This works.
You've been touring a lot more than you had in the past, haven't you, Ben?
Yeah, this is my third tour this year. So
I know.
it's been a
Oh,
bit.
you've been busy.
It has not been cool or calm.
How long?
Hecticness this entire time.
How long are you usually out of town whenever you're on tour? Like a couple months? Like a month?
Yeah, it's about 2 months.
About 2 months
at a time. Yeah, about 2 months each. So
Yes,
yeah,
somebody in my chat
It's
says,
grueling.
when somebody in my chat says, my girlfriend and her friend are literally at your concert right now. Someone in my chat is like, what the hell?
And we're doing this. This is what we're doing.
That's funny as hell.
In fact, what time? So what town is it in again? What?
It's somewhere by Chicago.
By Chicago. Okay.
Yeah,
so
Tinley
Central
Park.
Time Zone. Okay. Shoot, I could have. Originally, I was going to be touring around. I was just in Minneapolis and then Orin. Originally, I was going to stay out there for. In fact, I could have come to Chicago right now until my Ironman in September 7th. But my daughter's having a kid, so I flew home for a week.
You doing another Ironman?
I'm doing a half. I'm doing a half on.
Okay. Good Lord, man. Yeah, I couldn't do an eighth of one of those things. Being on stage is enough. That's where I cut it off.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Anywhere
Yeah.
else.
So when you tour, though, I know like in Vegas, everything was recorded, but same thing, even for something like in Chicago, you don't have any live musicians with you, right?
Correct. Yeah. One, it costs more money.
I know.
Two, you got to deal with a lot more egos on the road. So, and I used to travel with a full band, but what happens is you kind of, being that I'm doing hip hop and R&B, you kind of lose that. You kind of lose the depth of it with a band.
Yes.
There's more options and you could go in more places and stuff like that. But, it kind of loses the party aspect of it. Like I used to even, in places I couldn't take bands, like I would just have them recorded to the track. And, I did it in Vegas and somebody tweeted after the show and was like, T-Pain came and turned a Vegas club into a jazz bar. And I was like, okay, so I don't do that anymore. I was like, I'm good. Never mind. I'm just not going to have the band anymore. So, and it keeps the party up and, people have a good time. We don't give them a chance to sit down or feel like they need to be quiet or anything, so it's party time.
It is. It's funny because I like it, for most of the music I listen to, whenever not pretty much all the music, I'm always seeing bands because that like for that music. But then like I went both you in Vegas and then I was at the Chainsmokers at in whatchamacallit in Cannes, and they put on a great show.
Yeah. Oh no. I followed them around for a long time, so that was a treat for me. Just seeing how they roll and checking out their show, and I mean even with that, I got a lot of stuff from following around different artists and stuff like that. So it was I'm still learning. You never stop learning, especially when you're doing stuff that implements technology. And every time technology grows, you got to figure out how to implement that into your show and how to stay current and, just be on top of things. And, I know artists that have done the same exact show for 10, 20 years, so they don't need to learn anything else. They don't have to, they don't have to implement new stuff. They don't have to, advance their shows at all. It's just, I know exactly what it's going to be. It's the same thing we've been doing for 20 years. Just run that Don't try to add anything. Don't try to take anything away, and we're good. But I change my show every year. I try to do it every year, but this year I've changed it. Oh, I guess I've changed it 3 times this year. So, and it's not just like making new orders or, the arrangement. It's literally, making new remixes. If new songs come out that become popular, I mix them with some of my songs to keep the older songs more current. There's just new breakdowns, new beats, there's new topics in pop culture. So we try to add in, references and stuff like that. And, it all becomes a part of the content that plays on the screen and the music and, things that I talk about in between sections of performance. So, it's a lot to keep up with.
And it's easier when you don't have a band, because then you can actually evolve
100%.
it.
Yeah, we can evolve it on the road. Like we can evolve it like in the dressing room before we go on stage.
You're sitting there remixing something and saying, "All right, I got it. This is what we're gonna do."
Boom, this is what we're doing tonight. You know what I mean? We've done that. Man, I mean, we've literally still been exporting a WAV file while we're walking to the stage. And it was like a halftime. It was like a halftime show. I was like, you know what? Let's switch out these songs. Let's switch this out, put this there, and then make this the remix and put this new song on top of one of my old songs, and boom, boom, boom. Let's do that. We were still exporting walking to the stage.
That's great.
So it was. It's crazy, man. It's but when you understand technology, and when you actually have your finger on the pulse and your ear to the ground, you can do stuff like that without having to worry, because I know what's happening and I know what's going on, and I'm literate.
I imagine you being on stage and you got an assistant running out there with a flash drive just on a USB stick.
Wait! He's out there and he's like, oh shit.
No, it's not. No, actually, what I imagine is he's backstage finishing the edit, because T-Pain likes to do it himself. He doesn't have an assistant running it.
100%. 100%.
T-Pain,
the most panic. Yeah,
I'm almost done editing.
The big panic is the nobody ever has a USB-C to C cable. Nobody ever has that.
Oh my gosh, no, dude! I'm telling you, I went through this. I'm not joking. Like 5 days ago, I was like losing my mind, like throwing cables and stuff. Like my room's a disaster. I got cables all in the table and everything. I have some more of it because I was looking for exactly that. Nobody has
we
that.
never have it.
Nobody,
and everything takes USB-C now, and we never have it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that problem is.
It's so annoying.
It's weird. I just got a new one. Boom. C to Z. Just got a new one. My wife asked me, did I need something from Target? You know what? Just get one in case.
Yeah.
Just get one just in case.
I do the same thing. I go to the airport. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to grab a second one of these, because who knows what's going to happen.
I'm just going to get it. Just going to go get it. I'm just going to get it now. That's what we need. So yeah. No, it's tough, man. But it's also really damn cool.
Yeah. That's awesome. So when do you how long? Okay, so when do you go on? Like when you typically like for your own concerts?
Minutes.
Okay, so usually like an hour after like the.
So I've literally got to be like on stage in 20 minutes. So that it does a whole,
Am I?
You know how that works.
Yeah. Now maybe I'm making this up. But did you stream one of your concerts before? I think I remember seeing that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So I actually got on stage. I got on stage with my phone. It was the last day of a Snoop Dogg tour.
Okay.
And I went back on stage with Snoop Dogg because I have songs with him. So I was like, you know what? I'm just taking my phone up here. It's a quick little 15-minute thing. I'm just gonna bust that out. Excuse me, fellas. You don't want to see this, but that's the restriction of time. We gotta multitask.
Right,
so
you gotta go. When you gotta go, you gotta go.
But so we've done concert streams. My homie Brew helps out where he sets up his cameras and some transmitters, and we'll like stream straight up just on multicam setups, and just we just go for it, man. Hey buddy. Oh, you going out? You ready? You ready? You good? Okay, you got it. He knows. He got it.
And now, do you have an opening act?
Get out of there.
Yo.
That's my DJ. He'll figure it out one day. He's one person I got to teach about technology.
Yeah, that's how it is.
It's coming through. It's the mic. It's coming through my head. Yes.
Mhm.
Too late. Nope. you all credibility right out the door. The microphone is coming through your head. Yeah. So that's what I got to deal with all the time. Okay. Not at all. Wait.
See, from our POV, like it's a little bit laggy just because of the probably the internet signal in the arena. So it's
Yeah.
like-
Oh shit. Damn it. Amber stole it. Okay. Well, here we go. There we go. All right, we're back. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it's super laggy because we're downstairs in a basement.
Yeah.
At a venue, and it's a lot going on.
No,
but,
it's hilarious. It's so funny. It's so good because it's just like choppy. People just show up and then disappear.
Right.
It's great.
Perfect though.
Yeah.
That's
no.
the
The audio work. If the audio works, that's all that really matters at the end of the day. So.
Perfect. As long
Yeah.
as that works. Oh yeah, then there's a lot of people coming into the venue right now. Oh yeah, because I'm about to go on stage.
Wow.
So there's more
great.
people here taking up bandwidth. It's crazy.
Well, also actually, stream together takes up bandwidth too.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
I'm sure. Hey Dan, what's going on with the mobile app? What are we doing there?
Here it is. Yeah, actually, we haven't talked about the app enough. We're
haven't
going
beaten
to.
up Dan yet. Well, okay. So look, there are a lot of things that need to be improved in it. The big thing though about whether or not the old versus whether or not you start with some type of a feed, the challenge is for the folks that use Twitch all the time. They know who they want to watch. They like just the follow thing. But for like new users and casual users, like the old app just doesn't work for them.
Right.
Okay.
Because they don't have, and the people we need to be attracting and retaining are people that are not the hardcore. I've been watching Twitch for 5 years. I have my follow list. Just show me my follow list. And the reality is, like 18-year-olds today. Like you're gonna show them a bunch of thumbnails and a list, and they're like, "What are you showing me?"
Mm-hmm. Right. I got you. I mean, it looks amazing. I like how it looks.
Yeah,
It's
I think the big thing is that like it crashes.
I know so much.
And I think it's a little bit different on Android. Maybe I know it was different on Android and iPhone before. Like the performance was different. But what I had noticed is if I try and like watch a different stream, or if I'm trying to do something else on my phone, like, and I try to minimize it, it'll blank out, and then I go back, and then it won't load, and then I have to close the whole app out. It just snowballs like really bad. And I feel like, I mean, obviously you know better than I do, but from like the user point of view, it's like the app was made and then features were added to the app over time, and it's just like spaghetti code kind of stacked on top of each other. And
no, actually, it's not spaghetti code. Part of what it is, because we had it a 15% test, and we weren't seeing the same level of crashes and stuff. I think part of it is there are things that as it's fully loaded, then now things take a little bit longer, and then now this. So in fact, because it's not spaghetti code at all. They rebuilt a lot of it.
Oh, really? Okay.
But yeah.
Okay.
But
I'm down to get on the team. You let me know what you need. You know what I mean? I got my programming hands on. Whatever you need, brother.
Yeah, we'll get you to hack in there and fix some of the bugs.
I got you. No, the design is it's legendary. I love how it looks.
I do think the actual like how it looks is good. For me, it's mostly performance.
I like the new setup. Yeah, especially the stream manager. Oh my god, that saved me so much time. The new look of the stream manager is just it's streamlined everything. It helped me do a lot, but I got to keep the app.
I know it's funny because I have an Android, and the stream manager isn't live on Android. And I was watching somebody on an iPhone, and I saw it. And I was like, "Oh, is that some other app?" He's like, "Well, no, that's the stream manager." I'm like, "Yeah."
What third party are you using?
What third party? Like, no. It's like, well, when are we gonna get that on Android?
That's perfect. Yeah, you got to get on that, man.
Would you guys ever consider doing like a separate app for the stream manager altogether? And
I think eventually, I think having a separate app, a separate creator app, is the right thing. It's just from a resources perspective, it takes a lot to have two apps. But yes, I would rather have two apps.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, because I actually don't know what the right answer is on that. I just wondered because I saw Facebook did that a while back with like Messenger. They put it in this whole separate thing, and I thought it was dumb at first. But I think the reason for that is they could just build out more robust, like messenger-focused features. And I was like, well, maybe you can do that.
Because right now it has these two modes, and you switch between the modes, and you forget which mode you're in. If it was just two apps, then you want to watch and switch to the other app.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, it's effectively two apps in one. I mean, it's just like...
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That works. Well, there's that. I'm going to hit the stage.
Yeah.
All right.
If you guys are still on later, I'm with it. I'm here for it. So.
I will be. Actually, I'm going. I said I'm going till like 10 or 12. So,
yeah.
I will be on. And
I literally get off. I literally get off stage and come right back to the stream. That's usually how I do it.
If you're streaming, do this. If you look on my channel, you'll see a knock button.
Yep.
Okay. Next to my name, and you can just knock. I can't knock on yours because you don't have me cleared. You know, I'm not important.
Oh, I got a whitelist.
Nice. There you go.
I'm not important enough. I'm not important enough to knock on T-Pain's channel.
We'll get it now. I'll see you guys later.
All right. Hey, good luck. We'll see you.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
That was very fun.
T-Pain is great.
He's always fun.
No, T-Pain is always on. He's always great to have around.
He's so down to earth, you know.
So yeah, with the app, because we started talking about it. What do you think needs to happen with the app next? Like your own personal sort of feeling.
Two things.
Okay.
Yeah, let's talk about two things. First of all, there are performance issues, right?
Okay.
So that's an issue in terms of be it bugs or like one of the things that's different is if you're on cellular, right, as opposed to Wi-Fi. And now the majority of Twitch mobile users are on Wi-Fi.
Okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
But the meaning in terms of hours watched. Wait, let me be clear. Not the majority of users. That's
one
of the things.
Okay.
Right? Because it
that
makes
sense.
sense. If you're going to be there for an hour, you're going to be at home.
Yeah.
But so if you look hours watched, that's the case. If you look users, it's not the case.
Interesting.
And a feed with video requires a lot. Like you just really have to hone it so you don't. So it's not laggy. Okay. Whereas the old app, you didn't have to worry about it. And so like when I'm on Wi-Fi, I'm like, oh, the performance is fine. Okay, at least in terms of being laggy. But when I am on cellular, then suddenly I start noticing it doesn't, pop right up the way it should, right? And that's an issue. But let's leave the performance behind. So I think, so we have a design now that people just like their comfort of like a grid with thumbnails.
Yeah.
So... for me, I find the following, I like the following drawer, but I think to kind of meet the needs of our hardcore viewers, we need to make it so that when you click following, as opposed to it being this drawer that's white with just the names, it's sort of something that looks more like the old app where you have kind of thumbnails and, in a grid and you can see all the metadata and whatnot. Because I think for those people that want to navigate by their follow list, they just were so conditioned to the old model.
Yeah, I'm loading it up now. Let's see. one of the things that I think. Okay, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, whenever you start and it goes to the live right away, and it's like the is there like a name for the TikTok style? The TikTok scroll style? Is there like a term for this?
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I went ahead and accepted an invite from Sushi Dragon.
Oh, okay, sick.
And so we'll see if he comes on, but that's why it did all that stuff. But now it's back. So I use the term an immersive feed.
Mm-hmm. So
Okay.
this immersive feed, one of the things that I notice, and now this is a performance thing, but I think it's also I think it's twofold. Like it's part performance, part like as a feature. When it starts on the live, it inherently has to load in between every single scroll, right? So if I'm
No, but it pre-buffers. It pre-buffers.
Oh, really? So mine doesn't.
Yes. Well, no, what it's doing is it's not pre-buffering good enough.
Yeah.
Okay. We have a new player that, like, if you notice, like, if you sit there, like right now I'm having a problem with the scroll, actually. Let me make sure I'm on the right Wi-Fi. Yeah.
Yeah, so for me, clips seem to be buffering, but live does not buffer.
I think it's not that it's not buffering, it's not buffering good enough.
Yeah, I mean, whatever it is, it feels like from the user perspective, it's like I open it up and then as soon as I scroll, I have to sit through a load. Whereas on like
and that's a problem. You can't do that. It has to. And by the way, I think this is the case where it was doing fine when we're at 15%.
Yeah.
Okay, and now it has manifested itself because the buffering, like right now for me, yeah. So, but I don't think that's inherent in a feed. Like, I mean, that is just like, if you go to TikTok's live feed, okay,
yeah,
they do buffering and it's fine.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing that I'm.
Okay, it's not that oh you can't do it because latency, like, doesn't do it.
There's something else there.
Right.
So, whenever I'm looking at clips, like if I'm looking at TikTok and I'm scrolling through, it's nearly instant. Now, I just switched it to cellular. Actually, funny, cellular was better than Wi-Fi for me for some reason on TikTok. But how do I go to the live feed on TikTok? Oh, there it is. Okay, so I had a short buffer time as well. Because if I'm sitting there, I'm like 1, 2, 3, scroll. 1, 2, 3, scroll. Because that's probably enough time. It's not really enough. I mean, to be honest, it's not really enough time to watch something and know if I'm going to enjoy it or not. But that is the amount of time that people do it. It's not really enough, but that's how that's the user. That's how they operate, right? It's user behavior. Mm-hmm. So if I'm scrolling through TikTok like this, I feel like if it spends too much time, just using them as the example, I feel like if it spends too much time on the buffering screen itself, where there's
I agree with that.
Yeah. Because, see, there's like a little circle load bar. When TikTok buffers, It doesn't even have that. It doesn't even have a load. Oh no, it does. It does. It pops up. Interesting. Why didn't I notice until I looked for it?
See, like right now, mine is not. You can here. I'm gonna put mine up so you
Okay.
can hear the sound.
Sounds like it's on.
Well, no, it switched from one stream to another, and it was like. You see, in other words, right now it's not. The sound is I'm swiping, and you see how it. You see how the sound is almost continuous?
Yeah. No, the sound was like 100% continuous, almost.
Okay, and the video is too right now.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not that it can't be done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you thought about making the default clips instead of live?
I think we definitely thought about that, but
Probably Twitch is like a live
In
platform.
the end, we are a live platform.
Yeah.
Right? I think that, how people are saying, oh, it's TikTok. No, it's not TikTok. We're showing you live content. Like, we want to get you to live content. We are very clear about that. We do not want to distract. If you want to watch clips, great. But we do not want to move time that would have spent watching people live to watching clips.
Right.
Okay, now, in contrast, let's take Instagram. They very consciously moved time when people would be watching their feed into watching Reels.
Uh-huh.
Right? And YouTube has very consciously moved time from watching normal videos into watching shorts.
Mm-hmm.
Right? In their interface. Their interface is designed to get you in the shorts feed and then keep you there.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That is not what Twitch should do or what we want to do. The magic of Twitch is the live experience.
Mm-hmm.
And we want to get you to live experience.
Yeah.
So I think opening in the clips experience would.
I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right.
But I'm like, no, that is the wrong direction. That is the wrong direction from a principle perspective.
Yeah, I mean that's it doesn't defeat the purpose. It's contradictory to what the platform is like meant for.
Right. Right. I think the issue is basically performance, and then following for our hardcore users needs to be better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just like scrolling through and I'm just like looking at it and trying to see like No, I'm not filming. I'm staring at my phone. No, I was focused on I'm just like focused trying to see if I can get any ideas just scrolling. Chat, what do you guys think? Like as far as ideas, what the hell?
I mean, the biggest thing that I understand why people don't like the change, right, in terms of what they're used to at Twitch, but and again, we see this with our casual and inconsistent users versus the hardcore users.
Yeah.
There's a whole generation that has grown up in immersive feeds.
Mm-hmm.
That's like what they're used to doing. And by the way, to be clear, if you want, unless you know a streamer deeply, looking at a thumbnail is a horrible way to get a sense of what a streamer's like.
Yeah, okay? You're right.
And to find someone new, you're pogo sticking.
Mm-hmm.
Right? This is one of our problems with our website, why people don't explore and find new streamers, because it's pogo sticking. You watch and then you go back and then you go back and then you go back. And we had a desktop experience, which was a carousel where you just go one from another, and people really liked it because if you're trying to explore and find someone interesting, right? And especially if you want to find what are they doing today that's interesting. You know? I think there are a lot of things in our site that just condition things that you would not explore and find new streamers. And I think one of our problems that we have to solve is this ability for new talented people to find an audience.
Yeah. No, I think you're right about that. Like it is, like it's almost like a whole like shift that you have to do in order to like an entire like strategy shift in order to be able to make it work, because that doesn't work using the old sort of layout. Now this is gonna sound crazy. I wonder.
And by the way, hold on, before you say it,
Okay.
let me say one thing to chat. Okay. We already are working on a change in the follow list so that you can see the title. Okay. And then the bigger thing that we have mocks for is we will have a version that basically then has thumbnails and titles that looks more like the old that you can swipe to.
Would you be willing to go back to viewers and sort by viewers high to low instead of recommended?
You can it defaults
As the default. That's what I mean.
Well, no, it stays to whatever you did the last time.
Yeah, but the default before you change it is recommended. So like
I will tell you, most new users much prefer recommended. Like most users,
okay.
our hardcore users that are conditioned to high to low, they like high to low, and they all have gone high to low, and so it just stays high to low. Most people that are not these long-term users prefer recommended.
So the reason why, well, if you were talking about new users, this isn't universally true, but as people watch what they think they're supposed to watch. So if they see something with a lot of viewers on it, they just assume that it's good content or better content. And if they see something with not a lot of viewers, they just, and this is dumb, but this is how people operate. They think that if there's not a lot of viewers, then it's not good. So my line of thinking is sorting it by view count. It's like, oh, like they see these streams like you know, guys at 55K. This is probably like a really good stream. You know, I mean, surely it is, right? But that's not to say that like a stream at, if I'm looking at, I don't know, I'm just scrolling to a random stream, right?
Yeah, but it's not. But by the way, so let's take your community, Esfand. Okay.
Yeah, I wonder what chat thinks
for
about
your
this.
community. For your community, okay, that watch you regularly, when they look at their follow list, should Kai, Jinxie, Shroud, Emily, Hassan, Pokey, Saikuno, and Co. all be ahead of you for your community? People that watch you regularly, or should Esfand be at the top?
Well, I mean, I think if we're gonna take it there, I think that Esfand should be at the top, and I think it should be the first stream that opens on the app whenever you open it up. I think we should change that. That's for everybody, just on the whole user base of the website.
By the way, I mean everyone should set that. Okay, good advice, good recommendation. Okay. I will take that into consideration.
Yeah.
Go to user voice and make that suggestion and see how many upvotes you get.
Okay. I should actually do it. Someone's gonna see that and be like, "What the hell?" Well, so the reason why I think for, and I see your point. You're like, okay, so if I watch Esfand, do people who watch Esfand also watch these people, or would they also like watching these people? They could. They could not, right? Like, it's hard to say, and that's what you have an algorithm for.
Right. Yeah, right.
Which is what you get the recommended from.
In general, what you'd like is you'd like follows to be, if you will, a sort of lightweight, hey, I'm kind of interested in this person. But if you're always ranking high to low, because people always look higher, in fact, this is, by the way, one of the reasons Ninja blew up.
Yeah.
Is because at that point, everything in our website was high to low.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Okay. And so once Ninja got bigger, then Ninja got bigger, then Ninja got bigger, then Ninja got bigger. Okay. One of the things that happened in our website when Ninja left was all these other people got bigger.
Right.
Because Ninja wasn't sucking up all the views and wasn't always at the top of Fortnite.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the high to low drives more viewership to the biggest streamer.
Right.
Okay. Not the one that you might want to watch the best. Now, of course, size does affect your decision.
Right.
So it's not that size isn't a factor. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not the only factor.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is like I'm talking about the lowest common denominator. So, like the lowest common denominator of viewers will just see more viewers equals better stream. Which, I mean, it could be, it could not be, whatever. I mean, it probably is a good stream that has a lot of viewers, but that doesn't mean that a stream that doesn't have a lot of viewers is bad necessarily.
Yeah, but remember, hold on, as you think about this, remember that for a viewer that hasn't used Twitch much, they don't have many folks they're following.
Right.
They don't use the follow tab.
Right. So what I think is, well, I mean, it's not just about the app at this point. I'm talking about the website too. Because the sorting on the website is also like baseline recommended. Then you have to change it to viewers high to low. Because I think that you're 100% right about, I mean, it's not even, I think, like that's, I mean, you have the data, right? Like that's just how it works. With Ninja, like having all the viewership funneled into him because he was at the top of the website. And that's always how it used to work, is whenever somebody was at the top of the website, the kind of website viewers, like you weren't getting section viewers, you were getting like website viewers at that point. And you know, they just go, what's going on in this stream? It's the most watched stream right now. So what is this game? What is this section? Whatever. Asmon grew a lot during this too, right? Because back then it was the same thing for Asmon. I mean, hell, even me, I benefited from that a lot. Like I remember Classic WoW launch, it would be like, there was times when it was like me and Tyler One were like at the top of the website for English speaking, you know, late night. But what I'm thinking now, I feel like, to your point of all the viewers watched, or like all the viewers would come in, they'd get funneled towards one stream, and then that person would go offline, Ninja, and then it would spread out to other people, or really, whenever he left the website, it really spread out. And I feel like if you have a higher chance, like a higher likelihood of somebody just hitting a stream and it's good content, whatever, it keeps them more engaged on the website in general and keeps them more invested. But I don't actually know. It's just a thought that I have. I don't actually know, because that's not. It's something so hard to figure out.
No. The job is to get the most interesting content. Okay. That is the most interesting content for you. Right? And of course, for you, varies depending upon who you are. Okay. Now, if I had to identify what I think what unfortunately we don't have a great signal on right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Is when most of our models are based upon Esfand as a creator, not this particular stream of Esfand. And is Esfand really interesting right now?
Well, I know the answer to that. It's no.
Right.
I mean, that's the answer most of the time for me.
Yeah. So, well, no, part of this, I've talked to a lot of folks that stream on TikTok now, and they stream on TikTok and Twitch, and they said, well, one thing they don't like about TikTok is you've got to be freaking like on hyper the whole time.
Yeah, because the culture of the website.
Otherwise, people don't stay.
Right.
And so you're just like, you're like always selling yourself.
Yeah. Whereas on
Okay.
Twitch, you do that too much and people are like, bro, what is wrong with this person?
Also, it's very tough to do that for 6 hours.
Right.
Right? It's like exhausting. Okay. But I do think, I mean, one of the things I keep thinking is we need something where for some amount of time, you're like, okay, I'm at my best to try and get new viewers. And we know when you're doing that, when you're at the most interesting part of your stream. And when we put things in a feed, when people are exploring, is we bias not just to people you'd like, but people you'd like that are like at their best right now.
There's like an event going on, there's something, and if you can highlight, if you can find a way to highlight the people doing something interesting at that exact moment in time, when their like content is peaking, let's say, and put them on the website, then the people that are using the mobile app are automatically fed like a curated list of streams that, okay, this guy's doing something cool right now.
Yes.
For
And
over
so
the course of the next like 5-10 minutes.
My thought on that is giving streamers something that I'll call showtime, just for now, where you know, as you stream, you build up, you know, energy or power, and then you can spend it on showtime. So you basically, and your moderator can help you. So if, for example, if you're in a game and you're right at the end of a game, and you're at the, you know, you're in the melee, and at the end, maybe you press showtime because this is like a really cool part of the game. Or if you're like, okay, I'm gonna like now make sure I'm really focused on my stream now. I'm not gonna be putzing around with my cables and doing just random shit. I'm gonna be like focusing on chat. I'm gonna be like,
there's something like this is
that.
like this I'm at my best right now.
Right. So everyone gets 10% of the time they're streaming, they can hit the button and say, I'm at my best. And then it's not that we only show people in that, but that is one of the factors. Like, you know, you skew towards, if I have two people that our models say you'd be equally interested in, and one of them is in Showtime mode, show you the one in Showtime mode.
Right.
Right.
So this would be, like someone in chat just brought this up too, talking about the, there was like a promoted streams thing for smaller streamers at some point. It's like a more advanced version of that, essentially.
It's a better, because so we had this thing, promoted streams, or like your chat could donate bits to like for you to get promotions, but
it was only for small streamers, right? Or something. It was like something weird like that.
No, it wasn't only for small streamers, but big streamers just wouldn't use it because they wouldn't care, because they were already getting promotion. They couldn't be moved up anymore. They were already like there, right?
Oh, okay.
So,
I thought there was like I in my head I thought there was like a random stipulation. I don't know why.
I don't think so, but there may have been. But there are two things. First of all, people spammed it to get like stuff that shouldn't be on the site on the front page.
Oh, right.
Right. Before we would detect it, but we could have solved that. The big thing was the viewership that it drove was not worth the amount that your community had to pay.
Okay.
So in other words, it wasn't a wise move. It wasn't like, oh great, your community is going to do this and you're going to grow your stream, and we need a better way to find talented people. And that didn't work well.
Okay.
Right? And one thing we need is somewhat, like the magic of TikTok is that they have the ability to find talent.
Yeah.
Right? And it's not that everyone gets promoted. The point is, there, you know, Jinxie streamed for 2 years with, you know, 5 to 10 ACCV, right? And I'm sure he was very entertaining. We need some way besides, oh, I know this person, so that if someone is talented, they can build their audience quickly.
I wonder. I do think you're on to something with the Showtime idea, but I'm just wondering how it could be abused. And you mentioned the one, but
I don't know, because basically we're not going to just, because, first of all, you're going to have a limited allocation, right?
Yeah.
And so you're going to use your allocation. All you're doing is telling me what's the 10% of your stream that I'm picking 10% as what's the 10% of your stream that's good?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And I'm not only putting people that are in this mode, because I'm still saying so-and-so's coming. What's the best thing they're going to want to watch? And like a lot of your community, it's like, no, they want to watch Esfand.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
They want to watch Esfand even if he's, cleaning the, some old thing off the back of his chair. Okay?
Actually, that's probably their favorite content, to be honest.
Yes.
That's probably what they want to watch the most.
Yeah. But once you get away from the people they have exposure to, then get them to someone that's like auditioning to try and like be at their best.
Uh-huh.
They have their best content.
Right.
But it's not like TikTok, you have to do it all the time.
Mhm.
Right? And it's just exhausting. But you can do it for let's take this stream we were just doing.
Okay.
Right? Our stream with Sagem, it was pretty low energy and it was fun, right? But
Yeah.
it wasn't.
It wasn't crazy. It was like it was a conversation. It was like a podcast style.
It was a nice rhythm,
Mhm.
but we might have mashed it when we started talking with T-Pain.
Okay.
Right. Once his sound was set up.
Right.
Right. There was just a little more energy and back and forth.
Yeah.
Right. It was.
And once he started getting changed, actually, we should have done it when he started getting changed.
Yes. Right. And you can, if we go back to the stream we did with Wake and Will and all them,
Uh-huh.
there were portions of that stream that it was like, wow, we're really in an interesting conversation.
Right. Speaking of
And we
which, I
would've
think Will just went, or not Will. I think Wake just went live. It's like,
let's ping him.
Yeah, we can add him in here too.
Yeah.
But keep going. Sorry.
Yeah. So we would use it at the right time.
Oh, are we working? Oh. Are we good?
Yes. But now I want to figure this out. Did it mute your camera? So now you have to unmute your camera?
Yeah, it did. Let me see. I went ahead and I invited Jinxie again too. One of Jinxie's mods messaged me and said he wanted to join.
Oh, good. I will go in and
I like the stream
Did you
together.
invite? Oh, I can knock on Jinxie now. Oh yeah, I could before. Did you invite or did you knock?
I invited.
Huh?
I invited. I didn't do the knock.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna tell him where it is.
Okay. Why did I put the phone? No.
He's just so good. I don't like, in general, if you don't play a game, it's really hard to watch someone play it, right? It's just not that.
I think it depends. I think it depends on the game, because
it depends on the game. GTA you can, horror games you can. Usually first-person shooters, like if you don't like the game, it's tough to watch someone.
Yeah, I think like FPS is hard. I think WoW, like I had a lot of my viewers who watch WoW.
You can. I think WoW you absolutely can.
Yeah, because they don't a lot of them don't play, or maybe they used to
No.
play, but it's like because WoW is so much like you just turn it on, you're just mindlessly doing something, and then you're just talking about whatever.
any RPG or stuff like that you can, but like I'm sitting here watching him play Rainbow Six Siege, which I've never played, and it's entertaining.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna knock on his door.
Okay.
Yo.
There
Yeah,
you go.
what's up,
Look at
dude?
the old- wow.
How
he's-
we doing, guys?
Yeah, dude.
I feel like a wizard with my cloak.
Yeah, with
now.
with your cloak. Yeah.
Or like a man who's.
Oh.
What
What's that?
happened?
It's resetting whenever you add people to calls.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now I see. Hold on. Let me see if I can set up a thing for this. Oh wow. Okay, so this is already integrated into the guest star stuff because it's the same.
It's the same thing.
Okay. Hold on, we gotta augment some things in my scene.
All right. Maybe if Jinxie saw the his moderator can tell him that the invite. I knocked, and then it'll be in his notifications.
Yeah, I just messaged him.
Now we're set up. Dan, what is this initiative? What are we doing today?
Well, Esfand, you know what we should do?
What's that?
Right now, we should go ahead, since it's just the three of us, and we should plan whether or not we want to do a regular thing.
Yeah. Okay. So.
I'm a fan.
Yeah. We talked about this a little bit before. We talked about the DreamCon. We talked about it before that too. I do think doing like a regular thing would be fun, or like a semi. We'll call it semi-regular.
Semi-regularly, because our schedules would be such that, but we try to pick something that, like, if not for travel and conferences or whatnot,
Yeah.
it's on a day you do regularly stream.
Yeah. I think it'd be really fun. I would be super down, and I think
Now, for me, it works much better if we do it on the later side of my time, because I'm training and I try to exercise after work. So like in a perfect world, and this may be too late for you guys, I don't know how late y'all stream. Like in a perfect world, it's after 8 my time.
Oh, Dan, I'm hardly getting
yeah.
started.
That's actually that's
I'm
perfect.
a slave to the night.
Okay, good. Or even 8 or even 9's better, because then I can, like, if it's dark here, then I don't have to think, oh, I have to get this done with my exercise. I can just because I go for a long bike ride. I'm not exercising when it's dark, and so that works for me.
Yeah, late night bike rides in Twitch have not been a good idea as of late.
No, I don't do that.
Lud.
Wait, what I missed? What happened?
No, Lud got hit by a car the other day.
Oh, yeah, I heard.
I mean,
I did not.
Yeah, I was there. Yeah, well, I mean,
Wait, you were there?
Look, oh, well.
You were driving?
It felt like I was because I care that much.
Okay.
But yeah, no, he allegedly got hit by a motorist on his bicycle. He said a bike. It could be like his Vespa, because he does have one.
Yeah, I think that's what he said. I think he said it's Vespa.
Oh, sorry, it's Mogul Moves on this platform. That's not Ludwig. Mogul Moves. Mogul Moves did that.
Mogul Moves, right?
Well, not to confuse the audience, they might not know who I'm talking about. It's Mogul Moves on Twitch. Do you guys know?
Do you guys know Mogul Moves?
Twitch.tv/Mogul Moves.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I will say, because I do a lot of stuff, as you know, I whitewater kayak and stuff, but and I got hurt doing that. But I think the most risky thing I do is road biking.
Oh yeah, I think the most risky thing any of us do is step foot on a public street. Period. That's the scariest thing.
Yeah, I don't do anything risky anymore, ever, at all. I'm over it.
Playing WoW in your bedroom, not really high on the risks.
No, it is. It risks my channel, actually. So I guess I lied. No, yeah, we're doing a little bit of WoW right now. We are.
Playing Frogger in traffic. That is
that's a great idea.
A good professional idea for a moment.
For literally one
life.
moment. Exactly one moment.
Which would risk your channel potentially.
Yeah.
Dan, what's the TOS on playing Frogger in traffic? Are we anti?
That is a good question. That is a good question.
There might be an amendment that needs to be made.
That is one of these things that's an interesting question of what should the... Because I'm of the opinion in general that, you know, this whole, oh, you're doing something that's not safe. I'm like, well, how are we to determine that? You know, like...
Yeah,
when
maybe
Alex
you're really
Hunnold,
good.
like when Alex Hunnold was scaling El Cap, you know, you could make an argument that wasn't that safe, okay? But would we have allowed Alex Hunnold to stream him scan? I'm like, yeah, of course we should.
I mean, only if he has TTS. You know?
Right.
Yeah, no,
Don't fall.
I think the
7,
thing you
7.
want to make sure that doesn't happen is that you get into some game that is like atop that, like where you need to do
my
something
gosh.
risky.
Yeah, dude, that's the inevitable, like, tale as old as time streamer issue where people just constant one up. They're trying to top their last thing.
Yep.
Right.
And it's so
Get 50
bad.
subs and I dunk my hands in KY jelly and keep climbing, kind of thing. You know?
Yeah.
Right. And that then, because you eventually get to where you do get hurt, right? Because you're upping the ante each time.
You know, Emily's on a dark path. We need to have an intervention.
What is Emily doing lately?
Well, you know, you just talk about needing to up the ante every time. We only have so long. First, it's I'm going to a water park. Then it's I'm going to a water park with Nick, which means he could cramp and drown. We don't know.
You don't know. You don't know what's gonna happen.
I'm making a water park out of I-35, you know, and she has a bunch of water and big trucks, and there's a big thing with the city.
Oh, did she do that?
Involved. Well, I mean, it could happen. I'm just saying, it's like the next step, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is all about the spectacle.
That's what Ludwig, I mean, Mogul Moves.
Thank you.
You know,
that's it's you never know with him, you know.
Yeah, I feel
Some
like
days Ludwig, some days Mogul Moves.
I just feel like it's like a dangerous road to go down. Right? Anything that anything that Emily has just tried to flood water. No, but it does happen, right? Like people keep doing this, and it's like it's brain rot, and it's like you gotta chill. Now, to be fair, are they right or wrong? Like, is the pressure there from the viewers? I don't really know. I think a lot of times you can do what you've been doing and you'll be just fine, right? But people feel like it's just not how life works. Am I wrong, chat? Am I wrong, or is that not
I think
like
your chat? By the way, Esfand, my sense is your chat almost by definition is gonna say you're right, because in fact they're not attracted to that.
Yeah,
But
maybe.
It seems to me like let's just take Mr. Beast, right? It's like once the things he did when he started wouldn't get any views now if he did them. Right? It'd be like, oh yeah, done that, been there. I think if your content has a component of like shock value, if that's what the content you're making,
there was shock
it's
value.
Like, then you need to keep upping it. If your content is hanging out in the living room playing WoW, I think you're safe, Esfand.
Right. Yeah, we'll keep it safe for like another like day or two, and then we'll go back to coaching. Yeah, we'll go back. Yeah, we'll go.
But then you can you know, scale any kind of mountain face that you want while playing WoW on your Stream Deck.
True. Dude, I love my Stream Deck, by the way. I'm absolutely Stream Deck is like the best invention ever. Unrelated. Sorry?
When you're traveling, or do you use it around your house?
I will like play Vampire Survivors before I go to bed, or I'll use it while I'm traveling. I mean, I legitimately think it's like, if does it count as a console? I would say it's my favorite console, if it counts as a console. But it's like an extension of the computer, so it's kind of not a console, right?
Aren't we all, Esfand?
Aren't we all an extension of the computer?
Just parroting what we heard on Tactic.
Yeah,
you
I know I do. Most of the time.
Yeah, that's Skibbity, all right.
Mhm.
Dan, what are your thoughts on Skibbity? Skibbity Toilet, are you plugged into the Skibbity verse?
I'm not, and I'm always getting nervous that people are going to ask me my opinion on something that I'm like I should know, right? And then and sometimes I'm smart enough to like nod like I do, and then go to Google and search.
Yeah, that's the
strat.
old podcast strat. Like,
Yeah.
Okay, well we're talking
Oh
about that,
yeah.
so
Oh, the
Skibbity,
Skibbity.
yeah.
Oh well, interesting question, Skibbity. Let's see. Yeah, about the war
Shockwave.
between toilets and cameramen. That's actually the Skibbity thing.
Yeah, that is the Skibbity thing. It's a lot of good cameras and
Dude,
toilets.
I watched that.
Doesn't come to it.
And everyone's like, this is so stupid. This is what the kids like these days. I'm like, dude, this isn't for kids. Okay.
This is dark.
This is I mean, this was made in, I mean, look, it's Half-Life 2, right? This isn't something made by children.
This is made by Gary's mod.
Yeah,
Like,
the person who
fucking
made this
Gary's
is
mod
easily bare minimum over 30. Like, there's no way somebody who's a child made this. And then you start
Which
watching
makes
it.
it a little weirder.
No. But listen, you just don't get it. Okay. Because that's not what it's about. It's about the media is trying to feed you a bunch of dog shit, is what it actually is trying to say. Because it's the TVs and the toilets, and the poop is going in the TV and being consumed by the people. It's a whole thing.
Oh, so it's the media.
It's the media's fault.
Is it or is it the dark state?
I don't know. I think it's both.
What I really
That's
what
what
I
Brit
really
said.
enjoyed was when Donald Trump got the endorsement from Robert F. Kennedy, and they both agreed, about the deep state controlling thing. The thing that I find so puzzling is they don't realize that they believe in two different deep states, right? In other words, you have you have these people that believe in a deep state, but the deep state is always like doing other shit, because Trump believes in a deep state here, and I don't understand those two.
It's a great placeholder for all things I disagree with. The deep state is the powers that be that exist beyond my control that I can't influence or interpret.
Yeah, I don't really even know what the deep state is. Because that's pretty much exactly my interpretation of it. Exactly what you said, Wake.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean that is what it is. It's a literal it is a conspiratorial boogeyman. That's all it is. Because anyone, or frankly, it's just a red herring, right? For political.
What is it? Well,
Because
actually, either it's a red herring and something that's just not true, or it's something that's obviously true. Because if deep state means that there are people with money that can influence things in our world, it's duh.
Yeah, that's just Citizens United in a nutshell. I mean, that's just very well understood legislation that's been passed and
it's just how life works.
cemented
Yeah.
in our entire political tradition. If you have money, you can donate it through a number of loopholes to whatever amount you would like to whatever political candidate.
Right.
Of your
All
choosing,
you need to do is look at our lack of any form of gun control as clear evidence that
Oh yeah. Or the perpetual warring. I mean, there's a whole list of things that are directly to the benefit of a handful of select donors that utilize super PACs and other means.
Right.
Of
So
funding
that is
political
obviously true, right? But the deep state, the idea that there is some cabal that gets together to make decisions, and then
if they brew baby's blood in a cauldron and shit, it's way less. That's not, it's probably just they're not fucking harvesting foreskins to stay youthful.
I have an idea. If we had this virus that spread across the world, that would be good for us. All right.
No, I mean, hey, it was good last time for Twitch. I mean, I'm down. Hey, my viewers.
Discourse, right? Well, yeah. For look,
it was great for Twitch.
It was just strictly streamers creating that.
Yeah, it was actually streamers. Yeah.
And it wasn't intentional. It was just incubating in their fucking bags of McDonald's, gradually accumulating.
Right. There are, but OTK did a trip to Wutan, and then, but next thing you know.
Oh god, yeah. Maybe tips. They're not. No one else is leaving their house.
Yeah.
No
Or
one's going
me,
to
but
Wuhan.
it would have to be decided the day of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the only flight available.
Yeah.
You missed the first one.
Yeah, it's like, oh, it's a flight in like 3 hours.
You were
That's
at the
literally
wet market because you didn't have any other option. Everything else was closed. Like, well, I guess I got to eat this bat.
Yeah, well, it is what it is.
What do you mean there's no Chili's?
Do you guys have an Applebee's?
Yeah.
Dude, that was like one of my favorite things that just like, it was like the dumbest meme. Where like I would go to a city and I would just randomly go live in an Applebee's and people were like, what? Like, and it just became a thing.
Well, because you got to sample the culture.
Yeah, I mean, like, how
What
like
are $5 apps like?
Yeah, you gotta go to the Applebee's.
Dan, do you have a favorite, like, let's call it like fast casual to like, you know, casual dining chain, American fare, you know?
Right. I mean, one that's in the Applebee's.
Like, you know, yeah, Ruby Tuesday. Yeah, exactly that.
That's a good question.
Like,
Part
do
of
you
it
have
is
an
from
reliable?
both where I live now and then living in the Bay Area. None of those things exist.
No, they're not given life there.
Right? So I have to go back and like the ones that like literally none of them exist in the Bay Area or where I live now. So
See, that's the deep state there. They're trying to deprive you of American culture.
That
turn you
is,
into,
right.
I bet you eat a bunch of sushi, don't you, Dan? Don't you?
Right.
Got her
So
baby
sushi
back
eater.
ribs.
Sushi eater. So when I think of it, I'm coming up blank. And part of it's also like my wife has a visceral aversion. Like if we were like traveling and I say, oh, let's go to Applebee's, she'll like she'll look at me like,
yeah, panic.
You know, what the hell am I saying?
What is wrong with you? Why would you go to Applebee's? We're in whatever country, whatever state. Like, why would you go to the most, you know, like something you have at home? No, look, it's just you gotta go to the Applebee's, man. You gotta go to the Applebee's.
I mean, look, when you're like 11 years old and you know that you can get, you know, chicken or mozzarella sticks, which I think is like what I really was into. Like, I loved Chili's for mozzarella sticks when I was a kid. My parents
I
let
think
me,
that is fair.
let me do it.
Mozzarella sticks are really good.
Well, it's hard to fuck up fried cheese, you know? Like, yeah, I mean, like, that's good everywhere in the world, you know? Fried cheese, I can't imagine there's resistance to that.
No, you can't beat fried cheese. You really can't.
Really, when you get down to it, you know, like, I went through this period where I was watching a lot of Gordon Ramsay, Dan, and what I came to learn is that you just gotta fucking drown things in butter. If you drown food in butter, it's gonna be good.
I grew up in New Orleans, and that's New Orleans' secret. Everyone says, wow, New Orleans is such good food. Yeah, they just drown everything in butter.
So
it's
what?
Just a lot of butter.
I don't understand why butter tastes good, or like why butter adds flavor. Because if you eat butter on its own,
oh no, it's great. I mean, I could eat a stick of it.
What?
I won't because
No, that's just because it seems weird to eat butter on its own, and so you don't do it. But like one of my favorite things growing up was I'd put butter on saltine crackers. And the saltine crackers are just an excuse to eat butter.
Yeah, that's all they ever are. I mean, that's all the saltine cracker is. The saltine cracker is a vehicle for flavor, you know? It's the same thing with
that is
iceberg
true.
lettuce. It's just a conduit for blue cheese dressing or whatever you're into, right?
no, that's 100% true, dude. All this talk about eating, I'm getting hungry.
By the way, just cream. It's just like cream and salt, which is essentially what butter is it not? It's just like really churned cream and salt.
I think it's fat and salt,
right? Yeah, fat, milk, fat, salt. Which is wild. Like, it's like, that's really all. And those things they taste good. If you want to know how to make anything taste good, it's fat and salt. That's that's the whole thing. And then maybe some acidity if you need to balance the fat. Too much fat, you add an acid.
I will tell you my secret for cooking is there's this Cajun seasoning called Tony Chachere's.
Oh.
Just wait.
Yes.
Are you familiar with that one, Esfand?
I literally put it on everything. I'm telling you, I have a Tony's emote. I literally put Tony's on everything.
Wait,
There's a variety of Tony's for every occasion.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, well, actually, just go with they've made all these varieties.
I might have one here.
Just the green Tony's. And like if I'm cooking a steak, I put Tony's on the steak. I cook it. People go, "Wow, Dan, this is a really good
I
steak."
know, see, I know,
Really
right?
good
I do the same
steak.
thing. Exact same thing. And people are like, man.
And I go to, unless it's the absolute best steak restaurant. If I go to like a good restaurant that sells steak, but not like a great, and I order a steak, I'm always like, I think I'd like mine at home with Tony's better.
Dude, that's wild because you and Esfand are literally bonding over like that's his. That's
That's like, yeah, that's like my go-to. I have so much Tonys. I do have like
we have the weirdest Tonys in there. I'll be looking through the spice cabinet and there'll be like Tony Cachery's funeral edition. It's like strictly for
no,
like,
yeah, the black tie,
traditional like Jewish rite of passage. Like it's like
no, there is like a bunch of different versions. There's like
Tony Cachery's bar mitzvah luncheon edition.
Well, it's fun when because I grew up in New Orleans and like it wasn't exported when I was growing up. So like when I'd go around, I would bring it with me because you couldn't buy it anywhere else outside of New Orleans. And it was like, then like 30 years ago, they started figuring out, oh, we should export it, right? Or something like that. Yeah. But when I was, I would bring it and I'd use it and be like, oh, wow, this is really good.
So that's how I learned about Tony's was at like team dinners at SMU. We had like a lot of. I mean, I'm assuming. I don't actually know this is true, but I know that we had like a pretty strong.
I'm making this up.
Well, we had like a strong recruiting pipeline to Louisiana, like before I got there.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that they just started putting Tony's at every table because we had salt, pepper, and Tony's at every table, and I'm just assuming it was like a Louisiana thing. And I asked one of the guys, like, "What's this?" And he's like, "Use that. It's the best." Because the other guys are just like pouring it on their food. And I'm like, okay.
It is funny how different places have Cajun seasoning. Like Five Guys has their Cajun fries, and it's like okay, but I'm like, it's not like wow, this is really good. I'm like, can't you make your Cajun seasoning better?
Just put Tony's. Buy the Tony's. No,
here's the other thing: is that there are other like regional obsessions. What's happening?
Austin is here.
Who's that? Oh my God,
dude,
Austin.
Mr. Shaw.
Oh,
dude, have a seat.
Well, there wasn't much of a surprise.
I pinged Austin and he ghosted me. I pinged him to see if he would be around today, so I could drop in on.
Sure, thank you very much. I'm sorry I'm late.
Dan, when are you gonna get in the tub with Austin?
I just decided I'd stop on. What are you doing? You doing a podcast?
Yeah, we're just hanging out.
He's
nice.
He got me in a tub. He got me and 3 other men in a tub.
Decided that I would.
Stop
on in here.
Special.
He's never invited me to get in a tub with him.
Oh, well, thank you so much.
Maybe
for
there's a
accommodating.
degree of
So
kind
sorry
of.
I'm late.
Maybe there's a professionalism there he's trying to observe.
Can I sit right here?
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
So maybe it's a slight.
Do you have any headphones for
Maybe
me?
he doesn't respect you enough. I don't know.
I think that's the. I think he finds me.
Oh,
you're loud.
Hey, Austin doesn't.
Hello.
Spotlight Tatum, you know.
Hello, everybody. How we doing?
Hold on. I might not. You might not need Mike.
Oh, you want me to whisper?
Hold on. Sorry. 1 second.
Okay.
Why are you so loud and I'm not?
Oh God.
Has he been able to
I'm
hear
so
us
sorry.
or
I
no?
changed something.
Well, it's funny because like, for us as Esfand, you're louder than Austin is, obviously.
Oh, I can hear you guys. How we doing?
Wait, how loud is Austin now?
So a lot of people don't know this, but Dan Clancy and I ran into each other at an airport like 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah, and it was Dan. When I left, some woman came up to me and was like, "Who are you?" And I was like, "Austin." She's like, "What do you do?" And I was like, I'm going to a podcast. And she's like, "I heard. What podcast?" And I'm like, "Mind your own business. Who the fuck are you?" And
honestly good.
And I fucking pushed her over and ran, Dan. It was crazy. I'm just kidding. I didn't do that. I'm just kidding. No, I'm kidding. She was nice, but I told her.
Talk to a fan.
I told her to check. I told her to check it out.
I'm just kidding. I said, shut the fuck up.
No, but actually, I need your guys' opinion, and I'm so sorry. Was there an important conversation?
No, we're literally talking about nothing.
Okay, I need your opinion, Dan, because literally, was I wearing big, thick headphones? I think I was.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, imagine that I had.
You saw me before I saw you, so you might have taking them off, but you did not.
Because I'm like short, so you just like look right over me and probably didn't see. Yeah, exactly.
Austin,
So-
I think that you are perfectly just above average, aren't you? You got to be like 5'10". 5'9".
I'm like 5'9". I'm in boots right now.
You're like screaming.
Am I really?
Yeah.
Okay, you want me to?
Well, I'm like trying to find a way to adjust my audio without.
You can hear. Let me talk like this. Is this better?
Yeah, just talk normal. Just talk however you want to talk.
We're all really loud.
Wait, am I super loud when I was talking?
Normally you are.
Really?
But you're good
No,
now.
in our
Okay.
lives. What he's saying is, we are just loud people.
We're loud people.
Well, like I think because I'm like trying to adjust your audio, and I'm like, okay, like, and you're still louder than.
Somebody said I'm intruding, which is making me insecure. Can we ban them?
No. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
please.
Wait, no. Actually, they said nice things about me before. Mr. Show.
Oh, I'm banned. He's unbanned. He's unbanned.
All right. So I need your guys' opinion on this. So after I ran into Dan at the airport, I board a plane. And I'm like the last person aboard, and I have my backpack and my laptop bag. I get to the comfort section, because I'm flying Delta, and all the bins are closed. But, you can always find a little spot for your bag, somewhere or whatever. So I'm start opening the bins. And I always can find a little spot, because it's not like a roller bag. So this woman goes, Sir, you're not, if the bins are closed, that means they're full. And I go, oh, well, normally I can usually find a spot. I'm really nice. And she goes, well, you're not supposed to do that. The flight attendant said you're not supposed to do that. And I don't know what came over me, but I turned around and I said, yeah, that's cool. Why don't you mind your own business?
The flight attendant?
No, it wasn't the flight attendant.
Oh, I was
It was just some random lady.
Oh,
And
yeah.
when it came out of my mouth, I was like, ooh, damn, that was harsh. And her husband thought so too. And he said, hey, pal, you better watch it. And as that was happening, like I was in the middle of a scene, and I was like, yeah, okay. And so I opened the bin above him, shoved my stuff in, and slam it. And then
that's Austin. That's so warranted, dude.
You think so?
I think the average 747 is like the mud in Lord of the Rings that the orcs come out of, but it just produces Karens in the most like entitled rule following, like it's the most insufferable to a T Boy Scoutdom I've ever seen.
Is that a
Did
thing?
you then make a muscle and point at your muscle? Or
No,
like that?
I actually just turned on my headphones and like the noise canceling
Actually,
thing,
just
and I was just like,
pump fake to hit.
I had just got the noise canceling headphones or whatever, and so I just turned them on, and I looked like a jackass though. Everybody thought I was a jackass.
Wait, why is that?
Because nobody likes people that start confrontations.
Oh, and you definitely started it?
Oh yeah. Well, because she I didn't just turn around and say hey anything. She started by talking to me.
Yeah.
Right.
But he could have said, as opposed to saying mind your own business, like in other words, he decided to give it back to her.
Yeah.
Right? As opposed to being, and so people are always going to see him giving it back.
Yeah.
Versus,
Right.
her like,
Yeah.
Oh, Sushi's going to join.
Everybody got her. Like they thought she was giving like nice advice.
Yeah.
Maybe
she was right.
Maybe she was like in
They
hindsight.
thought it was good advice. Oh wait, we gotta like turn
I
the
don't know.
camera back on. Got it.
Yeah,
Maybe she was
accepted
giving
suit.
good advice. I don't know.
Yeah, I think she thought she would. The
I think
people
she-
probably thought
She was being helpful.
Yeah.
And I honestly I couldn't hear what she's saying, so she could have been being helpful because I have my noise canceling headphones on. So I
From
probably
who? From who?
She could have been like, "Sir,
Wait.
I love your shirt."
Just turn around, just immediately aggro
I
on the
was
plane.
lip reading. I was lip reading the whole time, and
you
Wait,
you
so
just read
what was
wrong?
the
I read
sentence
wrong
then?
completely.
So your lip read was, "Sir, the bins are closed."
No,
and that means
she definitely said that. I was just, I was just being. Her husband wanted to fight me, and that's when the flight attendant came back, and I was like, I can't escalate this any further.
That's when you got to say, I want to
just-
shake your hand.
Twitch streamer Austin Show gets in fight.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Twitch streamer.
What happened to that one
Fear
woman?
Ann's Austin.
Yeah, Fear Ann's.
By the way, let's just tell Sushi, we see your camera, we don't hear you yet. So I'm sure you're figuring out your audio. And once you figure out your audio, say something, then we'll know that you're.
Did you know I was here?
No.
Okay. I thought you were gonna be surprised.
When did you get here?
I know. I didn't know.
Oh.
I was surprised.
I didn't scare you at all. I thought I was gonna scare you.
No.
You're just like, hey.
I could. I mean, yeah, I could feel you.
Hey.
You could feel me?
Oh.
Yeah, I could feel your
What's up,
energy.
Yeah.
Like every room with Austin showing it is just better than a room without Austin
That's
showing
so
it.
sweet. You know what?
Yeah.
I could say the same about you.
Well, then be a liar.
No, I would not be.
Listen,
I walked
if
into
you two
Esfand's
need
house-
to be alone, just tell us. Okay.
You can hash it out.
Well, we may have to.
We'll
Look,
do it on the hot tub.
Yeah, we'll do it in the hot tub. That's right. In the tub with Esfand. Coming soon. Look, I walked into your house and almost broke my neck over like a Christmas tree, and
No, those are the defense mechanisms.
Oh.
Yeah. We decided to just home alone the house instead of doing
Yeah.
actual home security.
yeah. If
So there are a
anybody
lot
ever
of
came
little
in here,
booby
they'd be like,
traps.
"What year is it?"
Which, by the way, it's illegal to set up a booby trap in your own property. By the way,
No, there's
you're
no
not-
way.
You cannot do that.
Is it?
No, like it is. Yeah, because
Okay.
the likelihood of it accidentally killing someone is very high.
Unlikely.
That's
Whoa,
crazy.
really?
Yeah, no, you can't. I mean, look, man. This is Biden's America. You can't even booby trap your own home.
That's true. Well, yeah. No, that is that a Texas thing?
No, there's no way
in
there's
Texas,
a.
You can booby track the shit out of things.
You could probably booby trap your neighbor's house
You can-
in Texas.
Yeah, you could probably
In Texas, you can set
Well,
up
if
a
they're gay,
gun
you
that
can.
fires.
Yeah.
You can booby trap your
Technically, in
gay
Texas,
neighbors.
anything you booby trap is yours. So
Right.
you can actually seize property by booby trapping it.
Yeah.
Actually, no. In Texas, you just have to have a gun involved.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can't booby trap. Okay.
Yes.
I haven't
Have to
seen
have a
one
gun.
gun since I've been here. Is that normal?
Is that over there?
Oh shit, that's the gun. Yeah. But he's open carrying it even though it's not on his person.
Yeah, I mean, in
that
case,
just kinda
in case
sitting on the
somebody
ground,
walks
in
in
case-
here. Yeah, in case somebody walks in here and I.
I
Don't know
did
who they
think
are.
that. I was because Miz is the one that encouraged me to just walk in. I mean, that's how I got access.
And Miz is like, dude, this is a hilarious prank.
Yeah, and I was just like, damn, what if like it was just like a normal night and Esfand just shot me? What a way to go. You know what I mean? What an ending. You know what I mean? Like after all this is how I go, Esfand?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry ahead of time.
Yeah, God. That scared me.
But that's like how it happens.
Are
Like
they
that.
got speakers? Yeah.
Yeah. Can you hear him?
Yeah, I can hear him. He's got speakers in the ceiling and everything.
I'm telling you, this is like the best stream room on Twitch, but nobody ever wants to come over.
Yeah, because they can't get in the door.
Yeah, well, that's part of that's the booby trap.
Yeah, they look at it and they're like, I don't think I'm wanted here.
Yeah.
There are a lot of obstacles between me and
Or
this
they see
person.
the Christmas tree and they're like, there's no way this is the right house.
Yeah, no, there's no way. This is abandoned. Surely.
Abandoned home.
Yeah.
No one's this festive.
How many years has the Christmas tree been up?
2.5.
Are
No,
you
the
not
whole
one
time
night.
I've been here.
Yeah, it's the whole time
No,
Wake's been here.
it's been here.
Wait,
yeah,
are you in the
entire
house,
time.
Wake?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
You guys live together? I was like,
Yeah, Wake's in another room.
I almost walked into that room.
Yeah. Hold on.
Wait, this is trippy. I didn't even know he was in the house. Wait. Whoa, what's up? Welcome to my stream.
Oh my God. Awesome
Dude,
show?
that's crazy.
Are we
In the
tub?
flesh. We're in the
How's
tub.
it going, Chad? Welcome in.
We're in the tub.
Oh, Esfand's actually playing WoW while he's doing this?
Yeah, I don't even know what he's doing.
I mean, I don't know what I'm doing either.
So immature. Grow up, Esfand.
Esfand,
Dude,
you look like markedly skinnier. Am I using a filter and I don't know it?
No, I think that's what it is. Oh my gosh.
You look so trim now.
No, wait, now I can't hear you.
He looks like a Giga Chad.
So, I can't hear. Brain. Okay, I keep hearing myself like 1 second later after because
You are wearing the headphones from your setup.
I'm wearing the headphones, but I can't hear you if I. Frick. This is hard.
Okay, swap back.
Who else lives in that house?
You know, Dan, I found a few people. I don't think they know where they are. It was a crazy scene.
Oh yeah, I mean.
This Esfand guy's got some weird shit going on.
Is Sushi Dragon dead?
I'm going to call him on his phone to try and help him.
He's holding several small
just
streamers
brag
captive.
that you have his phone number, Dan. God.
Oh yes, it works.
Oh hey, wait, what's this?
Hey.
It's I usually put my.
Can you hear me?
But I tried putting that there. It's not really good.
I mean, I can see them all.
Is that good? Yes.
I mean, I can see I can also see them right here too.
Yeah, this is for the guests.
This is amazing.
I'm telling you, this is the best stream room on Twitch.
Esfand's stream setup room is like a mad scientist.
Yeah, but nobody wants to come over because I don't have viewers.
No, it's not true. Why do you think I came over?
Hold on, let's be clear.
Scientist, you say?
Because you're not lying.
Sushi does not like that you called Esfand's room a mad scientist.
Mad scientist, you say?
Goddamn Sushi Dragon.
Yeah. Sushi Dragon is streaming out of the Fantasy Factory.
Holy
right now.
shit, that's crazy.
Yeah, what I should say is I have the best like desktop stream room. That's what I just.
Yeah, I was like, did he just look at his?
Sushi Dragon has like a whole.
Are you in a
whole factory?
Do you own this factory?
Yeah. No, I'm renting it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Can I come over to Esfand's place?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Come on over.
Yeah. Yeah, just
Heck
come on over.
yeah.
He actually has a teleporter. He's also here.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Let me teleport.
Is this your garage? Dude, this is crazy. Dude, this
Thanks
is
for having me.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Did you make all these
It
effects?
just makes so much sense knowing that you
yeah.
and Sierra are close childhood friends.
Wait, the
I
camera
know
back-
what. Yeah, Seer and
Did
I.
you know that about them, Austin?
No.
Yeah.
You know
Childhood
that
friends,
his
Seer.
Seer's RP character, the one that's like super animated. That was something he did in high school, and I was like, dude, you need to do that on Twitch. And then he did, and then he got popular. I made him.
That's
I
crazy.
fucking made him.
That's crazy.
So can I join?
Yeah.
No, you should come visit.
So
Okay.
Should.
I would bet.
You're invited. You can stay here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have a guest room?
Yeah, Lakari's here.
Lakari's here?
Lakari's
Where is
downstairs
he?
In the guest room.
Is he okay?
Oh.
I've played Genshin, so I think I can sort of relate a little bit to that.
Who else, Esfand, who else lives there?
So right now.
Don't let Lakari see you like this, dude.
Yeah. The roster
No,
right now.
you think he's gonna be all over me?
He
I think
actually
he'll
brought-
lose all- I think
realistic.
he's already a tier 3 sub. It's rolling in.
What's the roster right now, Esfand?
So the roster right now is me. I'm the quarterback, and then Wake, Grayson, Bonnie, Lakari,
Give you guys 1080p.
JCG, and Finn.
How many rooms do you have here? 7?
5, 6.
Damn. Where do you
But
sleep?
is it your house or is it a rental?
It's my house.
He stole it.
I stole it.
So the way it
This
works
was
is like
abandoned.
Esfand's the
Yeah.
quarterback, and then it's
They
like
can't get through
like,
because
I'm
all
like
the booby
backup
traps.
quarterback, and then Grayson's also like a backup quarterback. Bonnie's a backup quarterback. Finn and
Are you
Jay
the
are
water
both.
boy? Are you the water boy?
No, see, I'm a backup quarterback, and Finn and
Oh.
Jay are also backup quarterbacks.
Oh, I forgot
Man,
how to.
this isn't going to be much of a team.
Well,
No.
we were thinking
I'm
that too, but we got
5'9".
Lakari, and he's actually a backup quarterback. So we're pretty full.
Show them.
Wait, second mic not on. It is, dude. You speak so much louder than me.
That's crazy.
Is that wild? Or,
I've always thought you were the loudest person in any room that I've been in with you.
Yeah, like this is
Yeah,
actually.
you project.
Yeah, but for whatever reason, when I'm on stream, I don't.
Am I loud, Wake?
No, I think you speak at an appropriate volume if someone
No,
wanted
no.
to yell.
I think
over
on,
someone.
I'm specifically like on my stream setup. Like I had to turn you like way down, but in real life, you're not too loud.
Only on your stream setup.
Yeah. So maybe I think what I did was because I used to yell all the time.
Yeah.
Like when we were doing the Ross show.
What show?
the
old show.
The old show.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember that.
What about it?
We're doing the old show.
Uh-huh.
But is it bad? Can I not say the R word? Because I thought they said the R word's coming back.
Oh yeah. They were talking about the other
Hey,
one.
Mike.
Not in front of the freaking CEO.
I was on the R show.
Joke.
The boss.
I was on the R show.
Yeah, I know.
Dan, did you know that?
Look,
We're on
let's
the
move
artwork
on.
show?
But as you were saying, when you were on the show,
What did you do, bro?
I'm more embarrassed because Dan's here, and I don't. I'm sorry, Dan. This is so.
I made myself laugh.
I'm so sorry, Dan.
Okay. So
Dan, this is crazy. I don't want to ask that. I'm gonna ask you off stream.
No, ask me.
No, don't ask you.
No, ask me. I said ask me.
No, it's
I won't
controversial.
answer it. Okay.
You want me to ask you?
Yeah, I won't answer it if I don't
Okay.
want to answer it.
This is crazy, but as a gay man, I can say the F slur.
okay.
What if I said it on Twitch? I'm not gonna say it.
Well, you can't. You have to say it without the. Without the T.
I'm always curious, like if I were to slip up and say it, like I'm not queer coded, so I feel like they wouldn't be able to tell.
Oh, it would sound so homophobic out of your
No, it
mouth.
would sound really homophobic. Like would I have to call and be like, Dan, they didn't know. Dan, they didn't know. You know what I mean?
Yes. By the way, hold on. We have to help Sushi get all of us on his stream.
See, that's a professional.
So
yeah.
Sorry, thank you. Well, how do I show what you guys? I mean,
what you do is
like using
in
my
the
fix.
window. There's a link that says copy browser source URL. Wait. There's a copy
then?
browser source URL. Do you see that?
Yeah.
I can't believe I just said
Yep.
Okay. That URL will have us three. So place that in your scene as a browser source, and then arrange it however you want.
Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. Thank you, Dan. That should be it.
Okay. All right. Now back to this. That is great. I think the answer is that there's no way for us to know, and people would abuse that.
That's a really good point.
Yeah.
It's a really good point. I'm not going to do it for that reason.
Yeah. That's the only reason.
That's the only reason I'm not going to do it.
Sushi,
I think people
when
would.
you do it,
That
Hold
would
on.
probably start
Sushi.
an entire controversy
Yeah.
and probably boost
It would.
my career a little bit, but I'm not going to do it.
All right,
I'm not-
Sushi. Now go to your
Yeah.
virtual camera on
Yeah.
OBS and click the gear bar next to virtual camera.
That's a real. I never thought about that.
Okay.
Okay.
A huge can of worms.
Oh,
yeah.
and then keep
That's
going.
a
Keep going.
huge
I'll
can.
follow
Click the
you.
gear bar and then pick either scene or source. Don't
know-
pick
you know
program
what's-
default. Pick scene.
Oh,
pick
I
the
see.
scene.
I see. Okay. I got it.
My
That makes
camera
sense.
looks
Thank
worse
you.
than Wake's.
Wake is just like.
Wait, my camera looks worse than yours.
No,
Thank you, Dan.
I don't
I
think,
think
so.
we just look worse.
No. I looked like more jacked and tan on Wake's camera than I do on my
Yeah.
camera.
It's the Jacked and Tan filter.
Yeah.
I thought he said I looked more jacked than Dan.
Which we all know
I
is
was
not
mocking
true.
Dan.
No, we know
I
that's
was like,
not
well,
true.
Yeah, we know that's not true.
Comment. Okay.
Dan's like, what the hell, man?
Yeah, come on,
It's like the
Dan.
50 Cent.
Yeah.
Why me?
The thing is, what I said is because I
Here, can we
look more
switch
jacked,
chairs?
and I don't look more
heated
jacked
up
than
this
Dan
chair
here.
so
You know.
I'm
Well,
sweating.
I've got like a dramatic lighting setup. Like I've got
Oh.
2 lights and nothing in the background. Like I got no overhead light. You
Yeah,
you
I-
blast
Well,
all the
Dan.
lights.
Heated his chair so much.
No,
You
you.
work out. I know you. Oh. Geez,
Wait, Sushi, you still don't have the right video.
Oh, it's showing. It's showing all four.
Actually,
of
no,
us.
it's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay now.
Oh, that makes. Oh, it's
think so.
confusing because
Yeah.
Dan, what color was your hair?
Multiple.
My hair was red.
Really? You were a redhead?
Yes. Yes, I was a redhead.
I
Which is
can't believe
pretty-
is that an inappropriate question to ask?
Nope. Before it was white. My hair-
Okay.
Well, the funny thing is, I was like 40 something, and I was meeting someone for the first time. And I said, "Oh, well, I'm a tall redhead. You'll recognize me." And they met me, and they said, "You don't have red hair." At that point, my hair had become more blonde as opposed to white.
Yeah.
And they said, "You don't have red hair." And so my friends, I just got back from Minnesota where I was hanging out with a bunch of friends that were at school in Texas when I was there. And the nickname they have for me is Rojo.
Oh.
Okay.
And literally, like the family up there I'm friends with, all their kids, they only call me Rojo. They introduced me as Rojo. Their kids didn't know my real name till they were like 15. And people, when they call me Rojo, they look, why do you call him Rojo? Like they don't get it, you know. And
Because
they
you
say,
speak Spanish.
His hair used to be red.
Do they just call you Gringo now?
No. They although when I was in
Dan.
Spain, streaming with Rubius and we were wandering around, all the folks there were calling me El Jefe. So I said,
there you go.
Your name's Jeff.
No, it means Bob. Do you?
So
how long are you in Austin? How long are you in Austin for?
I leave tomorrow. Are you on your way?
I'm coming in October.
Oh, hell.
Oh yeah, me too. Me too. What time? What day? What day?
Like 3 days.
I'm at the end of October, October 26th.
I'll tell you.
We need to do a Vikings.
Oh yeah.
We should do that.
Yeah, we do. We need to do Madden Vikings.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm a full-time collaborator, Dan.
Are you?
Yeah. I have dedicated this part of my career to elevating others.
All right.
So if you ever need me, just throw me into. What the hell's Miz doing here? Miz, you took a shower.
He can't hear you. You guys don't bother. He doesn't want to hear you. He made it clear.
Nice shower, Miz.
I use headphones, and he's denied them. He didn't want them.
But
okay, there you go.
Oh, you have small headphones. Oh.
Hello?
Hello.
Nice hair, Miz.
Thank you. Doesn't it look
Hey,
very
what's
nice?
up?
It looks
It's
like,
good to see you again.
Oh, yo,
What's up,
what up?
Miz?
I didn't even see you in the bottom right. What up, bro?
I know.
You're looking very debonair, Miz. What's going on?
Devin Nash? What did you say?
Debonair. You're looking very debonair with your haircut.
What does debonair mean?
I think it looks great.
Debonair? You don't know what debonair means?
What does it feel like to
Is
give
that from Game of Thrones?
No, it's a French term that means you're looking very, very, well groomed and,
The more,
like
the
you're
more.
a fancy person.
Oh, really? Thank you. I'm going out on a date with Austin show.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. So
Good luck with
what
that.
What is this thing that you wanted to show me? You can knock on people's doors and talk to them?
Yes. Yes, that if now I probably can't knock on yours because you're a big streamer, but if you're streaming, like go ahead and show him, like go to someone's channel, Wake, so
Wait,
he
do you
can
have a
see the
filter on your
knock.
stream? I don't look this good in person.
See, I said the same thing, Miz.
Why do I look so debonair?
Like the white balance to be more yellow to balance my pale complexion, so you look tan.
Wait, how can I have this on my stream? Why does I look like shit in my room?
Also, my lighting's good.
Yeah, your lighting's fantastic.
My fellow Americans,
Two light setup. With
I
nothing
come
over
to
it.
you today to talk about Twitch Prime.
So you can knock on people's doors now.
With an
Dan?
Amazon Prime subscription,
Yeah.
you will get a free subscription.
Just, like, show
that
up
you
and
can
say what's up.
Dedicate to your
Only
favorite
when you're
streamer.
live. If you're
And I'm asking
live,
for you,
and they have, you control the
dedicate
settings.
that
So by
free
default,
subscription
Miz,
to Esfand.
your
Now, I
settings are
understand.
probably set
It's tough
that
times in
only
America.
only people you
Inflation
follow
is at
can
an
knock on
all-time
your
high.
door.
Groceries are up 30%.
So I would
No,
need to
that's
set it
just
up
by
right.
default. You can
But
change
this
it to
sub is
partners,
free.
but we did it by like size.
easy.
If you're over a certain
Hover your
size, to
mouse
make sure
over
people didn't pester you.
the subscription
So like
button,
right
just
now, I
click.
suspect if I
That's all
went
you
to your
gotta do.
channel, I probably can't
And
knock on
each
your door, but
click
you can add me to your favorites list.
Takes us one
And
step
there's a
closer
little knock thing right next to
retirement.
your name on your
We
channel
appreciate
page,
your support.
and then something pops
God
up.
bless you, and God bless the United States.
Wait, what? Damn,
Love
why don't
when
you
you
just come
talk
down to
tech,
Austin?
guys.
I am in October.
Fuck, you're not coming for Camp Canute?
No, that's I would love to, but
Nobody
I'm
can
already,
hear
'cause
it.
I have to go to. I'm going to do the half Ironman in Madison next week.
Could they hear it?
So,
you guys
Am I
Iron?
supposed
Oh,
to do
whatever.
that?
Oh fuck. That
Yeah, I
was
know.
I can't even do 15
It didn't even
minutes on
work.
the treadmill.
Nobody subscribed.
Lots of folks. Well, you'll enjoy this. Originally, when
I
I
wasn't ready.
Sold me on
tried to
free.
push
Oh, you want me
Ludwig
to go
into
back?
doing it, and
Oh, no, they heard
Ludwig
you.
first said maybe because he said later
go
on he
back?
said.
No, they heard you, they
First
heard
I
you.
said,
I can
well,
go back
shoot,
and do
if
another
Dan's
stream.
gonna do an Ironman, I
Okay,
can
but
do
let me
it.
get it ready. Let me
And
get
then
it.
he said, I looked into it and I realized actually.
Did you
it
guys
might
even
be
hear
hard.
it?
Well, did you hear Ludwig faked?
They
getting
didn't
hit
hear
by
it.
a bus, so
Why
he
do
doesn't
they
have to
don't
do
hear
it.
Chat heard it, right? It said it sounded like 2007 news.
You copped out.
Yo,
Yeah.
Austin.
Yeah.
Wait, can you hear me from the stream, or do you just hear me in general?
No, I heard you from the stream, but you sound like you were yelling at anyway. What's up?
Okay, well, I see a giant wad of gum on Wake's desk.
Okay.
It's actually ginormous. It looks like a dragon's tongue.
Oh, let me show
That thing is huge.
It's not a Doom.
Austin, do you want to go get sushi?
Yeah.
Dragon,
Are you ready?
Wait, I'm down. Hey,
oh, let's go.
Oh, Esfand.
Are you guys going
Who's
now?
paying?
I'm down to go with you guys.
Right now?
I feel like I'd be bailing.
Yeah, you
That
would
works.
be.
You can bail. I can wander around, and I have lots of folks. I have like all sorts of folks who said for me to drop in.
Dan really said I fucking own this shit, so I'll find somebody
Yeah, I
to
can
talk
do whatever
to.
the fuck I
Esfand,
want.
really,
Fuck
it's
all of
fine.
you.
Anybody will
nothing
talk to me, right?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, come on. I run. I don't know if you know CEO.
Wait, so Dan, is your objective for all of us to add you as one person that for like the top streamers? Then you could just constantly go in our streams and talk to us.
Does Hassan ever
And
answer
just
your
give us
knock?
updates on the website.
Hassan, I've not knocked on Hassan. I don't think he would answer my knock.
He doesn't answer it. He doesn't answer.
He
for
doesn't
anybody.
answer my emails or anything else I send to him. I don't know why he didn't answer a knock.
No, it's okay. He doesn't answer mine either, and I have a podcast with him, so it's all good.
I know. Y'all have been friends for a long time.
Yeah, No, it's just how it is.
Yeah.
Where are you?
I get his
home?
attention through Twitch chat
I'm home.
sometimes.
Did you
I'm home. I'm in
change your
Washington
setup?
right now. No.
Wait, so Dan, let me ask you a question. What is the optimal amount of ads to run per hour? Like, because I feel like some people say it's 4, 3, 5. Like, GTA streamers say 13. Like, what is the optimal amount?
I don't like. It's a good question. I don't think there is like you make more money when you run more ads. It's not like, oh, if I run more than this, I'm gonna make less money.
20 minutes.
Okay, so Kai runs like 10 minutes of ads.
Kai runs
And he
10 an hour.
Yes, something like that.
I'm gonna start doing that too.
Oh my God, he has like 100,000 subs.
I
Right.
cannot get
Yeah, well,
away
that's
from it.
happening.
My chat would eat me alive.
You know, it's
Yeah.
crazy. People complain. Like literally, somebody said OTK runs so many ads. OTK members. It's like, dude, most of us run like 3-4 minutes.
Now, this is what I will say.
OTK is just a giant ad.
Everybody else, I was talking to GTA streamers, and they're like, I run like 10 minutes. I run 6 minutes, 8 minutes. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah,
And
a lot of
I'm gonna
people
start
run
doing
6 to 7. Now, I will tell you this. One of the things that's important to realize, for much of the year when we don't have like a high fill rate, if you run 6 minutes of ads, people aren't seeing 6
They don't get
minutes of ads.
served exactly. So maybe we should. Do
Okay, because and so what happens is you absorb. Okay, that is hilarious. Okay. You absorb more of the ads,
Sorry.
but people aren't seeing them that long because we don't have an ad to show them at a certain point. Okay.
So I should run more ads because I can assume that most people aren't getting all the ads.
Well, now this is what I was going to tell you. In Q4, so coming up October, November, December, then we have a lot more inventory. And so when you run more ads, you'll make proportionally more money. Sometimes, suppose you're running 5 minutes of ads and you went to 10 minutes of ads, you would not double how much money you make.
Right.
Because a lot of people wouldn't see ads. But if you're going to run more ads in October, November, December. That is when you'll make more money because you'll see like a greater return on that.
All right,
All
I'm
about the
announcing
money.
a 24-hour, 7-day-a-week World of Warcraft stream that I'm going to be doing on Hardcore WoW, a subathon.
Yeah.
Dan Clancy will be hosting it. He'll be knocking on the door every day. It'll be fucking amazing.
There you go.
Perfect. Okay, well now I know. So
Yep.
the optimal number is 22 minutes an hour.
You know, I just find a lot of the ads really interesting. So,
yes.
you know.
Oh, you guys should give it a watch. Yeah. The ads are really interesting. All of them are some of the best, guys. Yeah.
I'm curious if anybody. I'm curious if we actually. I actually think we should have a limit because some people like game the system by just putting it really high. But I wonder if anyone's like tried to run 30 minutes of ads or something like that.
Should I do a subathon that's not a subathon, it's an adathon, and I only run ads and I don't ask for subs?
All you do is run ads.
22 minutes an hour.
What extends the
Right.
timer? Me.
If you want to see what's happening on stream, you have to sub, and it's really interesting.
I like that.
But everyone knows it's not interesting.
You know, you know what you should
The
do?
ads I see are the same anti-drunk driving ad, brother. You might have a problem.
Yeah, that could just be a you thing.
I've
Man.
never seen one. Yeah, man. Whenever I'm driving and checking out twitch.tv/misgift.
Am I? Do you guys want to go?
I have a flight in the morning.
So yeah, if okay.
If you're gonna get sushi, also it's 9:15. There, the sushi places will be closed soon.
Oh, I'm not going to get sushi. We'll go somewhere else. I can't even eat.
We're going to get Mexican
I'm just going to
food.
watch Austin eat. I can't eat.
What's that really good sushi place in Austin?
Soda.
No, Seer told me to go to it.
It might have been Soda.
No, it's not
Actually,
that one.
before all of you leave, keep entertaining the stream while I go to the bathroom.
All right, we got this.
See, Dan has
He
learned
thinks
at
he's
this
fucking
point.
sly. I think we all leave.
He's learned this.
I'm not gonna entertain him on his channel.
I got you, Dan.
Are you gonna stay here?
No, I'm down to come.
We got to go quick though.
What was
Yeah,
that
yeah.
Probably
sushi
gonna have
place?
you guys drive separately.
Well, what I might do is
Do you have a car?
I have a car.
You do.
I have a vehicle.
Really?
Even.
It's the same one I saw. You're rich. And you're
Chat. I have a what's the Lamborghini Huracan? I just bought it. I just downloaded it from Amazon.
yeah.
My name's
Dude, you
Esfand.
downloaded a car?
No, I'm just kidding. I would never download a car.
Downloaded a car.
You guys want to go?
Whose wheel's this?
That's mine.
Oh, it is?
That's my old wheel.
Can I steal it?
No, that's the wheel. You remember you saw that wheel and you. I remember I showed you that wheel when you built yours.
Opposite
Yeah,
that.
mine broke. If I seen it for the gym, it's 20 days.
You gotta ratchet that octave up, dude.
But it sucks.
You want
gotta,
to you want to make it higher pitch? I can make it higher pitch.
It's gotta sound like it's something Shapiro adjacent. It's gotta be nasally.
Okay, nasally.
Why am I what? Taller? That is such a Hassan fit.
About
Yeah,
that.
you taught me how to dress.
All right.
That's your voice?
Is my voice equivalent like the fucking I'm blue dabba dee dabba die guy? Is that it? Let's go. Like, that's my physical. If my voice had a physical appearance, I'd be that early CGI.
No. You enunciate very well.
Hey, I will. Here, I'm gonna raid Wake, and I'm gonna. Oh. No, I'm gonna raid Wake.
You gonna go get sushi?
And then I'll go with. I'm gonna go with. Miz and Austin, and yeah, sounds good.
All right, you little
All right, have fun.
Get out of here.
All right, GG's. It was good seeing you guys.
Bye.
I'm gonna raid Wake chat. And you guys are gonna keep it going.
I think you like Wade more than me. I'm just checking on that.
Wait, what? What happened?
Is that because you like Wade more than me?
No, it's because it's because I have to. It's part of the contract. Because we made a deal, and we take their for Wake's rent. Wake needs to. It's average CCB for a month. So if he gets like 1,000 average, and he pays 1,000 a month. If he had 5,000 average, and he has to pay 5,000. So I raid them, so it raises their rent.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually dread it every time.
Yeah, so that's why I raid Wake and Grayson and Wake, Grayson and Bonnie so much. So and Finn.
And then I
Yeah,
raid
I'm
Grayson
sure.
because I similarly want to spike Grayson. And so every time, no matter what happens, all my raids go to Grayson just to ensure.
I'll make sure I tell Bonnie that the reason you raid her is to make more money.
There you go. That's the plan. Okay. But yeah, it was good. This was a good talk. This was fun. But I'm gonna go because I haven't seen Austin
Okay,
forever,
good.
and hang out with them. So I will see you guys later. Jeez.
Right.
See ya.
Yeah. Get
GG's
out
WP.
of here. WP. Dude.
Do you use computer terms offline, Dan?
Okay, chat. I'll see you guys later. YouTube,
Do I
Instagram,
use
Discord, Reddit,
computer
Twitch,
terms
Twitter.
Offline.
Everything is Esfand
Like what
TV.
terms?
I will see you guys later. Bye, chat. Hearts in chat.
Talking about League
Esfandale.
of Legends.
Just didn't get rid. Well, Jay hasn't been
I do
streaming.
not talk in acronyms
For a while.
like AFK. You know, I look like a dweeb.
So, anyways,
I
guys,
look people
I
directly in the eyes and I
will
say
see
LOL.
everybody later. How do I leave this? Hearthstone chat, Esfand, YouTube, Instagram, Discord, Reddit, Twitch, Twitter, everything is EsfandTV.